Okay. Well, hey, we got the coder on the screen now, so yippee. Yeah. So that's just like a little something that's a little wonky. No big deal though. All right. Sound off, everybody. Who we got on deck? We got me.
Your boy
Hello.
Iron.
Me.
Well,
Iron
Don't
Go.
everybody call out at once.
it's me, Iron Will, the sheriff.
Uh-huh.
Morwin.
I'm Morwin. Hello.
Uh-huh.
Bowie.
Hi, I'm Bowie.
Hello, I'm Blue.
There we go. Cool.
Great work, guys.
So we're gonna be playing fucking CODA today. I'm reckoning we'll go through what's existing on like what the fuck is that? Oh. Oh.
Is my mic open?
I don't think so. Fucking jump scare.
Thank you, Codanon. Very cool.
Thank you, Codanon. Very cool.
A raccoon had worked its way into our studio.
Oh man.
I brought
Fair enough.
Oh,
a tin can mic.
Could always use more of us.
I had to reach over and make sure everything was good because I was like, "What did Discord just blow up?" Oh.
Discord does what it always does.
All right. Well, hey, if Codanon joins back, we can try and troubleshoot the voice then, but whoa.
I think he says, like, is my mic broken or
And
something?
then
immediately left.
I
And
think
then
is what I
become
heard.
Answer to the question was yes, it was.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
it's okay. It happens.
Yeah, no, I mean, look.
A
Hey,
lot of us deal with it here.
sorry about that, guys. No, it's
No. It happens to a lot of us here. You are fine.
You know what? I think it added to the stream. Yeah.
Eh.
Like literally, Blue's old laptop used like Discord used to randomly
Oh my
set his
God.
mic settings to max, so he'd
it's that-
join
Yeah.
and it'd just be totally loud.
Discord did
And-
not like my old laptop.
And then the Discord will sometimes set people's settings to like super low. Like it happens.
Truly
say-
a Humo streaming experience moment.
I'll say since I got the new laptop, haven't had that happen ever again.
Yeah, and your handy dandy pop filters.
Well, that helped the popping. The thing that happened before was different.
Well, I just remember back in the day, you'd be really quiet, and then you'd get like random pops, and then randomly Discord would be like, make his audio super loud now.
and
Yeah,
it would
that was,
fuck with everybody.
That's what it would do with the old laptop. It doesn't do that anymore. New microphone, didn't have a pop filter, now it has a pop filter. Everything's good now.
Kumo has never had any problems ever with mic-related issues. Smile.
True.
Oh yeah, didn't you have the humming?
I had like this like weird hiss because of like the fucking like cable connected, and I would have to like I'd have to go, oh sorry guys, let me just
You
and
just
like
hear-
jiggle the fucking cable in there.
Hey, Vice, can you draw like that, the funny stalling meme, but like Humo and mic problems standing
Bro.
next to him?
This is like the first stream in over a month, and you're already saying Vice, draw this.
Vice,
And we're
buddy,
back
hell.
like things never changed.
Son of a bitch.
Humo, can we get a Discord?
Oh yeah, true. Let me get that up for you.
Thank you. Some
Okay.
things never change, right?
Some things kind of depending on how long this stream goes for, I'll have to close the stream and reopen it, because you remember how like after like 3 hours Discord stream starts shitting the bed for no good reason.
Yep. Discord does
But,
not like long stream.
Yes, as I was saying before, this lovely title screen was made by our great and talented Kev.
I love it. It's very like sketchbook.
I'm gonna grab another mic,
Yeah,
BRB.
nice.
All right, sounds good. So when it comes to exposure to this, I think Iron, you're the only one who has context, correct?
Yes, so I have played through the majority of the game and the routes, so I know mostly what to expect. Kev initially turned me onto the game, and we were going through the first draft demo, and then I ended up just being like invested in the game, so I had subscribed to the Patreon and played the current build, and I quite enjoyed it.
Hmm.
At the title screen, I'm guessing there's a mix of female and male love interests.
So yeah, there are 2 male love interests right now, and then the rest are female, and then there are a handful of side characters
Okay.
and some background characters. The gimmick or the neat thing about this VN that you will see as we play is that all the sprites are done by different artists.
Hmm. Yeah, that's one thing. So like back when Snoot and Wani were hotter, I remembered seeing CODA once or twice. I think someone like Armored Porcupine at the time had played it, and so like it obviously floated across my dash, and that was one of the things I had noticed.
Yeah. Yeah, and from what Kev has told me, like I think you can obviously see like the Snoot and Wani inspirations as we go through things. But,
How
that's all I'll say for now.
how focused on like the romance aspect is the game compared to like other aspects of its story, would you say?
You definitely spend some interesting time with the characters. They all have different date sequences. Some are more obvious than others. Some you kind of have to go out of your way for a little bit. But if you want to spend time with a character, it's pretty straightforward, I feel.
If you want to spend time with
Okay.
character, spend time with character type beat.
Who would have thought?
Yeah.
Someone responsible for
but
screen.
while there is like a healthy amount of romance, there is like each character also has like their own like interpersonal dramas going on that will also tie into other routes and whatnot. How people react to different stuff. So it is a game about the cast, and you can romance, if that makes sense.
Right.
Okay. So romance is just more like a potential or a side thing.
A
or
bonus, if you will.
A bonus.
I like that.
Yeah, kind of.
All right.
But
well,
the man of the hour, I think, should speak for his game rather than me.
well, that's if you can find a working mic.
Yeah.
I think the raccoon still has it.
Yeah.
Well, I reckon we could probably go ahead and at least get her started here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let's hit the start button and see what happens. Oh,
think we
no,
have,
no. Texts.
Oh no!
I would not have
Read
seen.
it.
I would not have seen this coming.
Read Another
More
needs to make a
reading.
return.
Wait, read streams. We gotta get out of here.
Run! All right.
Shay, you still got the voice.
No, I don't. CODA is a purely fictional story created by a diverse team with various different backgrounds and beliefs. The actions and views of some characters do not necessarily reflect those of the creators. This is a story about love, not hate. Viewer discretion is advised. Please note that this is a work-in-progress build that is unfinished in many places. Chapter 1. Drugs! You got a letter. The name on the envelope said Harmonia University. It's ridiculous. Could it really be true? Such a prestigious university wants you? You never even applied. Did they send this by mistake? But
Hey, Emma,
it's... What's up?
Can you relaunch the stream? It keeps flashing to the home screen for me. Like,
Yeah.
showing
it
the
did it for
green
me
home
too.
screen.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We're starting off strong with the fucking Discord stream.
Technical
boy.
difficulties on my stream.
I love technical
It happened
difficulties.
once and it was like, okay, interesting. And then,
it kept happening.
Again.
Okay,
And it's happened like 5 times. It's like, okay.
okay, hold up. Is it
No!
like good? No?
Bring it again.
This might be one of those we just had to put up with it things.
Yep, I think we just gotta soldier through. It's fine. Thanks, Discord.
I love
Thank
that
you,
you don't
Discord, very
function.
cool.
Well, I'm
Great
trying.
as always.
I'm trying to think. Is there anything I could do to fix that on my end? Hmm.
You could also try just sharing your whole screen.
Well, that'll get
Question mark?
the visual component, but I don't know if Bowie needs like the audio component for anything. Let me see.
I don't
Other
think
than
it'll be-
like the background music, there's not too much going on in terms of like sound. But
Okay, is it still angry?
Yep.
yes,
Still-
so I
okay.
guess
Flash.
we'll just endure with the other version.
All right, let
At
me.
least the other version gives us the music.
No, that was the same version. Let me do entire screen real quick and see if that. Okay. All right,
So far, nope, same
Oh,
thing.
yeah.
it's on the transitions here for like the.
Echoing Humo?
I was gonna say, plus we'll also hear him out.
Hmm.
Thank you, Windows 11.
Hmm.
Best game of all time.
I was not
It's
anticipating
honestly remarkable.
this being the issue.
So, Bowie,
Hmm.
how much of the scuff's gonna make it into the video?
I will try to put as much as I can.
All right.
Oh hell yeah!
Perfect.
Let's see.
Oh.
We got him.
Let's try a different
I
stream
got one
mode,
laugh
I
on
guess.
stream,
How about
too.
this?
Feeling good, feeling great.
Is it still angry?
Not seeing anything so far.
Okay, what if I click on it though? Now is it angry?
I
Not
don't,
seeing
I don't
anything.
see the game. I just see darkness.
I mean, I can see
I
the
see
game,
the
and
game.
I
it
see
seems
it.
okay.
I think
What
that's
the
you,
fuck?
Iron.
Fuck you, Iron, you don't know
Yeah,
shit!
Damn,
You've already
shut the
seen the-
Discord.
You've already seen the game. You can't see it twice.
Took your motherfucking
man.
eyes. Okay, so for
Oh,
everybody
yeah.
else though, like,
It looks
yeah,
good so far. We're
it
clean.
looks
Yeah,
fine.
I'm not
Good.
seeing any
We're so back.
flashing.
it's so over, we're so back,
We're
it's so
so-
over, we're so back.
How many so-overs and so-backs can we have?
I don't know, man. It's kind of
As
crazy.
many as today will take.
I don't understand why it would be like freaking.
It was like
Windows
Flash,
11.
and it
That's
was
all I'm
so
gonna say.
weird.
That has to be it, right? It has to be Windows 11.
I
There's
don't
no
even
other
know
reason.
how you started echoing.
I
'Cause
I
it-
did like display capture. How the fuck does display capture put my voice in there again? That don't make no sense.
I
Oh,
have
it's all
no
over.
idea.
Okay. Fuck. All right, I'm gonna take it from the top. The name on the envelope said Harmonia University. It's ridiculous. Could it really be true? Such a prestigious university wants you? You never even applied. They sent this by mistake? But it's signed by the dean himself. Congratulations, you've been admitted to Harmonia University's undergraduate program. We invite you to one of the highest ranked learning institutions in the world to experience a plethora of exciting opportunities. Our passionate staff will prepare you for a lifetime of success. Join us as you step into the next chapter of your life. Oh, I hit the save button on accident. Oopsies. Goes on for a while, full of marketing buzzwords and diversity statistics. There's a note at the bottom. Given your situation, I would like to personally welcome you and offer you a tour of the campus myself. It would be an honor to have you among us. I've arranged comfortable living accommodations for you so that you may focus on getting the most out of your education. Your scholarship will cover all your necessities and then some. On behalf of Harmonia University, we eagerly await your arrival. Nicodemus Kaczynski, Dean of Harmonia University. I still love reading names and then second guessing myself every single time. It's strange, but can you really say no? Might as well go for it. There's nothing left for you at home anymore. Your parents died of that damn disease 3 years ago. Since then, you haven't really done anything with your life. This could be a good opportunity to start fresh. A few weeks later.
I think this would be a good character for Reed.
For who?
Bowie.
Okay.
Huh?
You're the dean, apparently, Bowie. Iron said so.
I'm the dean.
You're the dean.
I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of
He's got
responsibility.
big, wholesome grandpa energy.
Wholesome grandpa, what is that supposed to mean?
Sorry,
Welcome to
Bowie,
Humo
you signed
Stream,
old.
Bowie. You got a voice act.
I know that they were calling you
kind and gentle.
like uncle and dad earlier, you know, but now you're grandpa. I'm sorry.
Oh, man. That about concludes our tour of Harmonious Campus. What did you think? Not too pretentious, I hope. Is this still him? I
Yeah,
tell
I
with
think
the
so.
dialogue.
Yeah,
Okay.
you'll have the little
yeah.
lightning bubble.
Oh, okay, now I'm seeing it. Oops. I'm reminded of when I was a new student here myself. A bit nervous, but so full of wonder and excitement. I felt like anything was possible. Forging lifelong friendships. Making a name for myself in I must be getting old. I can't even say
Yeah,
words right.
I'm not gonna be the only one to trip up. Yeah.
Man, we're gonna have to make a tally of this. Making a name for myself in the academic community, joining clubs, and causing a ruckus. Why, I even found the love of my life sitting under that oak tree over there. My point is, anybody can blow through 4 years of university, get their diploma, and proceed with their life like it never even happened.
I think I did that.
Damn. But I implore you to really make the most of what you've been given. Study hard, but take some time to search for something that makes you happy. Whether that's being with friends, or making your mark on society, or just living in the moment. I like this guy. Find what's important to you. Now then, do you have any questions, young lad? That really hurt for me to say.
So when there isn't a lightning thing, that's just your character talking.
Got it.
To be honest, you weren't really paying attention for the past hour until now. The Dean is a short raccoon who wears an old-timey but distinguished suit. A pair of small spectacles rests at the edge of his snout. He carries a cane, but doesn't lean on it too much. He's like a caricature of a kind old grandpa who tells war stories but leaves the gory parts out. He seems like a nice guy and all, but you just can't escape the feeling like you don't belong here. Why did you invite me here? I'm grateful to be here, but I don't understand why I'm even here.
So that's another thing. Is that white text
is internal, and then green is your voice. Yeah, I got that. I pieced that together. Yippee! I never submitted an application.
We keep tabs on persons of interest. You know, brilliant young students with bright futures to send ads in the mail to. They make for great alumni.
But Dean, I failed. I'm a high school dropout. Is me some sort of prodigy?
Well, you are the smartest human on Earth at the moment.
So I'm just here for the optics? For your marketing team to brag about how the college is so diverse it has a human?
You're the diversity pick.
Precisely.
Wow, you were blunt.
least
I
you
kind of
got it.
expected you to dance around that, but shit.
That is, at least on paper, the official reason for how I brought you on board.
Off the record, we're gonna do experimentation on you.
The actual reason has more to do with...
He hesitates, seemingly unsure of what words to use.
You see, your predicament reminded me of an old friend of mine. Are you familiar with the Tasmanian tiger?
Taz? The Dean reaches into his coat pocket and pulls out a photograph.
Oh, I know about those things. That's sad.
I don't know why, but like just like photo of realistic animal.
Photo
Real
Tickles.
picture.
What about him? You shake your head. Never seen him before.
No one has. Not for a few decades. At least, not a living specimen. I'm afraid they've gone extinct.
Extinct. The word sends chills down your spine. You've been trying not to think about it, but that's what your species will be once you die. All that'll be left of you are stories and photographs.
He was a good friend, someone you could always count on. But as time went on, the burden of being the last of his kind got to him. He withdrew himself from everyone and eventually withered away, like some forgotten houseplant. I'd hate for you to suffer the same fate. You see what I'm getting at, don't you?
You give a somber nod.
Was that all you wanted to ask?
Do I fit in? I'm not really sure I fit in here. This seems like the kind of university you only get into if you come from old money.
That was certainly true back in the day, but we've been getting more inclusive over the years. We'll take any money now, not just old money. So don't feel bad if you don't come from the wealthiest household. Money won't buy you honest friends. Just treat people with the kindness and respect they deserve and give them a chance. You're bound to find your niche sooner or later. Was that all you wanted to ask? I feel like an NPC in a video game.
The buoy NPC go crazy. What's with the tour? Dean, like, you must be pretty busy. Why'd you take the time out of your day to personally give me a tour of the campus?
Less busy than you'd imagine. I may run the show around here, but the show mostly takes care of itself. I usually...
Hey,
There we are.
Hey.
Welcome, welcome.
Is that Dean?
he defeated the
coding on?
beast.
Hello. Sorry this took forever. I use Linux. Everything fucking sucks.
Oh, you're good. I just had to rush over and, like, turn you back up because I do it 30% before.
Okay, so I'm not like too loud or too shrill.
No, you're
No,
perfect.
Yeah, you're good.
No, you sound great.
Okay,
Glad to have you on.
thank you. Well, I'm glad to have you play my game.
Yes, and for the people who might not
Very
be
excited.
aware, who are you?
I'm basically no one. The Anon part of my name really does mean Anon. I'm just mostly a lurker.
Mhm.
And one day I just decided to make a game, or rather a visual novel, because it's so easy to make. And then it turned out it just kept snowballing and snowballing until it turned into this shit show.
That seems to be the reoccurring theme when it comes to people making VNs, I've noticed.
This seems to be pretty common.
Alright, well,
But yeah, it's been a fun time.
Yeah, can definitely tell with the writing. You guys had fun with it.
alright,
I'm
well,
excited to
let's
see
go
it.
ahead
I've
and
heard a lot of good things.
let's go ahead and pick back up now.
Alright. I usually just sign documents and attend meetings. People look to me for approval, but I'm really just acting as a figurehead most of the time. Someone to stand around and look wise. The departments handle all the number crunching and recommendations. I just give the final authorization. So I don't mind getting out of the office to have a pleasant chat with the students. Feel free to break me out of that prison from time to time to discuss whatever's on your mind. It's also a great photo opportunity.
He points to a photographer in the distance, crouched beside a water fountain, trying to look inconspicuous with his giant telephoto lens pointed at you.
Hold up, do you not have the music playing?
Oh, we do.
We do.
I hear it.
Just not on.
I don't hear
just
it at
not
all.
For YouTube.
Oh, right. My bad.
Yeah.
I was, I had the YouTube muted. Are you guys, like, sharing the screen and everything on Discord, or do I have to
Yeah.
watch it on
Yeah,
YouTube?
it's on a Discord stream.
Yeah, I usually stream it on Discord for anybody that's in the call, so that way they get the live stuff
They don't
way
hear
quicker.
themselves.
right.
Okay. Like,
'Cause it
I'm trying
becomes
to
a-
see it, but
Becomes a
I'm
real
not good with
nuisance when they have to
technology.
watch the fucking YouTube. Alright. I think that's all. I don't have anything else to ask. That's all.
Well, I'll let you have a break from my ramblings. I believe your orientation is coming up soon. You remember how to get there? Good. It was a pleasure to finally meet you in person. You seem like a real stand-up guy, and I have no doubt you'll find success in whatever else you're looking for during your time at Harmonia.
Thanks. It was nice to be welcomed by the dean himself.
I'm glad I could be of service. Now then, if you'll excuse me.
Nicodemus gives you a warm smile before slowly trotting
no.
away. You don't have much time to spare, so you make your way to your scheduled orientation meeting. After checking in, you are directed to a lecture hall where several others are already seated and chatting among themselves. You look around for an open spot and find one near the front of the room. Weird looks are shot in your direction, followed by whispers as you walk past. They act like you don't notice their stares and comments. You're used to it, though. It happens everywhere you go. Understandably so, considering your kind is about as rare as a unicorn. You slump down in your seat and try to ignore the world around you, praying that this will be over with quickly. Eventually, a woman walks up to the podium and the voices around you quiet down.
Oh boy.
Welcome to Harmonia University, new students. My name is Margaret Ellen, and I'm very excited to introduce you to the next chapter of your lives. This orientation marks the beginning of your journey into the finest academia has to offer. Everything you'll learn and experience over the next 4 years starts right here.
You start to tune out what she's saying. It's just boring introductory formalities anyway. You hear the door open, followed by hoof steps coming down the stairs. Must have been a straggler who arrived late. The room's pretty full, but there's another vacant seat next to yours. A moment later, a nerdy-looking ram squeezes past you and sits in it.
Who wants to take this one?
You want to catch one, Blue?
I had a feeling I had eyes staring at me. Alright, one moment.
I was looking at your profile picture, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm typecast now. Give me a second.
I'm not.
Smiles.
Did I miss anything?
Nothing important.
If you haven't already, go ahead and introduce yourself to those sitting around you. Go on, don't be shy.
Hey, gosh, I don't know how to do this. My name's Rory. What's yours?
It's the perfect Rory voice.
What did you want to
Mofa
name
Jones.
us?
On you on for the
Mofa Jones.
Mofa Jones. There you go, Mofa Jones. That good for you, Iron? Does that
Yeah.
work? Your name is Mofa Jones? Unfortunately, that's right. This is the first person your age that you've spoken to in years. You almost forgotten how to speak around your peers. All that comes from your throat is a meek and generic greeting. My name's Mofa Jones. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. So, what are you majoring in?
Wow, no, are you really a human? I thought your kind went the way of the dinosaurs. Like you've heard countless times. I haven't really decided yet. Thought I'd figure it out while I'm here. What about you?
Computer engineering. I've always loved messing around with computers. Taught myself how to program since my high school didn't have any classes for it.
Ha! Nerd! Okay. Yo, are you a gamer? Pushes up glasses. You play any games? I got really into World of Warcraft a few
gamer.
years ago.
Hell yeah.
I love World of Warcraft. I used to skip school all the time just to play it.
Well, we're on the Rory route. Sorry, guys.
Hell yeah.
Not recently, I hope. Newer expansions kind of turned that game into hot garbage.
Yeah, still, I used to dream of making games like that. I started out learning to write scripts to make the mundane parts of the game easier. Then I got banned when I figured out how to edit hex values to give myself infinite gold.
Yeah, making games would be pretty cool. Always had ideas, but never the skills or willpower to actually make anything. Seems like it would be really hard.
Oh, you bet it is. I've messed around with some game engines before, and it can quickly get overwhelming.
You chat with Rory a bit longer until Miss Ellen clears her throat and gets the room's attention.
Now that you've been acquainted with your neighbors, I'd like to know more about you. I'll pick a few students at random. Please say your name, what you're majoring in, and something about yourself.
If you pick me, that's racial profiling. Miss Ellen points to a girl toward the back of the room.
You there, with the camera.
Who wants to take this one?
Trying to think what kind of voice I want to give her. Do I want to do like a peppy kind of thing?
She's definitely a bit more upbeat.
All right. Hi. My name's Ava, and as you might have guessed, I'm a photography major. I prefer to go out into nature and shoot wildlife and landscapes, but I also dabble in street photography. I like the idea of capturing rare moments in time that disappear as quickly as they come. I don't know what else to say. I just kind of like experimenting and finding new ways to view things. Very good. Next, how about... You, in the pink sweater.
Are we gonna have to give all the female voices to more, or is one of the mans gonna man up?
No. Let me. Moi.
Gonna say Southern boy.
Hi, my name's Claire, and I left my major undecided because, well, I couldn't decide what to do. Something interesting about myself. I was a cheerleader in high school until I broke my leg, and then I joined the chess team and found out I'm actually pretty good at it. I go to a national tournament once and came in 3rd place. It was fun, but I'm always looking to try new things.
Nicely done. We'll do a couple more. Let's see. How about you?
Of course she had to pick you. You pretend to think she's pointing at someone else.
Yes, you. We don't bite, I promise.
You let out a quiet sigh and rise from your seat. Hi, my name's Mofa Jones, and I'm also an undecided major. Mostly for the same reason. I guess something that's interesting about me is that I'm the last human on Earth? Which is probably the reason I got accepted here with a full scholarship, because it sure wasn't my grades. I get a few chuckles from the room, but Miss Ellen just glares at you.
Yes, well... Thank you, Mr. Hamafa Jones. Moving on.
Miss Ellen gives a few more announcements before wrapping up her speech and dismissing you all.
I hope you all have a wonderful time at Harmonia. That's all I have for you. You're free to go. Have a nice rest of your evening.
It's about time. We're starting to doze off. Now that's that out of the way, you can return to your dorm and get your things put away. On your way out, you overhear some familiar voices.
Hey, cool camera. Is that a nifty 50 on it?
Thanks. I never leave home without it. 50mm is just so versatile.
What dorm are you in? I'm in St. Mary Hall.
No way! I'm there too. What room number?
209A.
They're about to squeal.
Me too.
Oh my gosh, this is perfect. We're gonna become best friends. I don't know what that's supposed to sound like.
I think you nailed it.
I heard someone laugh like that once, and I just decided to make that Claire's laugh.
Hell yeah.
Thank goodness they finally decided to move out of the way. The Bunny alone was blocking the double doors leading outside.
She's a big bitch.
Oh, she
That's
big,
okay.
like, canonically, like,
Love
what,
her.
7, 8 feet?
Yeah,
God
she's at least 7
damn!
feet.
Yeah.
Whole lot of loving.
Oh, that's a whole lot of woman.
The sun has passed under the horizon, but a few remnants of light illuminate the sky. You feel exhausted. You're not used to society's hustle and bustle. Tempo is difficult to keep up with after the past few years of keeping to yourself. You're not sure you even want to be here, but you figure it would be a waste not to even try. You can always quit and go back home if you hate it that much. Some obnoxious noise fills the air, getting louder. No, it's just a group of people approaching. They appear to be the parents of the other freshmen completing their own tour of the campus. As they reunite with their kids, they embrace each other, wave goodbye, and some even shed tears. This must be the moment where they see their babies one last time before pushing them out of the nest. As you walk past, you overhear them talking about how proud they are of their children, and how much they'll miss them. Rory sees you slinking off and calls out your name.
Hey, Homopha Jones. I'm leaving already?
I don't really have a reason to stick around, do I?
Where's your parent?
They're dead.
Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm staying in Edgar Hall. What dorm do you live in?
Over in Swanson.
Ah, I heard that's the rich people's building.
Bro, I'm broke as fuck. I don't know how I'm over there. Rich or endangered.
Yeah, I guess.
Rory looks around, seemingly unsure of what to say.
My parents didn't come either. They just bought me a plane ticket and told me not to contact them until I had a PhD.
Rough. Wow, that's, tough.
They just want to see me succeed. I'd probably live in their basement playing games for the rest of my life if they didn't force me out. But I am actually really excited to have some freedom for once, now that I'm no longer under their supervision.
That's a good attitude to have.
I guess so. Well, I guess I'll see you around. I have to unpack my desktop and get everything set up. That's an update for OpenZFS. I need to add so I can probably use an up-to-date kernel.
Cool, you use Linux? You use Linux? That's so cool.
We're so in.
Of course, using an operating system that respects your freedom is just so comfy.
Koki's
And I
just
can
with me
customate it
screaming
however
in
I
the
want.
chat celebrating.
Lanny?
What did Lanny do?
I saw him
Antro
play
heat
something.
launched.
Oh, Christ. Great.
Thank you, Lanny. Very cool.
Rory lowers his voice and asks shyly.
Love being flashbanged in the corner of my screen.
Would you like to see my riced out tilling window manager setup? I just rewrote my conf files from scratch a couple weeks ago.
Sure, lead the way.
Do
You
it,
don't
coward.
have to if you don't
Bleep.
want to.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Do a happy bleat.
You do not have to if you don't want to.
It'd make a lot of people very happy.
You need some whiskey, buddy?
He's down in the rest of that beat.
It's not happening.
Just click
Oh.
space. Just click.
Ugh. Rory seems excited to have someone to nerd out with as he takes you to his dorm. Scattered throughout Rory's dorm are various electronics that heat the room to rival a sauna. The glow of several CRT monitors displaying vintage anime pierces your retinas. Toxic fumes from a soldering iron linger in the air, making you cough. The whirring of fans could drown out the sound of a jet engine.
Sorry about the mess. The university pays for power, so I hooked up a few crypto mining ASICs to generate some passive income. Unit
He's
GPU
mining.
is expensive, you bastard.
You fucked me. You fucked me, Rory!
Look, I wrote this back in like 2020 when crypto was still a little bit cool.
Where's my fucking RAM sticks, Rory?
Where's the 40
Here's a RAM.
series?
Wait,
I'm in your
RAM
computer.
sticks? Hold on.
Oh! Yo, that's so based. Based electricity thief.
It's not stealing if they're giving it away for free. If they didn't want me using 11,000 watts, they shouldn't have given me so many electrical sockets.
Look at that fucking smug smile. I don't think they accounted for daisy chaining power strips like that. It seems like a fire hazard.
Good thing they have insurance then, and I have remote backups.
Do you have a roommate? I get the feeling those aren't yours. You point to the dumbbells in the corner. Plus the whole bunk bed setup.
Oh yeah, those belong to my jock roommate. He's a sophomore, so he didn't have to do the orientation today.
Mm.
He's probably out at some party right now. I don't know.
Rory reaches behind the desk and hooks up a few wires to the desktop tower. When he presses the power button, a rainbow of LEDs shine through the glass panel of the case. A moment later, the monitor wakes up and a stream of debug messages scrolls across the monitor.
Oh? What the hell is this? Error, crypto setup, couldn't resolve device. Dev NVMe ON1P3 is not a valid LUKS device. It was working fine a couple days ago.
RIP.
Keep SSD has been flipping bits since I bought it. I'm gonna have to load up a live CD and shoot into this and dig around to find the problem. I may as well reinstall the OS at this point.
Typical Linux boot process.
Yeah, sorry about this, but I doubt I'll be able to get this running tonight. I'll have this computer fixed and ready to go next time, I swear. Maybe one of the RAM sticks got unseated. Or bought up by AI.
It's alright. It's pretty late and it's been a long day anyway. I'm just gonna go to my dorm and sleep. See you around, dude.
Laters.
Here it is. Home sweet home for the next 4 years. You had packed as much from home as you could carry in your suitcases, but haven't had a chance to unpack yet. It'll have to wait until tomorrow. You're way too tired to bother with it right now. You quickly get ready for bed and flop directly onto the covers, falling asleep instantly. God, I fucking wish. Also, they got that motherfucking thing that they put in the bowling alleys and shit. That vintage kind of art right there. Saturday is dead.
Just missing the funky
Gotta get a
carpet.
little bit of that vaporwave.
It's already around noon by the time you wake up. Luckily, classes don't start until tomorrow, so you can get away with sleeping in. For now. You'll have to sort out your sleep schedule the painful way soon. Don't I know that, brother?
Amen.
However, your primary concern at the moment is the breakfast situation. You've subsisted on nothing but granola bars during your journey to Harmonia, and it's high time you got a warm meal. You roll out of bed and take a quick shower, impatiently doing the bare minimum to make yourself presentable before heading out to find some food. It's a bright and sunny day with students bumbling about, socializing, as if their normie instincts extract vital nourishment from it. You unfortunately stumble into what must be the hub of social activity on campus today: club registration. Tables and booths line the street with banners advertising the different clubs and organizations the university has to offer. There's one for the Botany Club, Debate Club, LGBT Club, MOFA Club, Anime Club. Wait, that's me! Wait, I can click this. Whoa! Jump scare! Jump scare! Ah! Stop!
Mr. President, get down.
There it is. That's what we were
Dude, I
waiting
saw
for.
ass immediately.
Yeah.
Okay. We're good.
What did it open exactly?
It's fucking 4chan.
Ah,
Open thread.
Anime club, video club, golf club, and so on. Going straight across is the quickest way to the restaurant, so you head in with your eyes forward. You know the moment you look at any of them, some representative will drag you into an involuntary conversation. Same way I treat malls, dude. Those little fucking kiosks in the middle, you just keep your fucking gaze forward and they won't fuck with you. You let your eyes linger 1 second, they're like, hey bro, you want me to clean your shoes? No, I'm good, thank you, bye.
Try some perfume, sweetheart.
Almost there.
This part is one of those 50-50 moments where, like, right at this line, it flips a coin whether you'll meet Gunnar or whether you'll meet Claire and Ava here.
Ah, interesting, okay.
Like, gives like a little bit of replayability and randomness.
That's pretty neat. I don't think I've done any of the VNs that have something like that yet.
I kind of was wondering about that because on some of the reds I played through, there would be instances of meeting people and I didn't know what triggered them.
Well, there you go. You got the dev insight.
Yeah, this one is just one of the few. Yeah,
That's pretty neat.
coin flip.
Almost. Just a few more meters. You almost made it to the end without getting poached by some aggressive salesman.
Hey there, saw you checking out the frats and thought you should, no, Alpha's the best one.
I actually
point.
wasn't, and I don't really care about fraternities.
That's just the sort of thing an Alpha would say.
Ah, Christ.
Yeah.
I personally identify as a Sigma male, but okay.
No worries. We totally respect your pronouns or whatever stupid bullshit you believe in. Name's Gunnar, by the way.
Homopha Jones. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Strong stoic type I see. You'd fit right in.
It's pronounced stoic. You try to move past him, but he steps in front of you and blocks your path, waving a clipboard and pen in your face.
Right, so, what do you say? Are you a bad enough dude to join?
Not particularly. You attempt to maneuver around the cat, only to bump into someone else.
oh, hello again, H. Mofa Jones. I see you've met my roommate.
Rory, I'm begging you, join the Alphas. If I don't get enough new recruits, the boys are gonna duct tape me to the ceiling again.
Already doesn't sound like it's for me. What do you even do in a fraternity?
Cool bro stuff, like, haze new members, drinking shitty beer, hitting on sorority chicks, playing sports.
Right, I don't think any of that appeals to me.
There's also a bunch of hot guys and stuff.
What? I don't see what that has to do with anything.
I know what you are!
Folded immediately.
Gay, homosexual. Come on, dude. I saw the kind of anime you watch.
Hey, it's just JoJo's, alright?
JoJo's is great.
Rory tenses up, but doesn't say anything. He's like a deer in headlights, except he's a ram, and the headlights are an accusation of being gay. Which anime? You gotta tell me right now. Which anime was it? I fucking knew it!
Yeah. Yeah, the one with all the buff dudes with ghosts that punch really fast and are also buff dudes half the time.
JoJo's Strange Journey? Rory nods his head. Damn, you thought you could defend him, but that one is undoubtedly pretty gay.
If that's your type, there's plenty of jacked alpha guys. They practically live at the gym.
Thanks for the offer, but I'm more into, sensitive guys, I guess.
Like, feelings? Yeah, I don't know if they're good at that. Look, can I just put your names down? You don't have to show up, but the more people who sign on, the more money we get from the university. You'll get access to benefits like sports tickets and exclusive parties and stuff. And we have a monthly game tournaments.
That last part caught Rory's attention.
Tournaments? What do you play?
Usually the yearly called Battlefield Modern Football, but sometimes someone will bring in some weird-ass Japanese game none of us have heard of.
Rory looks disappointed, then shrugs.
Fine, whatever. Sign me up, I guess. At least I can probably sell the sports tickets.
Sweet! Okay, I just need your signature here, and if I come across any, emotional guys, I'll send them your way.
Sure.
What about you? You down?
Yeah, sure, go ahead. Who cares? Yeah, but only for the free stuff. You take the clipboard and lazily scribble your name somewhere on it.
Yes, you won't regret it.
I better not. Gunnar holds out his fist. As is customary, you're forced to give him a fist bump. Now, if you're done wasting my time, I have breakfast to catch.
No problem, dude. See you around.
See you later, Himova Jones.
You wave goodbye to the duo and hurry away before someone else distracts you from your mission. Few restaurants catch your eye, but the long lines accompanying them dissuade you from bothering to try them. You weren't about to escape one crowd only ended up in another. When all hope seemed lost, the scent of coffee and bagels in the air came to your rescue, leading you to a small building hidden behind the library. The interior is dim, and so quiet you can hear your footsteps echo. You'd think it was abandoned if not for the barista watering a plant at the corner. After giving the menu a look over, you decide what you want and walk up to place your order. Alright, who we want to voice this one?
How's your Ukrainian?
Would you believe me if I've said I never spoke Ukrainian?
Come on, stalker man.
Привет, welcome to Coffee Zona. Zone. How can I help you?
She's his own head.
Her voice is like a whisper. You can hardly hear it. Can I get a fucking
Hummus pizza.
You give the barista your order and swipe your card at the machine. And can I get a name for you? Not that I really need it, since we're the only ones in here. But it would be nice to have it regardless. Mofa Jones. Alright, Mofa Jones. I'll have your order ready for you soon. Thanks. You look down at her name tag. It's in Cyrillic. You gotta help me out here.
What's your best guess? You'll get a chance.
Misha.
Click and find out. Western man.
Mishka. You pirated enough Eastern European malware to be able to sound out the letters. Thanks, Mishka. Am I saying that right? Yep. Not many Mishkas around here, are there? No.
I loved that face.
You're the first I've ever met. And again, I
She
did just move here.
is definitely one of my favorites of the female cast.
She begins working on your order while continuing the conversation. Was somebody trying to say something?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, Mishka is my favorite.
For good reason.
We got Mishka heads.
Oh, are you a new student?
Yeah, can't decide what major in though.
It can be a tough choice to make. I wouldn't stress about it though. Most people find something after a semester or two.
Sure hope so. Wasn't really planning on going to college in the first place, but I also wasn't planning on not going, you know? But now I'm here, and I still don't know what I'm doing.
Many students feel the same way. Life can be that way sometimes. You just have to make the best of it while you're here. For now, enjoy coffee and blin.
Mishka shakes hands, Mishka hands you a steaming hot cup and a box. Thanks. And I appreciate the advice.
Nie ma problema. Come back soon. Gets pretty lonely here.
Yeah, for sure. You walk out the door.
So, I love Mishka and everything,
Mhm.
but she's kind of the reason why I can't post her in a lot of threads because it immediately turns into political shitposting,
That discourse, yeah.
Unfortunate. She seems neat.
which sucks because
She's
she's based on a girl I went to high school with, so she's got nothing to do with like political pandering or anything. She's just based on someone I knew.
Right, just like something from life experiences.
Yeah, which is basically everyone in the VN.
very cool.
You walk out the door, feeling somewhat uplifted by the barista's words, and find a place to sit and enjoy your breakfast. A light breeze passes by as you open your box and stab a fork into your pancakes. To be honest,
Pancakes.
you're kind of glad you're back in school. Past few years hadn't been kind to you. Basically had to drop out of high school to take care of your parents in their final moments. It'll be nice going back to a structured life with classes, but with the added liberty of being a real adult. You finish up your meal, gathering your scraps and throwing them away as you ponder what to do with the rest of your day. This is your last day of total freedom before you become a full-time student. It's already afternoon and you're already feeling tired. Is this what it's like to be an adult? I feel like you should be cruising down the city streets on your way to some beach party where you'll chat up a cutie by the bonfire and watch the stars together. Alas, you still need to unpack your belongings and tidy up your dorm. You should also do a bit of grocery shopping on the way back. You best go to bed early too. I don't want to be late for class tomorrow.
Sunday's kill now.
Ugh. Well, today's the day. Starting a new school year always gives you a mixture of anxiety and excitement. It's a chance to kind of reset things and try new things, and be a new person. But it's also a huge obligation to keep up with the studies. Still better than being a wage slave, you guess.
Boy, wouldn't I know it.
Oh boy.
You vastly overestimated your ability to get around campus quickly and arrived 10 minutes late to your history class. Fuck! All eyes are on you as you bust through the doorway.
Ah, nice of you to join us. You must be...
Gordon Freeman. He flips through the papers on his desk.
Mr. Hermofa Jones, man, correct? Did I say that right?
Yes, inheritor of
So-
Manco.
There's a joke here where if you leave the name entry blank and just hit enter, it defaults to Hugh.
Oh,
So your name would be Hugh Man.
great.
Amazing. I'll let your tardiness slide since it's the first day, but please make more of an effort to be on time in the future. Go ahead and take a seat.
Fuck yeah, human privilege. The only available seat is toward the back of the classroom. You walk down the aisle, careful not to trip over everyone's backpacks as you pass by each desk, but you do anyway.
Now, where was I? Yes, the group project that is due at the end of the semester. You will be responsible for researching an ancient civilization, writing a 10-page paper detailing its rise and fall, and putting together a presentation. You'll find more information about the requirements and grading rubric in the syllabus. I'll let you go ahead and form groups of 3 now. I know most of you don't know each other, but this will be a good opportunity to make friends.
Forming groups already? Oh, time to kill yourself. Oh, wait. Girl next to you is pretty cute. Yeah, maybe she's into humans. Hey, wanna be partners?
There she is! There she is!
I get the feeling that I might know Iron's favorite character.
No.
No?
But she is the head, the mascot.
All right. Well, I already took a female character.
Handle this one.
I'll do it.
Timo.
What? I should handle this one?
Give it your Fang voice.
What? The Fang voice?
Or Suzy.
Some of her sprites are based on Fang.
All right.
Perfect
Like her
then.
hand on hip sprite is based on Fangs.
Okay, fucking Chris. Here we go.
Psh. No.
She scooches her desk away from you and faces the other way. Bitch! Damn, maybe you came on too strong. You try partnering up with some others, but it seems everyone's already established their own group. You take another look at that raccoon girl. She didn't even attempt to talk to any of the other students. She's just staring out the window.
Hopefully everyone found a group by now.
Mr. Rothbauer asks who everyone is partnered with and jots it down in a notebook while you silently panic.
Milford Jones, what about you? Whose group are you in?
I couldn't find one?
Oh, does the class not divide evenly? Ha! This is why I'm a history teacher, not a math one. Does anyone else not have a partner? What about you, Miss Kaczynski? Whose group are you in?
Kaczynski, huh? Is she related to the dean?
Nobody's. And just call me Rose.
Very well, Rose. You and Milford Jones can be a group of two, then.
Can I just do the assignment on my own?
Technically, yes, but you'd miss out on half the points. Your grade depends on how well you work with your partner, so it's absolutely crucial that you and all pull your weight and hold each other accountable. I expect everyone to contribute to their fair share. There's no excuses for skipping the presentation, even if you get hit by a bus on the day off.
Fine, whatever.
Good! I'll put you and Milford Jones into your own group then.
While Rothbauer writes your names in his notebook, you hear crumpling paper beside you. You glance towards Rose and see her clenching her fists, balling up a sheet of paper. She turns to you and mutters something.
To hell with that. And it'll just slow me down. You can read your name aloud during the presentation, but that's it.
Ahem. Well, now that that's settled, let's begin our first lesson. The course and the follow-up, World History 2, are designed to give you an understanding of how civilization has progressed all the way back from when the dinosaurs roamed the earth.
Mr. Rothbauer circles a crude drawing of a pterodactyl on the chalkboard and starts drawing an arrow pointing to some stick figures.
To the rise and fall of humanity, leading into the current era, Societas Animalum. That is a society of animals, as they say. Of course, not much is known about the dinosaurs lived since a meteor striking the planet destroyed nearly every bit of evidence they were here at all. After the world was buried under a blanket of smoke and ash smothering their existence, it took millions of years before the civilization was able to form again. In any case, anything before the agricultural revolution, humans kickstarted circa 10,000 BCE, won't be on the test. A big thank you to Milford Jones' ancestors for that.
A few students turn around in their seat and look back at you. Oh, this is so uncomfortable. Are you supposed to say anything? Why did Mr. Rothbauer have to call you out like that? It's not your fault your ancestors forced everyone to live in a society.
Anyway, where was I? Yes. The human population was increasing exponentially during this time, and they quickly established themselves as the dominant species.
You take out a notebook and start taking notes as Mr. Rothbauer lectures for the next hour. Next up, you've got Introduction to Probability and Statistics. I fucking hated that class! You signed up
That
for it.
sounded like a painful memory.
Dude, that is the class I got the lowest grade in while I was in fucking college. And I hated it. It was an 8 a.m. course as well. So it made me pissed off every single time I had to get up out of bed to go. You signed up for it so you could learn how to properly balance your crit chance with other stats in role-playing games. That ain't gonna help you, brother. Sorry. Along the way, you bump into a familiar feline.
What's up, Muffin Jones? Where you going?
Oh, hey. You again. I'm on my way to statistics.
With Mrs. Herschel?
Yeah, I think so.
Hey, that makes us classmates.
Joy.
Fair warning though, this class is hella hard.
Fantastic.
We better hurry there. Miss Herschel hates it when students are late.
Oh, we made it. Looks like you made it before the teacher arrived. Nobody else is brave enough to sit in the front row, leaving you no choice but to take a seat there. Gunnar sits right next to you. Once you've settled in and got your pencil and notebook out, Miss Herschel walks in.
This is another one of those unfinished sprites that my artist kind of bailed out on me, so I had to touch it up. But eventually I'll get it redone.
Gotcha.
What kind of character is she supposed to be?
She's a pine marten.
Huh.
Hey, Bowie. I think it's time for you to take the mantle of female voice.
The things you guys make me do.
Bro, they gave me two females, one after the other,
I know.
alright?
Yeah, if you're brave enough, then I'm certainly going to be.
I'm juggling out here, man.
Look,
Hey, I was gonna take the raccoon, and then I was like, nope.
No, Huma has to do it. Rock sliding sound effect as I turn to look at him.
I got soft boy and that's it.
Soft fucking nerd.
Okay.
It's okay, Blue.
Yeah.
Your talents were not being put to waste.
He's very fitting.
Look, I meant that's all I got.
I must make a confession. Rory is my favorite. Go figure.
Wow.
Who would have seen
Very
that
gay of
coming?
you.
Thank you.
That is unsurprising.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Mrs. Herschel, and I'm very excited to teach probability and statistics again this year.
Looking good, Miss Herschel. I'm very excited to learn probability and statistics again this year.
Flattery will get you nowhere, Gunnar. I'm afraid you'll be learning this subject for the first time this year, judging by your grades last year.
Damn!
Fuck. Hey, I still remember y equals mx plus b.
And what is that? What is that formula for? Do you remember, Gunnar? It's slope, you idiot!
That's geometry, dear.
Fuck. Oh yeah.
Now then, we have much to get through and not a lot of time, so let's begin with some basics. A set is defined as a collection of elements.
You notice Gunnar aggressively taking notes throughout the whole class. He even stays behind to ask Miss Herschel questions after she dismisses the class. Is this stuff really that difficult? You understand it just fine, but maybe it gets harder? Since you're done with classes for the day, you think you'll get a bite to eat, then study a bit and call it a day. Monday's killed.
We don't have many days left.
You roll out of bed and start your morning ritual in preparation for class. Today you have Lit 101 and then Intro to French Language. A couple of weeks ago, you received an email with the books you'll need. First one you'll be going over in literature is a novella, The Death of Ivan Ilyich. You pack your ebook reader that's loaded with all the books you could find on the Pirate Bay into your bag, along with the French textbook, and venture out. I'm so afraid right now. Don't make me do other languages, God. You step into a large lecture hall with a projector already beaming a desktop onto the screen at the front. Students trickle in until the room is full. A couple minutes before class is scheduled to begin, a woman comes in through a door near the podium. To your dismay, the teacher of this class is the same lady who gave the orientation speech the other day. You don't think you made the best first impression the other day. Hopefully she doesn't hold a grudge. She double-clicks a file and brings up a slideshow.
morning, and welcome to Literature 101. Today, we'll go over the syllabus and what you can expect from this class. Then, we'll finish up with some discussion on the assigned reading.
She clicks a button, and the slideshow advances to the next slide, going over some information about herself.
My name is Miss Ellen. I've been teaching at Harmonia for about a decade, so I like to think I've gotten quite good at it. Ooh, ignore the misses in front of my name on the slide. I guess I forgot to update that. So you say she's available.
Smiles.
Yep.
Recently divorced. You know how it goes.
Quick, somebody get her talking about it for the entire period. She quickly advances forward a few more slides. A girl with dyed blue fur raises her paw and blurts out a question.
Hi, I was just wondering what your pronouns are.
Thank you, Cartman.
Good question. I usually go by she, her, but I include they, them in my email signatures because it makes me feel hip and young. Ooh. You're not going to refer to me by any pronouns when speaking to me anyway, so I don't care which ones you use behind my back. Where was I? Ah, yes.
That was
This
a very
course
late,
Huh?
very late addition, because I recently started going back to college, and like all of my professors kind of did the same thing, so I just threw that in there as a dumb joke.
Oh, really?
Not sure if it landed.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been like, what, fucking half a decade since I've been in college. So I definitely am not in tune with how college courses are nowadays.
Where was I? Ah, yes. This course will introduce you to literature across a variety of different cultures throughout different time periods. In the interest of time, most of the reading will be on the short side, or at least limited to excerpts from longer work. In case you didn't get my email, you'll be responsible for procuring your own books, starting with a favorite of mine, Tolstoy's The Death of Ivan Ilyich. You won't have a test on it until the end of next week, but I expect you all to read the assigned chapters every night and keep up with the discussions in class.
Miss Ellen gives an overview of the rest of the books she'll be reading and how she'll be grading responses to open-ended questions. Somehow,
Music's nice, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it's one of those ones you kind of bob your head to. Somehow, she manages to stretch it to half the duration of the class time before starting with the lesson. She explains the historical context and some biographical information regarding the first assigned story.
Leo Tolstoy is considered one of the greatest authors of all time. His works often taken on philosophical questions like, what is the meaning of death? That, in fact, is the main topic of his novella, The Death of Ivan Ilyich. We'll dive into the life of a man as his life crumbles apart and he learns to deal with his inevitable death. Indeed, it wasn't the first time Tolstoy wrote on the subject of death, as he had earlier written a confession considering the possible interpretations and attitudes towards death. Although he struggled with his own morality, Tolstoy seems to have come to a conclusion on what a good death means. Please open your books and we'll hop right in.
You pull the book out of your bag and open your notebook to a fresh page. Miss Ellen goes over the first chapter of the novella, explaining some things and asking the class for their thoughts along the way. Time flies by quickly, and the end of the hour is upon you before you realize it.
That's all for today. We'll continue this discussion next time. Have a nice day!
You pack your things and stand up. Next up is French class. I always wanted to learn another language. Fortunately, the classes for all the good languages were already filled. Evil.
Yeah.
Evil words!
Hold on, I might be able to do it.
Yeah, you got this one, Morwen?
I think I can. Just give me a second.
All right, you got this.
Back in just a quick second.
All right.
The issue is I kind of know how to move my mouth a little bit to do it because my mom took French in high school and she kind of taught me how to say certain words properly, so I might be able to do it. Okay.
You just kind of don't say the last consonant in the word.
Bon
So
après-midi.
it's like, yep.
I am Mrs. Celestine, and I'll be your professor de français for this semester, and hopefully the next one as well if you decide to stick with it. Shifted accents there. It's good to expand your horizons and try new things. You will all be finding out a lot about yourselves throughout this class, so it's important to keep an open mind.
Wait, what's that? You happen to notice something strange about the water bottle on her desk. The liquid inside appears to be rippling? It was subtle at first, but the intensity of the waves increases over time. As the water starts to slosh around more violently, you begin to hear a rhythmic thudding sound that seems to be approaching. Here she comes.
I think Iron's gonna miss out Bunny Girl.
Dum, 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 dum.
From Jurassic Park.
reference.
A moment later, the door crashes open, and a wall of
Yep.
fluff squeezes through the doorframe. You've seen that fat rabbit before. She's the ditzy girl from the orientation night.
Sorry, I'm late.
Pasty Suisse. Shit, how do I say that?
Ah, de souci.
Pas de souci, you must be madam with me.
It's just Claire's fine. What do you want from me?
Nothing, dog.
Very well. Please take a seat and we'll begin introductions.
Claire makes her way over to the desks and looks you dead in the eye.
Hey,
Let's go.
cutie.
Damn, bitch, coming on too strong!
God damn.
So, question for you, Humo. How forward is too forward?
This would be too forward for me.
She's
I
hungry.
feel like we're being
she
looked
wants
at
you.
like a snack.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm hungry like the wolf. Mind if I sit next to you?
Sure.
Death by Snoo Snoo.
I guess not.
Good, because I was going to sit here anyway.
Then why the fuck your ass bitch down?
She was being polite.
I'm Claire BTW.
The plastic of the chair squeals and groans under the weight of the oversized rabbit with the buns barely even able to fit on the seat. Good lord. Not
God damn.
that you were staring, it's just hard to ignore an object so immense it bends space and time and curves the path of the photons straight to your pupils.
Fuck with fat
Pretty
bitches
sure your
for
hips
real.
would get broken.
Genial. Looks like everyone is present and accounted for.
Some would say it's a
By
worthwhile
screen
death, that's all.
I'll say a few things about myself, and then you can all tell me about yourselves and why you decided to learn French. She'd say français, but okay.
Well,
Ah.
there you go.
I was born in France and learned both Francais and English before moving to America at a young age. In high school, I learned Arconian, and then in college, I learned a bit of Pandarinese. Learning languages opens up so many opportunities you'd otherwise never have.
Is that supposed to be Arcunian?
I love
Yeah.
to
Like
travel, and I
record.
always learn a bit of the native
Yeah.
languages and dialects are going, so I can converse with the locals. It's especially helpful for finding the best restaurants in a peculiar area. I'll be sure to share some stories of my travels throughout the semester, but for now, I'd like to hear some things about you guys. What brings you to France 101? Starting with you since you were late.
Like, I don't know, I kind of just picked it on a whim. I guess I like to try new things and leave things to change. I don't know why I'm giving her a southern accent, but I'm rolling with it.
Good. That mindset has led me to some very interesting places in the world. Next up, you there.
We're gonna go with wanted to travel. You shrug. I guess I just wanted to visit France one day.
Ooh la la! France is such a beautiful and worthwhile place to visit. I could go on for hours telling you the best spots to go. France is pretty tourist friendly, but of course it helps a lot to know the language before going. Just like I was saying earlier. Where'd the Irish come from?
Clawed its way out of the depths.
You can tell I don't do accents.
Just like the character just starts like hunching over and like takes on it like action.
Trust me, homegirl, I get it.
Just like I was saying earlier, can always find interesting conversation in new places, providing you know what they're saying.
The rest of the students give their reasons for being here, which ends up taking most of the class time. Miss Celestine only has a few minutes to go over the very basics of French before, like pronunciations and greetings.
Oh, looks like we're out of time for today. Be sure to study and practice not only reading, but speaking in Francais as well. You might find it helpful to get a study partner. Practice conversing in Francais.
Claire turns to you with a devious grin. Don't hurt me.
She's gonna break your hip.
Hey, wanna be study partners?
Sure, why not?
I hope you know what you're getting yourself into.
I don't,
I
and I'm
can't
afraid.
wait.
Oh, that's foreboding.
I have to go to chemistry right now, but we can study later.
Don't say it like that. I had literature earlier, so I'm done for the day.
Great. That means you can walk me to my next class.
I guess I'm going to do this.
And that was around the time I picked up saxophone for my school's marching band, and oh my gosh, it's Ava! She's like my best friend forever!
Girly Pop, didn't you meet her yesterday?
Ava! Over here!
Claire waves to the bird in the distance, holding a camera pointing in your general direction. She seems annoyed as she looks over the viewfinder and flutters over.
What's up?
Morwen just went to grab an ice cream sandwich real quick.
Then we will take a minor break. I'm gonna go take a quick piss, so I'll be right back as well.
Intermission.
Didn't mention earlier, but a bird being interested in photography is very funny.
How
Inko,
so?
if he was cool.
Yeah, am I missing something? What's the connection here?
Any bird watching and stuff?
Photography.
And photography.
Oh. Huh. I didn't think of it like that. Times when the audience was more clever than the writer.
We can work with this. Right. Take down notes. Take notes.
Sometimes things just fall into place without you even knowing it.
I'm sorry, I wanted ice cream.
It's fine.
You're
Humo's
good.
gonna be right back too.
I was gonna
so-
say we probably would have had to take a break anyways for Humo's sake.
Yeah, I hope you guys are prepared because this is kind of on the longer end of visual novels.
That's fine.
Oh, okay, I'm back.
I'd
How
say we're
long
at,
would you
like,
say?
the 1/3
I'm back
point.
too. I really wanted an ice cream sandwich.
How long it is? Like the full script is about 200 pages right now, and the story's only halfway done. But I think like depending on what playthrough or like what route you do, it comes to about 100 pages of reading.
Ooh.
We're doing great. I'm loving the voices and everything.
Hell yeah.
You know, street photography is sort of like wildlife photography.
What do you mean?
It's about capturing the moment in as natural a state as possible. Me and my camera are supposed to be invisible.
Oh, did I ruin your shot? Sorry.
It's no big deal. I was just warming up anyway. I see you brought a friend. I'm Ava. Claire and I are roommates.
Mova Jones. Nice to meet you.
Ava is such a good photographer. She's like one of those surveillance birds. She really has an eye for that sort of thing.
Surveillance bird? You mean a secretary bird?
No, I mean like one of those birds the government uses to take
She
secret
fucking
spy
would
photos.
believe that.
I think they call those
She fucking would
pigeons.
believe that. Oh. Those.
Pigeons aren't real.
I'm more in it for the artistic qualities, but I suppose street photography and reconnaissance have their similarities.
I must have to be in class in a minute, but we should all get lunch later.
Ava shrugs.
Today's no good for me. I have to do some club stuff.
Tomorrow then?
Works for me.
What about you, Homofa Jones?
Oof. How does lunch tomorrow sound? I have plans. Looks at the bros. Sorry, I already have plans. Maybe another time?
Oh, sure. When are you free? Oh. That's alright. Just give me your number and we'll work something out later.
What's the worst that could happen? Sure, it's... Claire and Ava type your digits into their phones.
We have to get to class now. We'll text you later.
See ya.
Bye.
Later.
This is the first playthrough I've seen where someone isn't, like, jumping straight to all the Claire choices.
Bro, she came on too damn strong for me. I'm intimidated. I gotta walk over here.
Big lady with big ambitions.
It's a
You
little
can smell your
frightening.
fear.
I know. That's why she's targeted me.
Yeah.
I'm easy prey.
She smelled our
smelled your
pheromones
fear.
and it's like, hold up. Wait a minute. Give me a second.
Dragging your ass out of bed at the unfathomably early hour of...
You can only do so much with my carrot.
Oh, you check the time on your phone. 9 a.m.?
Wow, rabbit top speed.
God, the sun probably isn't even up yet. You could stand to lie back down for a few more minutes. Catch a few more Z's so you can start making A's. No, don't go back to bed. If you go back to bed, you wake up at fucking 1 p.m. You gotta get up.
Lazy sack of shit.
You'll have time to rest when you're dead. Or tonight, whichever comes first. Either way, these classes aren't going to attend themselves. Time to learn about the lore of the world.
Good day, class. Today we will be looking at some of the other civilizations that had cropped up around the dawn of humanized history. Let's start with one of the closest genetic relatives, the chimpanzees. The civilized apes at this time were living quite similarly to their feral counterparts, who already lived in impressively social tribes. It's thought that the key difference was the ability to develop sophisticated language that allowed them to become more organized. Structure brought order, something common to all functional civilizations.
The lecture continues, describing a few early primate-based societies.
That that's all for today. Be sure to read up on the bonobos in your textbook. If you want to pass the quiz, that is. Hint, hint.
You pack your things and get ready for your next class. On your way out, you decide to ask Rose about what you should do for the group project. Hey, what civilization are we doing for the...
Don't talk to me.
She walks out without even giving you a glance. Already off to a better start than every other group project you've been a part of.
Shut up, Muffin Johns. You ready to fuck up some mathematics?
I have no idea what that's supposed to mean.
It's just an expression.
I'm ready to
Hey.
fucking throw away mathematics. Fuck math.
Hey, before I forget, let me get your number.
What? Why?
So we can help each other with homework problems?
You mean so you can message me about the homework problems and ask me for help, right?
Hell yeah, dude. And chat and stuff.
You're not
Them pics.
You're not sure if Gunner will make for a good study partner, but you can't think of a polite way to say no. Fine. Here.
He wants to see if the artwork he's seen online is realistic.
He types your number into his phone.
Shit. Here comes Miss Herschel. She'll fail you if she sees you on your phone. I'll send you a text later.
Good afternoon, class. We have a lot to go over in precious little time, so let's jump straight into it. Recall from yesterday, the intersection of two events is equal to the product of the probability of event A and event B.
She writes the formula on the board.
Conditional probability is just the chance that something will happen when given that a certain condition is true. So given B is true, the formula for finding the probability of A goes like this.
She writes another formula on the board.
The probability of A and B together divided by just the probability of B. Alternatively, it can often be more useful to rearrange this into the probability of A and B is equal to the probability of A given B multiplied by B.
See, this is why I fucking hated statistics. What does this mean?
I've already turned my brain off and I'm the one narrating it. Let me give you an example.
Yeah, like the whole point of this character is to be like the teacher that sucks at teaching.
It just really... I
I
fucking
love
hate
teaching
statistics.
myself everything.
Fake math, interpretive math. What do you mean interpretive math? Math is math. It's fucking depth.
And this is why I cry in math class. This is why I always cried in math class.
Miss Herschel explains how to solve the probability of drawing two queens in a row from a deck of cards. Gunnar leans over and whispers to you.
Psst, I'm Muff Jones. Did you understand any of that?
Not a single fucking bit.
Yeah, sure. I'm smart. Yeah, it's basic stuff.
Really? How the fuck can you move the letters around like that?
It's simple
I don't
algebra.
know.
You just use a letter in place of a number that's indefinite.
What do I look like, Isaac Newton?
You sure as shit don't think like him, I can tell you that.
Moving on, let's get into expected values, which are simply defined as the summation of the probability of each possible value multiplied by the outcome of each of those probabilities.
Gunnar groans and buries his head in his notebook.
Same, Gunner, same.
Gunnar stayed behind to talk to Miss Herschel while you and the rest of the class left. As you're walking around campus thinking about where to get lunch, Gunnar comes running up behind you.
I'm Muff Jones. Wait up.
What's up?
I just got done talking with Miss Herschel, and she said I should get a study buddy.
And?
And you should totally study with me.
Why?
Because I'll buy you lunch if you do.
You know what?
And it'll
Fair.
be fun to hang out more.
Free lunch is too good to pass up. Alright. Sure.
Yes. You free right now? Because I know a good food place to study and get some food.
Yeah, I could eat.
This is my secret study spot. I like coming here because it's quiet and the smell of coffee keeps me awake.
Yeah, this place is cool. While you're pondering what to order, the door behind you opens up and you hear a pair of familiar voices.
I usually get a salted caramel cappuccino, but I'm feeling like a cinnamon almond milk latte today.
Ooh, both of those sound pretty good.
Oh my gosh, look who it is! Hey!
You turn around and are greeted with an involuntary hug you can't escape from.
Easy there, Claire, before you crack his ribs.
Judging by the popping of your bones, she absolutely could. Yet you feel nothing
that was
but...
the best your back felt.
I don't know, man. Maybe she just dislocated something. You feel nothing but comfort smothered in death's sweet embrace. Claire eases her grip, and you're allowed to breathe once more.
Oh, you alright? Your spine still intact?
I'm bent at a 90-degree. Yep, I'm fine. I think so.
You good?
Good. We'll let you two get back to your date now. Date? We just came here to study, that's all. Really?
Brother's gonna find brothers in Narnia, ain't he? Got it. Don't let us interrupt you. We're just stopping by real quick to get lunch.
Kind of looks at you with a scheming look in his eyes.
Hey, I'm over John. We've been studying for a while. Think we could take a break?
Seems he has other things on his mind. You don't really care if you end up studying with him or not, as long as you get a free lunch. Yeah, fine. Sure.
Perfect. So why don't we all sit together then? I'm Gunnar, by the way. Humova Jones and I have stats class together.
Nice to meet you, Gunnar. I'm Ava, and this is Claire. We don't have any classes together, but we're roommates.
Not to mention besties.
As close to besties as we can be after knowing each other for less than a week.
Is that what you meant when you said you'd be busy today, Humova Jones? You should have told me you were taking stats. I got an A in my advanced statistics and stochastic processes in high school. I'd be down to explain it to you guys. What the fuck are stochastic processes?
The emptiness in your stomach rears its ugly head and demands that you hurry up with this boring small talk. Y'all know what you want? I'm ready to order.
Yeah, I think so.
You make your way to the counter where Mishka is standing, watering the plants that adorn the area.
Hello again, Mother Jones. And nice to see you as well, Gunnar.
Hey, Mishka. Yeah, I've got a lot of studying to do, so expect to see me a lot this semester. Luckily, I've got a study buddy to help me out.
Is that so? After you're getting paid well, Mother Jones.
Hey, I'm paying for lunch. That's a decent rate.
If you say so.
Oh my gosh, your accent is so cute. Tiruski?
Niet, no je nie mango. Gwier... Oh, I hate this! Gwario Boruski?
Mishka turns to show the Ukrainian flag patch on her jacket.
I'm from a village near the border of Ukraine, Tarusi. So perhaps some Ruski has made its way into my speech.
Begin.
Oh, no!
Ito... Сказать. Шисат Ito. Я не много знаю только русский, но слышал, что украинский похоже. Yeah.
Nailed it.
Ну ви добре десь говорю. Говорить.
Just fuck it. You're left dumbfounded as to what they're saying. You had no idea Claire knew Russian. If she can learn a complicated language like that, French should be a breeze for her.
So, what can I get for you?
Go ahead and order, you guys. It'll be my treat. Oh my gosh, thank you. Such a gentleman.
Wow, that was pretty forward. But I'll take you up on that offer.
Everyone places their order and Gunnar pays for it with a $100 bill. Show off. He takes the change and dumps it in the barista's tip jar. Oh, now he's really showing off.
Thank you very much. I'll have that ready for you in just a few minutes.
Your small group goes to find a table. Gunnar takes the seat beside you and the lady sit across from you.
Thanks again for lunch.
Yeah, especially since we're basically strangers.
Any friend of Amofa Jones is a friend of mine. Besides, what better way to get to know someone than over lunch? You two freshmen? Haven't seen you around before.
Yep. I can't believe I actually got accepted here of all places.
I know, right? It's like a dream come true.
Yeah, Harmonium is pretty cool, I guess. Never thought I'd end up here.
So what are you majoring in, Gunnar?
Political science. It's not my passion or anything, but what else is the son of a wealthy oil baron supposed to do?
Of fucking course he is.
What about you?
Oh, just photography. I have an eye for it and thought I could make some connections here to build a career out of it. I'd love to travel and just shoot people all day.
Bang, bang, bang,
Hey,
bang.
oh! Girly?
One out.
With my camera, I mean.
You saved it, E3.
Vice, I need some art of her with that thing on her.
Y'all are so cute with your dreams and plans. Here I am going in raw with my undecided major.
She didn't have to word it like that, but she did.
She
There's
knows what
so
she's
many
doing.
options. I can't just pick one thing to specialize in for the rest of my life.
Well, what are your hobbies?
I don't know. I like doing everything and trying new things.
That's not a hobby.
How about golfing? That's a useful skill for political science. Got bored of it after getting a hole-in-one on every course in my state.
Jesus Christ, you're such an overachiever, huh?
Ever tried drawing?
They had to build a whole new wing at my local museum just for painting.
Girly, you are too much.
Fishing? I already caught so many fish, I started reeling in undiscovered species.
This is the part where I go, either you're perfect at everything or you're lying! I haven't decided yet.
Cooking?
Had a good run with a critically acclaimed reality cooking show that lasted 5 seasons.
Bitch, why the fuck are
What?
you here?
Music? Never looked back after dropping a single that topped the charts for a few months.
Bitch. Ever thought about working out? Damn.
Hey, underneath all this fat, I'm pure muscle. Do you like guns? I used my gold medal from the Olympic shooting competition as a coaster.
Bitch.
Wow. She's already done it all and she's not even in her 20s. She's like the total opposite of you.
You could always make an OnlyFans account. I know tons of guys who would pay to see you.
Reaches over, puts hand on Gunner's shoulder.
Dog.
Brother, you don't just start with
There's
that.
easier ways to ask for nudes than that.
She's into it, never mind.
Oh, wait a
Think
second.
so? Sorry, but the big bunny boobas are not for sale.
God damn it.
What do you think, Mother Jones? What are some of your hobbies that Claire might enjoy?
Browsing internet image boards is not something you could admit to enjoying in front of normies. Quickly, you gotta come up with a cooler hobby.
Which way, Western man?
Bushcraft.
I drive. Got it.
Yeah!
There it is.
Why did you say that? You don't even have a car. Acting cool and stoic about it somehow garnered the fascination of your peers, however.
Whoa, like a race car driver?
Something like that.
Or a stunt driver?
Getting closer.
Don't tell us you're a getaway driver.
I flash an award-winning smile. Bingo.
Oh my gosh, that's so cool! You're like a secret underground criminal on the run from the police.
That must be so exciting.
I know who I'm calling if I decide to rob a bank.
Orders are ready for pickup.
Oh, there's our food.
I got it.
So like I wrote the animal characters like they all have like some degree of ADHD and are very gullible and kind of dumb in a lot of ways.
We about to be on the
But
lie
they
run.
totally believed you.
Amazing.
I rolled that natty 20, baby. It's the least you could do since Gunnar paid for it, and you don't want to let him show off anymore. You stand up and walk over to the counter.
You enjoying the company? That rabbit sure has many talents.
Huh? Oh, you could hear our conversation? She flicks her big rat ears.
We rats can hear pretty well. It's nice you found so many friends already.
I've only just met them, but they seem to pop everywhere where I go.
Perhaps they're hunting you down.
Kinda feels like that.
Well, enjoy the food and take care.
Thanks. Grabbing food and drinks for 4 is as difficult as it sounds, and Gunnar has to come and bail you out when he sees you struggling.
Whoa, let me carry some of that before it all falls.
Thanks, dude.
Dumbitch.
Even with the two of you, it proves to be a challenge, but you manage to bring it all to the table in one trip without dropping anything.
Bon appetit. Oh, that smells good. What were we talking about just now?
I don't know. Don't care anymore.
The conversation slows down as you enjoy a good meal. You end up chatting until evening arrives.
Oh, it's already starting to get dark out. I'd love to stay in such good company, but I've got some things to take care of.
Yeah, this was a pretty long lunch, wasn't it? We should do this again sometime.
I'm down to hang out more.
You have to admit, chilling with these 3 was kind of fun. Count me in too.
Sweet. Catch you all later.
Claire pulls everyone into a tight hug.
Bye, guys. I'll miss you.
You'll still have me.
Can't read. Oops.
Claire lets you all go.
Sorry about that. I just got so excited. It's alright. I think my ribs are intact.
Same.
Can't wait to hang out with you all again.
You go your separate ways and return to your dorms for the night. After winding down a bit in your dorm, you lie in bed and look at your phone.
Hey, Hamofa Jones. It was cool seeing you at Coffee Zone today. This is Claire, by the way.
Yeah, it was fun hanging out with everyone.
Maybe we can go together someday. Just the 2 of us.
To study? What, like, to study?
Low, if you want to.
Maybe if I have the time. I'm still getting used to living on a schedule again.
No problem. Just let me know when.
Will do. What now?
Hey, Martha Jones.
That's a lot of whys.
I like
Either
the
you're
little
into
folks,
me
right?
or you want a favor. I'm guessing this is Ava?
You figured me out. I was just wondering if you could give me that cat boy's number, please?
You mean Gunner? Why didn't you ask him yourself?
I don't know how to ask a boy for his number out of the blue.
You just ask? It's not difficult.
It's not that simple.
It really is. But sure, I'll send it to you.
Thanks. Please don't tell Claire, though.
Well, I won't. You planning on asking Gunner out?
I don't know. I mean, he's cute and all, but I hardly even know him.
Homosexual, gay, homosexual.
Gay, homosexual.
Brothers
gay.
in Narnia.
He's nice.
fucking gay!
You think so?
I mean, I only just met him earlier this week, but yeah,
Okay, thanks.
no problem. Another new message? That must be Gunner.
What's up, dude? Your friends are hot. At least the bird one.
Thanks?
Was wondering if you could do me a favor. You have her number, right?
Dog.
Ava?
Yeah, do you mind sending it to me? Whoa?
Did you just colon 3 me, dog? Why?
He's a cat.
Because I want to ask her out?
By unsolicited text?
Psh, no. So I can stalk her Instagram.
Fine, I'll send it to you. Just don't be creepy.
Based. Thanks, man. I owe you a favor.
Cool. It's getting late. I'll see you in class later.
Okay, good night, dude.
With your head resting on your pillow, you close your eyes and soon fall into slumber.
Wednesday's kill.
Good morning, class. So today we'll continue our discussion on the death of Ivan Ilyich. We've seen that Ivan's social circle is more concerned with status and convenience than compassion. Now we'll get into the life that Ivan lived. Like his peers, his primary motives revolved around gaining approval from others and climbing the social ladder. Convinced by his associates, he entered a loveless marriage which he neglected in favor of his work. Within a year of his wedding, Ivan Ilyich had realized that marriage is, in fact, a very intricate and difficult affair. The more his wife expected of him, the more he retreated into his career. Oh, Tolstoy, how right you were all along. How disappointing marriage turned out to be.
I slowly look left and right and see if anybody else is kind of doing the same.
If only I listened to you, maybe I wouldn't have wasted 15 years of.
Okay, now my looking left and right quickens a bit more.
Oh,
I'm sorry. That was unprofessional. Let's just forget about that and move on, shall we? So, Ivan Ilyich had deluded himself into thinking he was happy by ignoring his troubles and taking misplaced pride in his uncaring workplace. But, as we'll soon see, his life was anything but enjoyable. And it was only as he lay dying that did he realize his flawed perception of life.
Miss Ellen sure seemed to be in a bad mood today, but Miss Celestine is bursting with energy.
Good morning, class. It's such a lovely day to learn some Francais, n'est-ce pas? Today we'll practice some common phrases like "Comment ça va" and "Bonne journée." Fuck that up.
She writes out some sentences on the board and explains their meanings, along with how to pronounce them. After getting the class to say them aloud a few times, she pairs you all up with a partner to practice some basic sentences with each other.
Go ahead and try making conversation with your partner. Don't be afraid to say things wrong. You'll get it sooner or later.
Claire pushes her desk next to yours.
That shit damaged the floor, you know it.
We need stock, like, sound effect of stone moving done.
I could see the fucking tire tracks.
Yeah.
Hey. Oops, I mean, bonjour.
Salut, comment ça va?
Call me.
Bien, merci. Claire grins and leans closer, whispering something in your ear.
Je n'ai pas de passe de salut aujourd'hui.
Teacher, puedo ir al baño!
All the French speakers in the chat are blushing right now.
Killing them.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for butchering your language.
What? I mean, Gui?
Don't worry about it.
You don't really know what just happened. You feel like you should call HR. You shrug and continue your French practice until Miss Celestine hands out some homework and dismisses the next class. Or dismisses the class, not the next class, Christ.
Good work, class. I can tell you're already making so much progress. Keep it up and do your best on the homework. Some of it may be challenging, but I'd like for you to give it your best shot without translation software.
I'm going straight to ChatGPT.
Listen, at some point we have to get one omelette du fromage joke in there somehow.
Passez une merveilleuse journée.
I'm Mofa Jones! Wait up. Do you want to come over to my dorm to
Ew.
study?
She says with a wink and playfully nudges you.
I am not in the fetch.
Maybe another time. Sorry, I got somewhere to be. Claire looks extremely
I've
disappointed.
become killed.
Brother, I am not ready for a death match.
She was just flirting with you 5 minutes ago, and here you go.
She was flirting with me and then said, "Hey, do you want to come to my place and study?"
Not ready for the Thunderdome?
No.
The thunder down under
You're
and
gonna-
above and below.
He doesn't want his pelvis broken yet.
As above, so
You're gonna
below.
end
Get
up
your
at
pelvis
the-
crushed because the bunny said so.
The bunny wants to
You're gonna
hop
end up
on
at the
you.
gates of heaven, and they're
Live by
gonna
the
deny
bone,
you
die by the bone.
because of this.
Because of this? Because I didn't want to die yet? Damn!
You fumbled the,
She wants
the
to
big
hop.
bunny.
Bro, I'm gonna
Once
look
you
like a
hop, you
fucking
just can't stop.
shriveled raisin.
Oh.
It's okay.
She's
You have to go
she's a
for other
bunny.
routes
She's got a
other than
fucking
fire.
racial route, like a racial bonus to that shit.
Does this count as a snow bunny?
It's alright. I'll just, see if Ava wants to study with me.
Reload save whom?
I think Claire's a Flemish rabbit.
Oh, I didn't know you had any glasses together.
We don't.
What did she mean by this? They're around you suddenly gotten uncomfortable. You're just gonna excuse yourself and go back to your dorm. Alright, time to go. I'll see you in class.
Yeah.
It
See you
means she's
later.
gonna go cry to her new friend and ask for some comfort because, you know, yeah.
You wave goodbye and turn in the direction of your dorm, purposely avoiding Ava's sightline as she approaches Claire. Back in your comfy zone. There's enough time in the day left to study a topic before bed. What should you study? Oh, let's see here. Fucking, I don't think I need to study French. If I really need to, I can hit up Claire. Literature.
That's where Rory and the teacher hangs out.
History. Statistics. I don't want to touch stats. We're going to go with history. You crack open your history textbook and read up on some ancient cultures. It took a while, but you now feel more confident in your understanding of the topic. It's gotten late. Time to get ready for bed. You do your usual nightly routine and crawl into the blankets to rest until the next day.
Thursday is kill.
You've made it to the end of your first week back in school. Just have to get today's classes knocked out, then you'll be free for 2 whole days.
2 whole days? Just a day away.
Just a day away.
You're blessed with a relatively quick and painless classroom experience and are done with your obligations for the day. Now you'll have to find some way to occupy yourself for the weekend. Probably something indoors. At least for now, seeing as how these storm clouds in the distance are fast approaching. The wind is picking up and you can already see flashes of lightning. Better hurry to your dome before it starts raining too. After a long week, you decide you're deserving of some carefree relaxation while the storm rages outside. At some point, you get a text from Gunnar.
Hey, I'm over John. Whoa.
What's up?
Just wanted to see if you'd want to hang out with me and my roommate Rory tomorrow. I'm bringing beer. Beer.
Maybe, if I'm not doing anything. Where and when?
Meet us atop the literature building after sundown. There's gonna be a party up there as long as it's not still raining.
What the fuck? That sounds kind of dangerous. What if we get caught?
Bro, don't worry about it. I used to do this like every week last year. It'll be cool, trust me.
Dog, there's a reason you failed your classes last year.
Am I willing to risk getting hazed for some shitty beer, though?
This isn't like a frat thing. This is a I want to hang out and get to know my bros thing.
How thoughtful. I'll try and be there, I guess.
Alright, dude. Hope you can make it.
That gives you something to do tomorrow if you get too bored. The hours pass by in leisure until the urge to sleep becomes too hard to resist.
Friday is kill.
You've been thinking about this roof party thing Gunnar invited you all day. You keep flipping between wanting to go or just staying home. You guess you should try new things while you're here. You've never even had beer before. Hard to buy when you're only 20. Don't worry, it tastes like piss. You're not missing anything. What's the worst that could happen? If you don't like it, you can always leave. Fuck it. You can afford not to be a shut-in for one weekend, right? Looks like the party's already started. Neon strobe lights highlight flashes of people dancing while obnoxious techno pop music blasts through a low-quality Bluefang speaker. Clouds still cover the sky, but you don't hear thunder, and it hasn't rained all day. You still have to watch out for the puddles from the previous day. At least, you hope those are just puddles of rainwater, and, that's something else. You spot Gunnar on the other side of the roof, and have to push your way to get past a group of people dancing and grinding on each other just to reach him.
Melvin Jones, you made it.
What's up, Gunnar? Nice music.
Thanks, bro. Here, have a beer.
Gunnar tosses a can vaguely in your direction. You don't even try to catch it because his throw was so off that it just goes flying off the side of the building. A couple seconds later, you hear it explode on the concrete.
Whoops, here's another one.
He digs another one out of the cooler and hands it to you. Thanks. Hey, wasn't Rory supposed to be here? Rory emerges from the mosh pit, looking disheveled. He adjusts his glasses and walks up to you.
Gunnar, I looked away for like 2 seconds and lost track of you.
Ah, there he is. He's been trailing me all night. You know you don't have to be my shadow, right? You're free to mingle with other people. Go make some friends.
You took an introvert to a party as the only person the introvert knows, and you expect the introvert to go and mingle with others? No! You introduced the introvert to
Punishable by
others.
death.
Make friends? How do I do that?
Bro, relax. Just have a beer and start talking to somebody.
I don't know.
Bro's never adopted
Oh.
an introvert before.
But hey, I'm Alpha Jones. Glad to see you here. How are you liking Harmonia so far?
It's pretty cool. I've been around so many people, so it's taking some time to adjust.
Same. Usually on a Saturday night, I'd be coding some game mods or painting figurines. But this is kind of exciting. A little nerve-wracking, but exciting.
That's good to hear. Guess we're both getting new experiences.
That's what college is supposed to be for.
So they say. You take a sip of your beer, and Gunnar comes back with a new pack.
I'm back. Here, Rory, take this.
Gunnar shoves a can into Rory's hooves and pushes him back onto the dance floor.
No, stop! I don't know how to dance!
You look on as Rory disappears into the crowd.
And he's gone.
Sometimes you gotta push the young ones out the nest and watch them fly. Enjoying the beer?
Tastes like piss.
I know, right? Want another?
You shrug. Sure, why not? You and Gunnar stand around and chat with random guests between beers. Throughout the night, Gunnar keeps looking up at the sky. You okay?
Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm just like, waiting for someone.
Said Ava.
How'd you know? Yeah, it's Ava. I keep expecting her to fly up any moment now. Any moment now.
Cool. I didn't know you invited her.
Yeah, I climbed her dorm building and tapped the flyer, you know. Taped.
Didn't I give you her number?
She'll swoop down any minute now, and I'll offer a beer, and she'll be like, tee thanks, and we'll totally hit it off.
You nod your head and tune out the delusional words coming out of Gunnar's mouth. He leans up against the wall and rambles on and on. Eventually, he gets on the topic school.
And it's like, okay, Dad, I didn't even want to go to college, but then he's like, you either go and get an education or ship you out to boot camp.
Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah, I guess I can't complain too much, though. He's paying for me to be here. A lot of people would kill to be in my position. I don't know. He wants me to graduate and be like a Marine Corps officer or some shit.
You can't control what you do. You're an adult. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah, but he said he'll cut me off my cash flow. I don't want to go with the major he picked out for me. I'd rather try doing something creative and artsy, but he'd disown me if I got one of those damn worthless liberal art degrees.
Maybe get a minor? You get a minor in something you enjoy. Let your father be happy you got your serious big boy degree while you work on your own thing. That way you'll have a backup to fall back on if you become a starving artist.
Yeah, that could work. If I wasn't already swamped with studies and failing half my classes. Damn it, I don't want to even think about it anymore.
Gunnar hops up onto the guardrail, balancing on it with feline precision.
I'm here to get drunk and find a cute avian girlfriend.
You hear a few cheers from behind you. Hey, I'll drink to that.
Hell yeah, Moffa Jones. I knew you were bro the moment I first saw you.
You and Gunnar throw your heads back and down the rest of your drinks. You gotta admit, as the night has gone on, you've gradually become more relaxed and stopped worrying about every little thing. can just turn off your brain and enjoy the moment for once. Maybe this is why people drink this stuff. As you finish off your can, you notice Gunner's missing.
Woo!
Gunner? Where'd you go? His voice echoed off the surrounding buildings, but he's nowhere to be found. Holy shit, did he just... You hesitantly peek over the edge of the roof and look down. A small crowd forms around you, sharing your curiosity.
Oh my gosh, did that guy fall off?
What the fuck is here, eh?
Did my boy Gunner just die? Voices from the partygoers drown out your own thoughts, but share your sentiment.
There he is!
Someone points down at a stumbling Gunner as he walks into the glow of a streetlight.
I'm okay. I landed on my feet.
The crowd lets out a triumphant cheer, and the party goes on like nothing happened. You wave down to Gunner, and he waves back, but suddenly jumps into some nearby bushes. A few seconds later, you feel your phone vibrate.
Oh shit, I think the cops are here. Grab Rory and get the fuck out.
Gotta get out of here before the police bust everyone. You push your way past the drunken dancers and take Rory's hoof. Hey, we gotta go, now.
I'm just starting to have fun.
Ignoring his complaints, you drag him from the crowd and head down the stairway into the building. You peek around corners to make sure the coast is clear before hurrying down the corridors. Looks like the cops already have the nearest staircase blocked in case someone like you tried sneaking away. Security guard patrols the area around it, but you don't think he saw you. You have to make your way to the stairway on the other side of the building.
Oh, what the hell, man?
Shh! You pull the ram into a dark classroom and put your hand over his mouth. A moment later, you can hear the sound of boots in the hallway. Rory fidgets in your grasp, trying to escape, but you manage to hold him until it's safe to go. Sorry about that. Or warned me the cops are on their way.
What? For real? Oh, we need to get out of here.
What do you think I've been trying to do?
You and Rory peek around the corner and commence sneaking away, avoiding the main entrance, which was almost certainly guarded by some boomer rent-a-cop. Once outside, you hear some rustling in the leaves and Gunner appears.
Bros, you made it out alive.
Gunner, how'd you survive that fall?
But you know cats don't take fall damage.
That's some bullshit.
Didn't we have warned the others?
Nah, you would've got caught in a mad dash to escape and probably got trampled. Happened to me before.
Thanks for the warning.
Yeah, it probably doesn't look good having underage drinking and trespassing on your record.
Ah, come on. Let's get out of here before the cops do a full sweep. What's wrong?
I was kinda having fun up there. Shame it had to end so suddenly.
Well, the night's still young. We can order pizza and play some video games. Muffet Chums, you're more than welcome to come hang out at our dorm tonight.
It's no wild college party, but that sounds pretty nice.
Hell yeah.
The three of you stumble back to the dorms, where you spend a few hours getting dunked on by Rory in various video games.
Saturday is kill.
Yeah.
Your head pulsates with the inconvenience of a minor hangover, enough to make your conscious existence miserable. Looking around, it seems you'd fallen asleep in Rory and Gunner's dorm. They are passed out in their respective beds. No reason to stick around. You feel groggy and sweaty and gross, and you need a shower and some coffee as soon as possible. After a shower at your dorm, you made your way to the cafe on campus to get a nice big sobering cup of black coffee. It's starting to pour down freezing cold rain outside, chilling you to the bone even underneath your umbrella. As you're closing the umbrella and stepping into the cafe, you nearly step on a tiny furry creature.
Watch where you're going.
Sorry. Rose walks past you, but stops at the door.
Will this rain ever let up?
Need to be somewhere?
Yeah, anywhere but here.
Didn't you bring an umbrella? She silently glares at you. You'll take that as a no. You can't let her go out into that storm without at least an umbrella. You hold it out for her to take. Here. Rose scoffs.
What? You think I need your generosity?
No, but an umbrella would be nice to have, wouldn't it? She looks back at the increasing rain before snatching the umbrella from your hands.
Don't think I owe you anything for this.
Wouldn't dream of it. Without even looking back, she pushes the door open and walks out in the rain, nice and dry under your umbrella. You may end up getting drenched later, but at least you've done a good deed for the day.
Privyet, Mova Jones. Good to see you still yet. Not many customers on days like these.
Hey, Mishka. I'm kinda hungover and...
I see. I think I know what you need. I'll get you some coffee.
Thanks. You slump over a table while waiting, listening to the roar of rainfall with the occasional rumble of thunder that shakes the building. Some moments later, Mishka stops by your table and sets down a ceramic mug filled with rich dark coffee.
Hang in there.
You mumble a thanks, and she returns to her counter where she inspects her potted plants, checking the moisture levels in the soil. Sitting up, you blow on the steaming hot surface and take little sips brief enough to avoid scalding your tongue. Odd how a stimulant like coffee can be so relaxing. Your troubles seem to wash away as you focus on the richness of the drink. Sadly, all good things must come to an end, and this drink is no different. There's still some time to study before you go to bed. What should you study? Let's do some, literature. You open up your totally legally acquired EPUB of the death of Ivan Ilyich and start reading. It took a while, but you now feel more confident in your understanding of the topic. It's gotten late. Time to get ready for bed.
Sunday is killed. Back to Monday. Chapter 2.
Farewell, sweet weekend. You must return to class for now. Don't worry, you'll be back soon. You stuff your things into your bag and head out to the first class of the day. History.
Good morning, class! From today forward, we will be discussing the intersections of human civilization with those of other anthropomorphs. How exciting! From as far back as 4000 BCE, humans developed bonds with species of all different sorts and introduced them to their cities and way of living. Now, what picture comes to mind when you think of ancient civilizations and human fondness for furry friends?
Mofa.
Anyone?
Ancient Egypt. No one else says anything, so you raise your hand and take a guess. Ancient Egypt?
Someone's been studying! That's correct. When you think of ancient Egypt, you think of the Great Sphinx of Giza, of course. Constructed in around 2500 BCE, the Sphinx is one of the most iconic monuments representing interspecies relations with its human face and feline body.
He said interspecies relations.
Felines were particularly adored by the ancient Egyptian humans, and they would often have close ties to rulers and upper class. This marked the beginning of an era where anthropomorphs gradually became indoctrinated into humanized civilizations around the globe.
Mr. Rothbauer lectures about ancient Egyptian kingdoms for the rest of class. You have a feeling they saw catgirls as, more than just friends. After class ends, you overhear Rose talking with the professor.
About the group project. I started working on researching Arcunian civilization, but couldn't find much in the library. I was wondering if you had any sources I could look into.
Ah, a fascinating society you chose. I can't say I'm surprised by the lack of material in the university library. Much of their culture was wiped out, and what little has survived doesn't find its way into public knowledge.
Rothbauer thinks for a moment.
You know, I think I have some books in my personal collection I could loan you. Please be aware that the contents of them are contested among historians. but for the purposes of your project, I will consider them a valid source.
Thank you. That'll be a great help.
She's doing the project on Arcunians, huh? From what you recall, they were related to raccoons in ancient America, but mysteriously vanished without a trace. You'll have to look into it later. For now, you have to run to statistics.
Hello, class. I hope you all had a pleasant weekend. Today we'll be going over Bayes' theorem, which is a way of determining probability of a cause from its effect. This is how insurance companies derive your potential risk from factors such as age, previous conditions, and family history. It basically allows you to apply conditions to a set of data and find all sorts of statistical probabilities. Let's get started with some examples.
Miss Herschel goes through some problems, starting off with a basic one, then adding further complexities to subsequent ones. Gunnar ran off after class, saying something about fraternity obligations. That leaves you free for the rest of the day. What would you like to do? Go somewhere. Where do you want to go? Do we roll the dice or do we go visit Mishka?
So I'll say that this feature is a little bit underdeveloped at the moment.
Mhm.
I'm going to expand on it in the future, but just know it's a little bit janky right now
Okay.
and unfinished.
Let's go explore, see what happens. A short walk off campus brings you to a commercial area. The streets are lined with restaurants and a variety of shops ranging from fashion to books, gift shops, electronics, art stores, antiques, and more. It gets overwhelming quickly, and you can hardly decide which shops to stop at. Just doing some window shopping is enough to satisfy your curiosity for the most part. You hate it when you walk into what appears to be a general clothing store, only for it to be entirely women's clothing except for a small men's section at the back. You guess it's for husbands when they bring their wives shopping, but since you're alone, it just makes everything awkward when you have to walk past women's undergarments to get some boring suit or shirt. Then you have to pretend to be interested, then hurry out of the store before the attendant can say, "Thanks for stopping by." Around the 5th time it happens, you decide to cut your losses and go back to your dorm. Day's just about over. All you can do now is get ready for bed.
I just noticed that the poster on his wall is the old cups, like the old disposable cups
Yeah.
design.
Dixie cups.
Yeah, the Dixie cups design.
Hell yeah.
Good morning, everyone. Today we're finishing up the death of Ivan Ilyich. I'll be sad to see him go, but we have plenty of other great books to get through, and so little time. After Ivan falls and injures his side, he worsening pain that causes him to become irritable and further destabilizes his relationship with his family. His condition eventually leaves him bedridden and unable to work. Faced with both his morality and the loss of his sense of purpose, he reflects on what it truly means to die. He comes to realize that the perception of death revolves around the fulfillment of life one has made for them. He had once believed he led a fulfilling life by acquiring prestige and status, but as he lay dying, none of his achievements mattered so much as the sympathy he received. Moved by his sheer authenticity, Ivan finally understood, while on his deathbed, that by pursuing his own interests, he had neglected to foster a caring family. Their relationship resembled that of business partners, where one is only good for the convenience and profits they bring in. But by this time, Ivan was nothing but dead weight. His existence brought about an impersonal and artificial partnership that could only acknowledge each other as far as how to benefit the other. And thus, His death would be a relief to them.
Damn, what a downer. You suppose that's about as happy an ending as you can get when it comes to Russian literature, though. Miss Ellen talks about some interpretations and gets some students' opinions before hinting that an analysis of life and death in Tolstoy's context will be on the test.
Bonne journée, classe! How was your weekend, and have any of you encountered any French words in your day-to-day life you never know?
Claire waves her paw in the air energetically.
I did. Lots of food and stuff at cafes and bakeries are French. There's Cafe Alouette, which is coffee with milk. And fondant and macarons and brioche and savardin.
Oui! France is, of course, known for its culinary art. It's only natural that many of their words for cuisine would end up in English. And they sure do love their cafes and bistros. If you go to Paris, you'll find one on every corner. That brings us to today's topic. Basic conversation you might experience while out in town shopping.
Miss Celestine goes over some terms and typical everyday sayings, then has the class recite them and practice in groups.
Wish I can stay in chair, Mofa Jones, but I've got sorority duties to take care of today. See you later.
Claire pulls you into one of her signature suffocating hugs before zooming off to do whatever sorority girls do. Off in the distance, you see Ava fluttering from perch to perch taking photos. She waves to you as she soars above and disappears over a building. Seems like everyone has something to do today. As you wander around campus pondering what to do with the rest of your day, you bump into your favorite coffee rat.
Hello?
Oh, hey Mishka. It's weird seeing you somewhere other than the cafe.
I could say the same thing about you.
You hadn't considered that before. To you, she's the coffee rat, but from her point of view, you're just the coffee human. I just got done with class. You going somewhere?
I'm just doing a walk. I'm on my break.
Cool. You want to hang out? You're not sure how else to ask, so you put it bluntly. You, want to hang out?
Hang out?
She seems confused. Yeah, you know, go somewhere and do something together?
Oh, I'd love to, but I have to get back to work in a minute.
Damn, that's code for hell no, isn't it?
But maybe this weekend will work for you.
Maybe it's not. You still have a chance. Don't fuck this up. This weekend works. How about... Your mind races to think of a cool place to take her, but comes up blank.
There's the mall in town if you would like to go. I've never been to it, so I don't know what it is like.
Sounds perfect. You pull out your phone, pretending to pull up your calendar to make sure it's free. Saturday works for me. You got a number so I can text you when I'm there?
I don't actually. Let's just meet there at 3 if that's a good time for you.
Yep, it works.
Great. See you there. I have to return to work now, but I'm glad I ran into you.
Sam, see you at the mall later. Mishka gives you a wave and heads in the direction of the cafe. You're feeling tired from classes, so you retire to your dorm early.
Tuesday is killed. Bang, bang!
Man, you killed it twice.
Yeah, I didn't like
Good
Tuesday.
morning, class. I hope you're prepared for today's quiz.
What quiz? It's listed on the syllabus.
Could have at least given us a reminder.
Sucks to suck.
When you're finished, set your paper down on my desk and you'll be free to leave after that.
Rothbauer passes out the quiz sheets, and you rack your brain trying to remember what he taught over the past week and a half. Your eyes wander over to Rose's desk, and you can totally see her answers. You stretch and yawn, taking an opportunity to check if Mr. Rothbauer is watching. He's not. Nah, we die like men. Don't look at Rose's answers. Yeah, maybe you shouldn't cheat. Partly because it's morally wrong, and partly because Rose would probably kill you if she caught you. Rose finishes before anyone else and turns in her sheet when you're only halfway done. You spend the rest of the class's duration trying to fill in the remaining blanks. When time runs out, you stand up and turn in your quiz. On the way out, Mr. Rothbauer stops you before you can leave.
Oh, Homopha Jones, I almost forgot. I meant to give this to Rose earlier, but she's already left, it seems. Since you're partners on the project, I thought it just as well to entrust you with this book. Please do be careful with it. It's quite old and copies of it are rare.
He dumps a heavy tome into your hands. The title on the cover reads The Rise and Fall of the Arcunians.
Give it a look and be sure to give Rose a chance to read through it as well. That's all I have for you. Carry on. I don't want you to make late for your next class.
For some reason, you can barely concentrate in statistics today. Your head is pounding and your vision's blurry. You look down at your notebook and it's all just illegible scribbles and a few drool stains.
Bro, you still alive? You don't look so good.
Ugh. Oh, this headache's killing me. I feel like I'm about to throw up.
Hang in there, dude. Class will be over in like 5 minutes.
Somehow, you manage to endure 5 agonizing minutes that seem to last hours. Once class is over, you try to stand up, but it's like your legs are gelatin. Gunnar notices you struggling and comes to help you up.
How wasted did you get last night? Call me class is hungover.
I didn't drink anything last night. I don't know where this is all coming from.
Maybe you ate something bad? You should take it easy for the rest of the day, my guy. Come on, I'll take you to your dorm.
Gunnar practically drags you across campus to your dorm where he tucks you into bed and reads you a bedtime story. Okay, you're pretty sure you hallucinated the last part, but the point is you're in bed and rapidly falling asleep.
Hope you feel better soon. Text me if you need anything.
Thanks. See you in class if I survive.
You better.
Wednesday is dead. I gently lay it down. Stirring from your slumber, you take a deep breath and stretch. You seem to have slept off whatever was ailing you last night, but something still feels off. As you throw the blanket off, you take your first steps of the day. Sudden dizziness overtakes you. The whole room is spinning. Oh, it's over now. What was all that about? Did you get up too quickly or something? Strange, but you feel normal now. You do your usual morning routine and pack your bag for today's classes.
Mortal Witness temporarily out of commission, saying goodbye to Sarge.
Okay, we can just wait a second.
I'd say we are at, like, the halfway point.
Alright, how do you guys feel? You want to ride or die it and get through?
I'm good. Going.
I'm good.
Yeah, I can keep on being here.
Alright. And
I'll be good to keep going for another hour.
onwards we march.
I'll be good to go. Just give me a second. I'm gonna say goodbye to Sarge real quick.
Sure.
He's leaving for work.
Oh man, that fucking monster
He says
earlier.
he's sorry for not being able to be here.
I mean, it's fine.
He's good.
Worries.
I know homeboy's busy.
He said you're good, and they said that they know you're busy and you have to sleep and stuff.
I'm sorry, kid. Be there if I could.
All good, all good.
Yeah, that
So,
monster
Boomer, what's
earlier,
your
I've been
insight?
having a little bit of burpees every now and again. My insight?
Yeah, well, how you liking it? Who's your favorite character so far? I'm just now able to tune back in.
Let's see. Favorite character is kind of a hard pull right now. There's a couple of characters that I'm liking. Gunner's got some personality, but he's a real one so far. Rory seems pretty cool. Haven't really had too much of Ava yet, so I don't have a strong opinion on her. Cleric's came on a little too hot for my tastes. Mishka's cool. I like Mishka. I'm glad we're gonna get to hang out with her.
Yeah,
Rose is kind of a bitch, but you know, I'm sure we can crack through that exterior somehow.
Yeah, you
You do have experience in that regard.
Yup.
in the
Crack
early
might not be the right word
chapters,
for that.
To spend time with Ava, you also have to spend time with Claire.
Go figure.
It's a CODA with shoujo thing. Got it.
It's a combo package. You got to order the whole meal. You can't just get the fries.
Yeah, I tried to make a character for everyone, so that's why they're all different and why there's so many.
Yeah, there's a pretty varied cast. I can definitely see people having taste for certain characters over others. I can definitely understand people being the most thirsty motherfuckers in existence for Claire. She certainly makes it easy to lean into that.
Also, you did well in avoiding like the main character trap. You know, try to push towards one, but everyone falls for the side character, a la Chiro or Tiffany.
Yeah, I think part of it is like you get interaction with everybody equally, or
I want to say
maybe
there
not
were
equally,
some
but
background characters that people were kind of wanting to see.
well, so far it kind of feels like, other than Claire, it doesn't feel like you're making decisions on whether or not you are dating said character, right? With Claire, it's a little thick, and like I said, in multiple ways, that she's hitting on you, right? But everybody else, it's just like you're getting to know them, you're like starting to kind of like figure out their intricacies, how they work and everything. And there's multifacet, right?
Yeah.
Like when you first like talk to Gunnar, you're like, oh Christ, here we fucking go. But after like a couple more hangouts, you're like, all right, you're a pretty solid dude.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going for with Gunnar, where he's like a total asshole, but he's like your best bro.
Right.
The most endearing asshole you know.
I think.
Hey, if you can't be an ass to your friends, are you really friends?
True. I always say I want to kill Lanny, so.
Well, what if you did?
You've gotten close. I saw the glare.
When I was shooting that shotgun at that little blue bear, I was thinking of Lanny. I think the best thing I can say is that everything feels organic, and that's a big accomplishment, and it feels really nice to play when things are they flow in an understanding manner, and it doesn't feel like there's a bunch of concessions you have to make.
You can always spin this up to a second stream if you feel like doing a creator spotlight.
Well,
yeah, that might be cool to look into later. But yeah, I'm glad that you think it's like flowing naturally, because I think that's what I prioritize the most.
Yeah, I definitely feel like it comes through.
The cast feels like they all complement each other without stepping on their toes.
Yeah, listening to y'all reading it out loud is kind of making me cringe internally at like every little flaw I see.
No, it's great. Don't worry about it.
He's got a whole notebook of patch notes that's going to be updated by tomorrow.
Removed Claire from the game.
You're gonna have people very angry at you if that happens.
I was gonna say different strokes for different folks, right?
Look, there are definitely people who enjoy a more forward approach, you know.
Yeah, but chapter 1 that we've just went through has gone through so many rewrites, and I feel like it's the weakest chapter because of it. Just because a lot of it is like
the main gremlin is back.
I tried to keep the ideas, but they're not working, so I try and write around it, and it gets messy really quickly.
Right.
I will say, because me and Kev, we were going through an earlier build of the game, I think like
a
handful of months ago, and while I enjoyed it, I do think that your writing has come a long way since then.
Also, this is probably your biggest pool of feedback, so, comments and go through the live chat, get more thoughts, work from there.
Yeah, and I'm sure as people watch like the archive and everything too, they'll be talking about it and whatnot. One of the things that I was hoping...
I love receiving feedback.
Yeah, one of the things I was hoping for was we get through like one like session of it, right? With where we're going kind of just like the most whatever it feels right, and then opening the floor, because obviously there's different choices you can make. People can like lean more heavily into Claire and they can try it on their own. It gives them a reason to go check out more of the demo.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying what I've seen so far. I really like the characters and how they have like different personalities. A lot of the characters aren't like copies. Like I've played games where it's like just the characters just were like, okay, you just copy and paste it
with different flavor.
Yeah.
So I won't spoil anything, but having played through the majority of it, I can say that I enjoy how you understand your characters in that whatever route you're going through, every character feels like they are consistent with themselves.
Consistency is definitely an important thing.
Yeah, because if a character's not consistent, it's one of the things that's immediately going to snap you out of like the story and like your immersion in the story.
Right. So it took me a long time to really understand these characters, just because like when I first started out, there wasn't really any plan. I was just like basically improvising all of it, and it took a lot of rewrites to get to where it is now.
Yeah, because you got to tweak it, right? Some things aren't going to come as naturally as others, and you have to figure out where exactly those friction points are and kind of grind them down a little bit.
That's one of the reasons why they kind of call it like, you know, the first draft. It's you getting the idea down. It's you getting kind of what you want down and being able to work around that.
Which, as much as people want things to be perfect on first go, it's usually not feasible.
First drafts are so important. That's something I had to learn really quickly.
I feel like CODA as a whole is just my first draft, as far as like creative projects go, because like I'm already thinking ahead of like what would I fix in a future project, you know? What I do differently.
First project's like the start off, or like getting your feet wet and the whole idea and process.
Yeah, you're going to find certain things that work, certain things that don't, and certain things that need to be improved on like a second go around. And that's just like completely natural, right?
It's the creative process.
Because like we've talked to
you
like
get better with it every time you do it.
Yeah, we talked to like a handful of like creatives and whatnot, and people who are putting together their own like either big mods or their own like games, and it's the same story every time. Everybody has their ideas, and they decide at one point they want to try and like start bringing that to fruition. And almost always, everybody's like, "Man, that first one sucked real bad," but like to everybody else, it's like, "No, that was good." Like everybody's going to be their harshest critic, and while it's true that there are some things that can be improved upon, always like you're gonna have a pretty good thing as long as you work at it.
Yeah, I think it's always a good sign that when you have like a captive audience that they are enjoying themselves despite what you might personally find like, oh, that was bad, and they're smiling ear to ear, because I think it's telling to say that like I don't really have a whole lot of things I can think of off the top of my head and be like, oh, that needs to be changed or something, because I'm just enjoying myself.
Like I can tell where it's a little rough, but like also this is like still like the beginning of the game. Like
I think the other thing,
you've only gotten like half of the story done so far, so of course like some of the stuff is going to be rough, but it's like it's still really good. Like there's finished games coming out that look worse than this.
There's I think there's something to be said too about like coming into something with the right expectations, right?
Yeah, this is a free game that I just develop in my spare time, so it's not $60 or anything.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, shit, $60 games nowadays don't mean fucking diddly.
I was gonna mention, like a lot of games that are coming out nowadays have really shit stories. So to have like these visual novels come out and they're free and they have far, far better writing, and are just far more enjoyable experiences is really crazy to me. But I'm here for it.
Yeah, I mean, and on the other end of it, you know, there's like how many dime a dozen like ChatGPT automated like visual novel slop, but you know, you can tell human thought went behind this, and it shows in a great way. That passion was in this.
This is real human slop.
We love human slop. It's so good.
Nom 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 nom.
Humo's a
Yeah,
heavy
glad
Tarkov
y'all are
player.
enjoying
He
it.
knows.
Yeah.
It is fun, you know. You know, don't want to sit here and like blow smoke up or anything, but you know, it is enjoyable. It is fun.
Yeah, I think I would say my biggest criticism, like up to this point right now, is chapter 1 is just so linear. I feel like I could add more options and like do more branching paths, but like at the point where I am writing chapter 4 is so full of branching paths. It's legitimately getting hard to keep track of them all, and I'm not sure how I'll keep doing it in the future.
As you get more confident with your writing, that seems to be like a common like through line with I feel like a lot of games kind of do that in both. It's a good way to ease players in. It's also just as you get more confident in yourself, your writing, your development process, that's just kind of a natural flow state.
I would say
there's
Chapter 1 being your foundational, you probably don't want to overload with too many paths. I mean, from what I've played, it's definitely at a good point. Tightening things up if you wanted to do would make sense, but adding too many paths is just putting a lot of work on yourself.
Go blue.
I was actually gonna agree with Kev. I think from my experience with visual novels and playing them and stuff, my experience has usually been most visual novels, the chapter 1 or the starting point is always very linear, and that's to set up for the branching out as time goes on and later. And I think for story structure and cohesion, it usually works better to have like the first chapter be a lot more straightforward.
Yeah, I mean,
it kind of eases you into the setting and the characters.
Well, yeah, because you have to.
I was gonna say something like that too.
You narratively have to have a foundation before you can expand upon it, right?
And also, not only that, since like chapter 1 is supposed to be kind of like your first day at the college, you're kind of easing your way into things, and you're starting to get to know people and be able to get the opportunities to go new things, and that's where you're able to add branching past some of the more options, storylines on other places.
Yeah, that's been my cope so far.
I think thematically too, it kind of works with the character, right? They're not very sure of themselves, not very decisive person. So as they kind of go through the beats, they kind of know what they want.
Yeah, anyone that disagrees with that, like fundamentally, you've already made the game free. Just call them greedy and move on.
I mean, everybody's always gonna want more, right? More routes, more time with character, more everything. But
why do you think there's so many Snoot and Wani mods?
Fanfiction's a hell of a drug.
Dude, oh.
But I trust the process.
I love fanfiction so much. I was reading that shit on my PSP. Okay. I learned how to connect on the internet on my PSP so I could continue reading fanfiction.
I'm legit gonna boot up my PSP and see if I can get AO2 to connect. I didn't even know that was possible.
It is. You just need to know the website. You just need to do archiveofourown.org. You just need to connect your PSP to the fucking internet. And also, if you load up the fic in Read All, you can still read it offline just as long as you keep the tab loaded.
Would have been more useful information 10 years ago.
That's how I was able to read. That's how I was able to read fan fiction on like long road trips and shit like that without internet. I would just pick a fanfic or two, have Read All, and I would just read that.
Highly based. I remember reading fanfics in like middle school, but to be honest, I don't really read that much anymore. I need to get back into reading.
I used to write fanfics.
Yeah, I mean,
I
outside
need to get back into writing mine.
Outside of like VNs and like fan fiction, I read. I read on stream. I don't do too much reading outside of it, honestly.
looks at the monolith that was known in the chamber.
That fucking... I think that fic killed me. I think it legitimately killed me.
You were really
Christ.
dragging your feet on that one.
It took a long while to get through.
It took like 6 months, man!
Hey,
Whatever
nobody's
monolith of a fanfic it was. I believe
nobody's begging for the bonus chapters that Karma Chicken Baby has released.
Oh, thank fucking
A
Christ.
couple people, a couple people have jokingly said like I should ask. It's like no, don't you fucking dare.
Kuma will
We're
die.
not doing it. Read it on your own.
You know,
The
like in a
bonus for
game,
reason.
when they're like your screen's flashing red, you're on your last pixel. That's me. If anybody fucking does that, it's straight to the menu. I'm done.
Half-Life death sound effect.
You just start blue screening.
Yeah, I've been meaning to read some more too. It's definitely been something I've been trying to do.
Yeah, no, I kind of started halfway on, who was it? Arlog's fix of, the swapped characters around.
Those are always fun.
One of Cars' one-shots was actually recommended on the Snoot Game subreddit for some people to read.
Nice.
Someone was looking for fanfics and Cars' one-shot was recommended.
I need to get back to writing. But I'm a lazy fuck.
You know, speaking of getting back to things, I think we probably got another half of a stream to get through, huh?
Yeah.
Buckle in, folks!
We were due for an intermission of dumb shit.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
We need a bit of yapping.
Dude, people love the yap.
As is custom.
Yes.
Alright.
Alright.
Back to best girl.
Oh,
I love her design. It reminds me
definitely up
of Goofy movie.
That's exactly what I showed the artist.
I'm so glad someone else sees
I
that.
will admit, in the first time I came
Like
across
the
this
old-
game,
Like the love interest but older. Max's love interest but older.
Yeah, Roxanne.
Yes.
That's her
me and Kev, we had a little bit of moment of being like, okay, this game's interesting. It's got different sprites, and then we see her who stands out the most. And we kind of
we were
audibly laughed, like,
stun-locked.
that was so jarring seeing her next to like another character.
I think it was a good 30 minutes
So-
stun lock talking about the character designs.
Yeah, so this project was not planned well at all. That's kind of why every character has different artists.
It
I
is
just couldn't,
definitely
like,
more unique.
find
There is
one
not
artist.
a single project that does that.
The more time I've had to marinate on it, the more I have enjoyed it.
I think it's
That's my
endearing.
hope too.
It adds personality. It sets
It really
apart.
does.
And I
It's
really
something.
like it. I really like it. I really like it when each character kind of has their own design because, you know, it kind of sets the character apart in of itself.
And I've been floating around to see if I'm gonna pick up a character or not. It leans in.
Eyebrows become dinner plates of staring.
Oh, background characters.
Vibrating at light speed.
But yeah, I'm happy with like how all the artists drew the characters because I just kind of let them do whatever they wanted.
Let them have at it.
Anywho.
Today, we'll be starting a new story, this time originating from ancient Greece in the 5th century BCE. It is the archetypal hero's journey, so often found in literature that succeeded it as well as in our own lives. This is the tale first told by Homer, the Odyssey. What's especially interesting about these old poems passed down through oral tradition rather than written word is that every generation adds spin. So, the version we'll be reading today is not the same as the original, but is instead an accumulation of the value of various cultures throughout time.
Miss Ellen describes some of the historical context and impact of the story, but it all blends together into a jumble of incomprehensible words as your brain once again falls into a stupor.
This dude's the master of a dissociation.
The room starts to spin and you lose your sense of balance.
Hamafa Jones, are you alright?
You snap out of your dizzy spell, but find that you've fallen out of your seat with the whole class looking at you. Miss Ellen's looking down at you with a look of genuine concern.
Hamafa Jones? You collapsed all of a sudden. Do you need a doctor?
You pull yourself back in your seat and shake your head. No, that won't be necessary. I'm fine.
Are you sure? It's not every day a student of mine passes out like that.
Yeah, I think I'm just dehydrated or something.
You better drink more.
Water check.
Time to drink water.
I don't got
Say
water
the
with me.
Yeah,
Actually,
post,
I need to get my
I
water.
don't got any with me. After this, I'll go get some.
Alright, everyone in the audience, you got a drink right now.
I just did 5 big chugs.
Big lugging.
And just to be on the safe side, I want you to go home and rest. You're excused from class today.
Thanks. You pack your things and head out the door, stumbling on the stairs on your way out.
Be sure to read the assigned chapters for next time.
You feel like you could have continued on with class, but these dizzy spells hit you with no warning. Perhaps it's best if you lie down for a while. You can listen to music and chill and get some homework done. Let's look at that Arcunian book. You take a look at the book Mr. Rothbauer gave you, The Rise and Fall of the Arcunians. Skimming through its pages, you glean some information about their culture and role in ancient North America. Their society followed the principles of scholarly warriors who loosely ruled the continent. Honor, self-reliance, freedom, sustainability, and harmony with nature were some of their ideals. Suffering and rising above one's particular life challenges were glamorized as being noble. Arcunians fostered a fiercely individualist mindset that idealized liberty and sovereign freedom. Despite being united under general governance, battles between settlements were common. It's unclear what they fought over, but the ruling class believed that it culled the weak. You're starting to feel exhausted, both physically and mentally. You set aside your reading materials and nestle under your blanket. A few seconds after closing your eyes, your phone buzzes.
Where are you?
Not feeling well. I've had to skip class today.
Oh, hope you get well soon.
Thanks. Gonna try and sleep it off. Text you later.
Okay, let me know if I can do anything.
You set your phone on silent and put it on the nightstand. You start to feel funny again. Take a deep breath and close your eyes, hoping you'll fall asleep before it hits you again. I killed the Thursday.
Somebody stop this man.
No, you can't stop
He
me.
keeps killing all the days.
I'm the Bay Harbor butcher, but for like weekdays. God, I slogged through that one. You wake up feeling more tired than when you fell asleep, but the bright sunlight streaming through the window urges you to get up. You reach for your phone and check the time. It's already past noon. Stats class is ending right about now. You're just going out today. Might as well stay in and recover from this mystery illness that's plaguing you. You actually don't feel terrible right now, but who knows if it'll flare up again later.
Hey, Hamafa Jones. Claire told me you were feeling under the weather. But if you're feeling better this weekend, want to go somewhere with us?
I don't feel so bad today. I think I'll be fine tomorrow. Where are you going?
I'm not sure. Claire says she picked out a spot. Somewhere special, she says. Whatever that means.
Interesting. Sure, I'll go.
Yay! I'll let her know. meet us tomorrow at around 9, where we usually meet after class.
Okay. You wonder where this special place that Claire wants you to go is. Hopefully you're feeling good enough to go tomorrow. You'll just take it easy today and be well rested for the next day. I lazily kill Friday. Claire and Ava are already waiting for you at your usual hangout spot.
Hamafa Jones, you're here.
I'm so glad you can make it.
But I'm feeling well enough to... what is it that we're doing exactly?
You like that, bro?
There's like this huge garden on the other side of campus, so I thought it would be fun to get lost in with my pals.
Ooh, that does sound fun. I bet it's super pretty, too. Glad I brought my camera.
As if you ever go anywhere without that thing.
You sound like a fucking water gun. Like one of those spritzy water guns.
It sounds like a sprinkler.
Yeah, that's what your fucking laugh sounds like. True.
Shall we get going then?
Yeah.
Claire leads you across campus to the gardens. It's easy to spot from a distance thanks to the vibrant colors of all the flowers. Claire hops around whimsically from one plant to another, sniffing the flowers and admiring the multitude of plants.
It's such a lovely day to go for a walk in the gardens, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess it's better than being cooped up in my dorm all day.
Sunlight is good for you. Not just for your skin, but also your mental health.
Huh. I didn't know that.
Just be careful not to catch sunburn. And remember to stay hydrated. Ooh.
Girl, I already hydrated. If I keep drinking, my tummy gonna hurt.
It's time to drink water.
No! What was that sound you
Got
just
my water.
made?
What? Ooh.
Never mind. Which way should we go? There's like a dozen branching paths.
Meta commentary.
Let's go this way.
She seems to pick a direction at random and pulls you and Ava along with her, deep into the garden.
Doesn't that sound familiar, Kev?
God, I can't believe we'd be railroaded like
Yes.
this. Like,
Which way, crippled woman? This way.
Before long, you're surrounded by a variety of shrubs and flowers to the point where you can't even see any of the university buildings anymore. Ava managed to escape to take photos of plants, getting particularly excited when she catches a hummingbird or butterfly sipping from a flower. But Claire maintains her death grip on your hand.
Ooh, I have these in my garden back home. Called a cardinal flower. Can you guess why?
'Cause it's red like cardinals?
Only the males.
Yep. Such a pretty red.
She's got a thing for cardinal boys.
Shush up! I do not.
Just easy.
Ava and Claire continue to bicker and share fun plant facts as you go along. After a while, you come to a bench with an arch over it, with vines growing all over.
It's getting kind of hot. Can we take a break?
Yeah, my legs are killing me.
Same. Claire and Ava sit under the arch and begin reviewing the photos they've taken so far. There's only room for two, so you just lean against a nearby tree, taking sips of water from your bottle and watching the bees zoom around.
Hey, Hamafa Jones, you want to get a shot of us under the arch?
I'll let you use my camera, as promise not to drop it. It costs more than a semester's worth of tuition.
Sure, but I don't really know how to use one of those fancy cameras.
Don't worry. I'll preset the exposure settings. All you have to do is point and click the button.
Ava flicks some switches and dials on the camera before handing it over to you. You take a few steps back, compose your shot, and press the button with a satisfying shutter sound.
How'd it turn out? Let me see.
You turn the camera around and show Claire.
Oh my gosh, we look great. This is the perfect day, isn't it?
Ava gets up and gestures to the bench.
Okay, now, it's your turn, Hamafa Jones.
Alright, but I'm getting my picture taken with you next.
Who? Me?
She looks to Claire as if seeking her approval.
Sure, go for it.
Ava stands back to take a shot of you and Claire.
Say cheese!
You smile for the photo and Ava clicks the shutter button.
Aw, you two look so cute.
I bet.
Ava comes around and shows you the picture. It's definitely a better shot than you could have taken with your phone.
Alright, I guess it's my turn. Here you go, Claire.
Ava racks the zoom ring, presumably to set the shot up for a close-up. No need for a wide angle when Claire's out of the frame. She hands the camera to the bunny and sits down beside you.
Goddamn.
Claire hops back and has to bend over a bit to frame the shot. Claire motions for you to get closer together, and Ava scoots more toward you, enough that you can feel her feathers brushing up against your skin.
1, 2, 3.
You smile for the camera and Claire releases the shutter.
Got it.
Ava excitedly flutters over to see how it turned out.
Come here, Hamafa Jones. Check it out.
You think you both look a little bashful in the shot, but you like it more than the other shot. Huh, nice.
The sunlight coming from behind really worked in our favor.
Yeah, for sure. Makes your feathers glow so nicely.
You think so?
Ava shyly smiles, turning away from you.
Right then, shall we continue our little adventure?
Sure. I think I'm all rested up and ready to go.
Sounds good to me. The three of you spend the rest of the day getting lost in the gardens, laughing and having an all-around good time. Eventually you find your way back to the entrance, where you bid adieu and return to your respective dorms for the day. Saturday gets away before I could get it.
Yay! One got away! Yippee!
He'll be back. He always comes back. You've fallen behind on your homework and assigned reading. It's too easy to get distracted when you have the luxury of staying in your own dorm without pants on. Maybe you need a place to study. Somewhere quiet. The library, perhaps. You pull back the curtain to check the weather just in time for a lightning strike to flashbang you. A roar of thunder rattles the building, soon followed by a flurry of water droplets pelting the window. Better bring a raincoat.
Can I get some of these thunderstorms that bro's having? Like, I'm getting rain. Like, I'm getting a shit ton of rain. I'm not complaining. I love the rain. I'm happy with the rain. I want some thunderstorms!
You need that Krakatoa!
Yes, I got some when I got a thunderstorm when I was in Alabama, and I was so happy.
Hit me with some of that Shiakazam.
So
Alabama
good.
has some really good thunderstorms.
Yes, we do. It's been storming the last 4 days.
It's been a hot moment since I've had a good thunderstorm.
We've been getting snowstorms where I'm at.
Of course you have.
If it snows here again, I will just not be alive.
I was gonna say, you're gonna fucking turn into a popsicle and shatter.
Wandering the labyrinth that is Harmonia's famously huge library, you happen to see someone you know out of the corner of your eye. No one else you've seen emits more goth bitch vibes than her. You could smell her haunted graveyard perfume before you even turn the corner. She's just sitting there flipping through some oversized history book with her little paws. Didn't you have something for her? Oh, yeah, the book Mr. Rothbauer gave you. It's still in your backpack? While you're unzipping its pouches and digging through papers, Rose closes her book and begins to walk away. Rose, wait up.
No, it's you. What do you want?
You pull the tattered book from your bag and hold it out for her. She seems confused at first, but quickly snatches it from your grasp and continues on her way. Not even a thank you? Rose snaps back and around and glares at you.
I told you I don't need your help. Now leave me alone.
You pull a few loose papers from your pocket the book was in. What about these pages that fell out? You want these too?
Give those to me now.
Only if you let me write a page of the project. You might end up regretting this later, but you feel bad for making Rose do all the work. You have to at least put in minimal effort. You can have them if you let me write a page of the project.
Not gonna happen.
I guess you'll never read these rare first-hand accounts from... You take a look at the pages, unfolding a crease that had formed on one. The Midwest Arcunia tribe?
Get your filthy human hands off those.
She tries to take them, but your superior opposable thumbs refuse to let go. Careful, you don't want to rip them by accident.
Ugh, fine. One page, that's it.
You let go of the papers with a smirk on your face. Deal. Rose snatches the pages and turns away from you.
What the hell is this?
Rose throws the papers right back in your face. Crude doodles and barely legible class notes drift past your eyes on the way to the floor. Whoops, I guess those weren't pages that fell out of the book after all. Just my history notes.
Go to hell.
That went well. You find a table to sit at and crack open some books. What should you study? Well, we touched on literature, we touched on history. I guess it's time to probably touch on statistics a little bit. You flip open your statistics book and open a calculator app to crunch some numbers. Without the distractions in place, you feel like you learned more than you normally do. On your way out, a bulletin board catches your eye. A variety of flashy advertisements, events, and other announcements adorn the wall. Might as well take a quick look and see if anything interesting's coming up. Local student dies. Gayest pride parade ever. Sick of being a furry? Generic anti-suicide poster. Come join the Gay Homosexual Gay Club's 5th annual Queer Fest. It's a flyer for an upcoming traffic obstruction event.
Still sounds a little too straight for me.
That happened 6 months ago. All the text is obnoxiously rainbow colored. All of it. How many times can they fit the word gay on a 4x5 inch sheet of paper?
As many times as we want.
You haven't been bombarded with this word this much since playing on Xbox Live in middle school. You take a look at a newspaper clipping pinned on the board and move aside a piece of paper covering the rest of the headline. The full text is, local student dies in horrific vaping accident. Apparently he vaped so much he died. That's pretty much all there is to the story. Oh, if the cringe of being caught vaping was enough to deter you from trying it, this cautionary tale will surely prevent you from ever considering it. Hate how your fur/feathers/scales look? Wish you had beautiful soft skin? Look no further than the Skinwalker Workshop every third Tuesday after a full moon at 2:14 a.m. where we engage in roleplay with our inner human personas. This is borderline offensive to you.
Wait. What's...
Skin Sona.
Are they skinnies?
Yes.
Instead of a furry.
Yes.
They're skinnies.
Yes.
So here's the thing. Would the human suits look like Leatherface by accident then? Like trying to put their own like human suit together?
Girl, I don't want to think about that. That's creepy.
The idea of a furry in like a creepy ass like human version of a fucking pup play mask is haunting.
Walking up to you and being like, "Look, I'm one of you." It's like, no.
Be careful about what you say. You're creating new fetishes.
Listen.
Now
saying,
I'm imagining a fucking
if the
like
humans are making their own fursuits, are
humans ain't making shit. They dead as fuck.
That are humans. Are they gonna make human suits?
Yeah, they get the human suits from Ed Gein.
They just show up to the meeting in like a shitty like Halloween store plastic like Richard Nixon mask.
They go get the fucking Michael Myers mask thinking that it's like right, and then everybody's like, oh, no.
Show up looking like fucking Leatherface.
It literally says generic anti-suicide poster. Has a stock image of an office worker standing on his desk with a noose around his neck and giving a thumbs up. Oh my god, it even has a watermark. I guess they couldn't be bothered to put any effort into making this. The guy in charge of designing it probably killed himself and they had to outsource it. Well, that's all. That's enough reading for one day. You got places to do and things to be.
You skipped local student dies.
Nope, that was the vaping one.
Yeah.
Oh. Oops.
So distracted on the skin segment.
The following day... Wait, I didn't get to kill the day. Fuck!
Yeah, so then I'm like, fuck you, and... Oh, hi, Rory.
Connor started following you after class and telling you frat boy stories until you came across Rory sitting on the grass working on something on his laptop.
Ah.
Seems you startled him.
Oh, it's just you. I was just really deep in some spaghetti code and so focused on it I didn't see you there.
Bruh, you are always on your laptop fiddling with some command line shit. Why don't you ever, I don't know, live your life?
This is my life.
That is so sad. I'm over Jones, we gotta intervene. I can't stand to see my roommate like this.
What do you propose we do?
I don't know. How's that saying go? Be a faggot, break the law?
I think you mean be gay, do crime?
Exactly! Let's commit a crime. No homo.
Why would I want to do that?
'Cause it'll be fun. Back me up, I'm over Jones.
Connor's right, we should all commit a crime. Maybe we shouldn't become criminals. Oh. Oh.
Talk about experimenting in college.
The desire.
Do what your
Crimes?
heart tells you.
Crimes? Crimes.
Crimes, but we shouldn't crime. Crime's bad.
But we can be gay and do crime.
Yeah, wait, what if we say don't be gay and we just say do, or what if we say don't do crimes, do be gay? What if we do that though?
If you say don't do crimes, then you'll be cut off the gay route.
Hey, no, because...
But he invoked the ancient right of no homo.
Yeah, wait,
He did invoke the ancient right.
it has to be homo though, or else I don't want to do the crimes.
You know what? That's fair.
Maybe we shouldn't become criminals. Maybe we could just do something legal.
Where's the fun in that? You guys are so boring!
Hey, I'm sure we can find a fun crime to commit.
Instantly swayed.
What's a good crime?
It has to be
James
victimless.
to admit,
Like,
this is one of the moments where it really railroads you. Like that choice doesn't matter at all.
it has to be victimless, like piracy.
Bruh, have you seen what Somali pirates do?
No, I mean like downloading movies for free.
Is there any other way to download them?
Can we please not do some made-up digital crime? The whole point of this is to get away from that nerdy shit.
Okay, tough guy, what are your ideas?
We could rob a bank! I'm over Jones could be our getaway driver.
I thought we weren't gonna be harming anyone.
Bank money is federally insured. Nobody loses a cent.
An oil
What about the
baron
pat?
would know that.
What about the taxpayers?
The government just reprints what gets stolen. It's like it never even happened.
Still sounds too risky.
What if we were vigilantes?
Like Robin Hood, stealing from the rich and giving to the poor?
But I'm over Jones. I am the rich.
Put him up, bitch.
Okay then, you can be like Catman.
A loaded superhero who fights crime with crime? You might be onto something.
Maybe we should start something with something small. Like, if we see someone steal a lady's purse, we can beat him up and take his wallet.
That's perfect. Now we just have to wait for some thug to commit a robbery in broad daylight on this wealthy college campus with cops who drive by every 5 minutes.
Keep on the lookout, boys. We've got crimes to... Wait, are we doing crime or stopping it?
Both, I think.
I say we're doing neither at this rate. Come on, crimes aren't gonna come to us. We gotta go do the crimes.
Crimes aren't gonna crime to us.
I got a little bit of dyslexia.
We gotta crime the crime. You crime?
I crime you, I crime you.
I heard you like crime, so I put some crime in my crime so you can crime like Payday 2, baby.
Yeah! Gunner picks a seemingly random direction and confidently marches off. You look to Rory, and the two of you wordlessly agree to follow him. Hours pass with nary a crime to commit, nor one to prevent. You've searched the university high and low, but the problem is that there are just too many cameras and not enough potential victims. As hope fades away, a glimmer shines in some forgotten corner, drawing you towards it. Guys, you're gonna want to see this. With perked up ears.
The Discord keeps flashing the screen, so when when you said something flashed in your mind, just
subliminal messaging. Nightmare.
Okay, I thought that was just me.
It flashed the dog teacher at that moment. So yeah, no, the stream's still doing the flash rules.
It's been
random stills to flash.
It's been flashing her like most of the time.
Fuck the teacher.
Yeah. So when you were like, and an idea popped in your head, it flashed the teacher. But it's not happening on the YouTube stream or anything. It's literally just Discord.
This sucks.
It'll buff.
Alright. With perked up ears, Gunner and Rory trail behind you to a vending machine, one of many found throughout the halls of Harmonia.
Are they gonna shake the vending machine?
But this one's different. Lodged between the glass and the shelves inside is a sad-looking bag of pretzels someone had clearly paid for, but being scammed by the unreliable mechanism.
Just look at how close that bag is to falling. You could blow on it and it'll come down.
Would it even be a crime to take it? It's already been paid for.
Rory reaches his hoof into the slot at the bottom and tries fishing the bag out, but is unable to reach far enough in. Check it. You point to the sticker
Rory
on
just...
that. Good.
I'd say Rory just throws a chair through the glass.
Shh! Fuck the police!
Just thinking of Dispatch, because Waterboy just does that in one of the rounds.
Still need to play that.
Good times like
Same.
You point to the sticker on the case that says, "Do not shake vending machine." Think of what I'm thinking? Rory stands back up and rubs his chin.
That definitely counts as a crime, right?
I mean, we'd be liable for any damages to property or personnel as a result of giving this bitch a shake, wouldn't we?
Sure sounds like criminal activity to me.
Also, it is.
Gentlemen, shall we?
With a collective nod, the three of you go on the offensive, kicking, shoving, and jostling the machine. The pretzels hang tantalizingly, but hold steady through your barrage. You're all left panting and exhausted, losing the will to continue this fight and slumping against the machine.
God, it's hopeless. Stuck in there.
Because you don't kick it.
Hold on, I might have a few quarters. We can probably get 2 bags for the price of 1.
To hell with that. We didn't come this far just to be law-abiding citizens, did we? You bang your fist against the glass in frustration one last time, and that seems to do the trick. Without any fanfare, the bag plops down into the receiving area.
We did it, boys!
Huzzah!
You reach in and grab your prize. Let us enjoy the spoils of our hardships, lads. You rip open the top and reach in to grab a salty treat to chomp down on. Oh, what the fuck? They're stale.
No way. Let me try. No, not worth it.
Rory takes the bag and bites into a pretzel as well and gives an unsatisfactory grimace.
Just barely inedible.
After all that work. Disappointing.
Hey, what's that?
You look to where Rory's pointing. In the shadows, something skitters across the floor.
Is that a rat?
Gunnar pounces at it, but it runs under the vending machine.
Dude, cut it out. He's just a little guy. He's probably just out looking for food. Here you go. Have some pretzels.
Rory places the bag on the ground, with the open end facing the machine. Lightning quick, the rat comes out and snatches it, dragging it back into its lair. You, Gunnar, and Rory crouch down and peek into the gap between the floor and the vending machine. Rory flashes the light from his phone, revealing a ragged gray rat digging through the bag and nibbling on pretzels. It ravenously chews through them, ignoring your gaze.
Aw, cute little guy.
Yeesh.
Oh,
I didn't know
that
Hermione had a
means-
rat problem.
No, that's a domestic rat then.
He's just trying to survive.
That's a domestic rat then. Domestic rats are typically gray and stuff. They're wild rats are normally brown.
The more
They're
you
not
know.
More you
normally
know.
gray.
Wow.
It's domestic rats that are gray. Because it leaves them more visible in wild and they can't really hide in. So wild rats have to be brown so they can blend into the dirt and the shrubbery and stuff like that as they move around the bushes. Other colors attract predators. So that means that someone lost a pet rat on school grounds.
I was more thinking about the anthropomorphic divide between those that have been humanized versus those that are
Those who
still
had a
feral.
genetic ascension.
It's Pluto and Goofy logic here. That could be Mishka's, a very developmentally stunted brother.
Random animal
Is that a
fact.
species thing you just...
It's more.
You called him a pet.
Let's leave him to enjoy his feast.
Yeah, I think that's enough crime for one day.
Well, this was a waste. I was looking forward to some quality law-breaking time with my bros.
I thought it was a fun little side quest.
Perhaps the real crimes were the friends we made along the way.
Maybe you're right.
Gunnar yawns.
Man, I gotta work on some homework before bed. We'll have to do some more illegal shit later.
For sure.
Yeah, I guess we'll be heading back to our dorms now. See you later, Himova Jones. That was a lot of fun.
Hell yeah. See you guys later.
Later, man.
Monday. You're woken up by a text notification. Stretching, you reach for your phone and see you have a new message from Charlie? Jesus. Claire.
Hey guys, it's me, Charlie. I'm in this anthem game.
I just won Best Content Creator of the Year.
Hey guys, it's me, Charlie. Is that a fat rabbit?
Bonjour,
Charlie make her
Himova
smile?
Jones. Excited for French today?
Should I be?
We're gonna watch a French movie in class, lol.
Oh, sweet. In that case, yes, I am excited for French today.
Yeah, we're gonna watch an old black and white version of Beauty and the Beast from like the 40s. It's one of my favorite stories, so it'll be cool to see this version of it. Whoa.
Oh, can't wait. I like chill movie days.
I'll be down for some movies and chill at my dorm.
I can just bring you a bottle of water for your thirst.
I'm sure Ava wouldn't mind. She might even join in.
Better yet, we could all just hang at my dorm. Gets lonely here because I'm by myself.
That works too.
The horde has been alerted. I have to get ready to go to literature now. See you in a couple hours.
Au revoir.
With that, you pack your things, get ready for class.
Great.
Looks like you're early today. So early that the previous class is still in session. What else is there to do other than loiter around waiting for your class to begin? You wander around the halls, reading bulletin boards and mindlessly scrolling back and forth on your phone's home screen. The vending machine on this floor is out of your preferred snack. Even the one on the floor below you has in stock. As you push past the stairwell doors, you catch sight of an orange tail turning the corner on the stairs above. Hey, thinking about it, did we ever like hang out with Mishka over the weekend?
No, you did not.
No, we didn't. That never
Hmm.
happened. That's weird. That didn't pop up to go do.
Has the weekend? The weekend hasn't passed, has it? What day is it in the game?
I think we just got to.
Because I know there is a scene for it. Might have fucked up the timeline though.
So,
Did we forget what day we're on?
if you make certain choices, you can end up hanging out with her. It is very possible to miss it though, and you'll have a conversation about it.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna like warn you about which decisions to make when they come up.
Gotcha.
I'm trying to look in the code, see what days these events occur.
It's just one of those things that I thought about for a minute. And I'm like, no, wait a minute. I think we missed that.
It's all right. We suffer the actions
Apparently-
of consequences here.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I think it. You talked to Mishka on Tuesday,
Mm-hmm.
and then I think we're probably on Friday today, aren't we?
Hold up, I can check real quick by just scrolling back. Let's see. Uh-oh.
Damn.
Uh-oh.
Damn.
You done fucking
We fucked it. We fucked it. It's over.
There's no rat route.
Pack it
You
up.
lost, you failed. You fucking goofball.
All right.
Washed.
Time to suffer the repercussions of my actions. That's odd. This is the top floor. All that's above here is the rooftop level. Perhaps the rooftop access isn't locked. This warrants an investigation. A gust of wind blows into your face as you open the rooftop door, reeking of cigarette smoke.
Amalfa Jones? You shouldn't be up here.
You pointed the no smoking sign on the wall. I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to be up here either.
You got me. I promise not to rat on you if you don't say anything.
Deal.
Now, is that speciest?
We can't use the word rat anymore. Fuck! Lean on the wall next to her.
Dirty rat.
What are you doing up here anyway?
What's it look like? I'm on break.
Didn't think you were the type to smoke.
I'm not, or at least I wasn't. I've just got things on my mind. That's how I became a nicotine addict. Don't do that!
Such as?
Private things.
No.
What about you?
Oh, I just came up here because I was curious the door was unlocked and...
No, I mean, what have you got going on?
Excuse me?
I've taught hundreds of students. I can tell when one of them is struggling with something in their life. Especially when they pass out and fall out of their chair in the middle of class.
I don't... think anything's wrong.
Hmm?
She takes a drag from her cigarette.
Or perhaps you don't know yet. In that case...
She pushes her cigarette tip against the cool concrete wall, smothering it and letting it fall to the floor.
Bitch! Class is about to begin. See you there.
You want...
Fucking littering her cigarette butt there, you fucking nasty bitch.
She walks past you, her fluffy tail brushing against your arm before she descends the staircase back into the building. Stunned, you stand in the breeze, motionless and thoughtless. What was that all about? You hardly have time to ponder it. You have to get to class.
You nasty bitch. Fucking leaving your cigarette. Dispose of it yourself.
Disgusting.
Fucking rude ass.
I don't think I've ever seen Marwin this pressed about
So
something.
passionate about something.
About cigarette butts.
No,
It's less littering, it's more the wasted cigarette.
I know, I've grown up around smokers, and I fucking hate it when smokers fucking litter their shit everywhere. Cause, like, animals eat that, kids grab it. Like,
In this
it
case, that's
fucking-
both.
It,
The animal kids.
it's
Coda.
fucking gross.
All right, Coda, you know what you have to do. You gotta chastise early
smoke
on.
Quick piss.
I used to smoke and vape and shit, but like, damn.
You know,
Be
This is a good
considerate of
time
others. How about that?
take a piss. It's time to take a piss.
My grandmother, when she smoked, had a dedicated bottle that the cigarette butts would go into.
I have a huge jar that I use as my ashtray for my fucking joints and my bowls, and that shit goes in that jar and that jar only. Ashes, the fucking butts of my joints, shit like that goes in that jar. Only there. And then you know what? When it gets full, I dump it into like a Safeway bag, like one of those grocery bags, and then I throw it away. Because that's my shit to clean up and take care of, not anyone else's. It's rude as shit.
On a side note, I was looking through the code, and I think I did totally fuck up the timeline with asking Mishka to hang out on the weekend. Because I had rearranged scenes a lot in chapter 1 and 2, because these were like old scenes that I was kind of like stitching together. So yeah, I just totally fucked this up. I'll fix it in the next batch.
I mean, you can either add more labor by rearranging, or you can just change the text box to say later in the week.
Yeah, because I swear I had fixed it at some point, and then I must have broken it after that.
Shit happens. At least you're seeing it now.
Yeah, you guys are
It
bug
happens.
testing for free.
The best type
I
of
don't
bug
mind.
testing. Also, why do I see the forbidden dip bottle in chat? That brings back evil memories.
It's because we were talking about like discarding like nicotine and shit like that.
Do I tell the dip bottle story real quick? I know I've said it before.
I don't think I've ever heard it, but I think Ooh.
So
Did you take a drink from the
No.
dip bottle?
So my friend, we came back from like trick or treating on Halloween and everything, right? And it was in the dark, and he saw a water bottle, so he grabbed it and took a swig from it. It was my dad's dip bottle. He threw up all over the place.
I don't fucking blame him. Oh,
I
I've
knew it was gonna
almost
be
done
bad,
that, and
but
the-
I've almost done that too.
but the smell hit me first, and that's what made me throw up.
Someone did
And
it
it
in a
was my bad.
Coca-Cola bottle and set it back on the shelf.
That is foul.
Oh yeah,
That is so...
and I don't have a sense of smell. The only thing that tipped me off was it wasn't fizzy.
That's so demented.
The people that mess with stuff in stores and like put it back,
Death.
like
They
remember
should have their
during
ass beaten.
yeah the ice
guilty.
cream liquors, it should have just some type of brand on their face so we know that they do that.
Forgot some places had to put locks on ice cream lids.
Wasn't there like a whole like Pat and Wooly
was a
like
trend.
chat about it?
That also
Yeah.
like really started as a trend during COVID.
I do remember
Like,
the Super
what
Bowl scenes where
happened?
he's like, "Oh yeah, we should just straight up kill these people."
Yeah.
Hey, I'm for that.
Alright,
Especially now that I have kids.
let's get back on the horse.
All right. That's all for today. See you all later this week. Don't forget to read ahead.
We give Miss Ellen a glance as you're walking out, but she's busy with a stack of papers. She didn't seem like herself on the roof earlier. Or perhaps she's not herself when she's lecturing. You kind of want to talk to her more, but you have to hurry to your next class. As you walk into the classroom, you notice the projector displaying the DVD menu for the film Claire mentioned you were going to watch today. Not even Blu-ray. Where does Harmonia's budget even go towards?
Hey, I'm Alpha Jones. Glad you can make it today.
Hey, Claire. Yeah, I really wasn't feeling too good the other day.
Being sick is the worst. I'm happy you're feeling better.
Tell me about it.
Good afternoon, class. Today we're going to be watching a favorite of mine, Beauty and the Beast. I'm sure you're all familiar with the story, so you should be able to follow along and hopefully pick up some of the words they use. It's good you are able to join us today, Emma Jones. It would have been a shame for you to miss such a masterpiece. Oh, and it's wonderful learning opportunity as well. I'm a firm believer that watching movies in another language is extremely helpful in familiarizing yourself with the language. Without further ado, let's get to it.
Miss
Reminds me
Celestine.
one of the. That reminds me one of the Phase girls learned English from watching a bunch of American movies.
I mean, exposing yourself to a language via media is usually a pretty good way to pick things up.
Subtitles
My college
on
French class used the news. I wish we got to watch movies.
subtitles is what helped me to read, because I was able to equate some of the words with what was being said, so I was able to help like memorize it and like recognizing what it said. It helped me be able to read from at an early age.
All different ways of learning. Miss Celestine turns off the lights and hits play on the menu. The plot is generally the same as the animated version you watched as a kid, but in terms of live action versions, this one is clearly superior to the more recent one. The lack of color makes the castle a lot spookier than it has any right to be, but you guess a little creepiness should be expected from a movie about a horrific beast. Miss Celestine interjects throughout the film to point out some interesting facts and translate a few not so obvious parts. Overall, it's an interesting take on the story, and it was fun trying to piece together sentences in a language you're barely versed in.
They're laughing. What did you all think of it?
I liked it. I picked up a few words they were saying, and I could infer what they were saying pretty well, I think.
Shreyabon? I may pick a few more movies to show in class in the coming. But for now, enjoy your afternoon. You are all dismissed.
That was a pretty good movie, wasn't it? I'm a sucker for any kind of romantic film.
It wasn't bad. I'd sooner rewatch the animated version, though.
The animated version will always hold a special place in my heart.
Hey guys! How was class?
We just got done watching La Belle et la Bête. Ava looks confused for a bit before figuring it out.
Ah, right. French class.
How was philosophy?
Boring. It's all stuff I've already learned. I can't believe they didn't take my credits from high school.
Oh, at least you don't have to worry about your grade if you already know all the material.
Yeah, honestly, I might just start skipping class.
Gasp.
She actually says the word gasp.
What a naughty student you are.
Meh.
Actually, this gives me an idea.
Suddenly your head feels so heavy it's going to drag you down into the ground as it painfully pulsates. You stumble back and take a deep breath. I'd love to stay and chat, but I've got a killer headache. I think I'm just gonna go back to my dorm and sleep it off.
I hope you feel better soon.
Maybe
you
you're still
an
getting over
MRI?
your illness?
Yeah, maybe.
Take care, Homofa Joan.
See you later.
Later, guys. Die. It's a lovely day out. Sun shines through the clouds, and a light breeze rustles the leaves in the trees. You make it about halfway to the history building when you start to feel strange again. It's become difficult to breathe, and you feel a sharp pain thrashing about your whole body. Your vision begins to fade as you drop down to your hands and knees. Last thing you recall is slumping to the ground and hearing someone call your name.
I'm over Jones.
Damn, looks like all those weekdays finally caught up to him.
They're jumping me!
Visions, you frat girl.
Huh? Where are you? You hear beeps from a heart monitor. You try to look around, but your whole body is aching.
Over Jones, you're finally awake. Wait right here. I'll go get a doctor.
Before you can even respond, he runs out of the
You
room.
want to take this one, Kev?
Did he bring you here?
The doc.
How long have you been out? He returns a few minutes later with a panda lady wearing a doctor's coat and carrying a clipboard.
Damn!
Hello, Homo. Okay. Hello, Homo for Jones. I'm Dr. Kutsuragi. First things first, how are you feeling? You seem to have taken a nasty fall, but I'm more concerned about what may have caused it in the first place.
Well, body's pretty sore in general. You take a moment to listen to what your body's telling you. I guess I feel hungover. The doctor raises a brow. She must have seen your records and knows you're below the legal age to consume alcohol. Not that I would really know what that feels like since I don't drink. I just have a throbbing headache and my muscles feel like I haven't moved in a week. My throat feels pretty dry.
Oh, I've got a bottle of water.
Rory digs around in his backpack and hands you the bottle.
This is why Rory is the goat.
You can, well, true. You can barely reach your arm up to
Moran.
grasp it, and opening the lid proves to be a challenge.
Beep, beep.
The doctor raises her clipboard and jots down a note.
Have you been experiencing these symptoms or any other strange sensations lately?
Kinda. I've been having dizzy spells for the past week, and I passed out in class yesterday. And I've been feeling really thirsty all the time for no reason. I'm plenty hydrated.
Oh god, he's got rabies.
You passed out in class?
And you didn't think to contact us before? You realize that's a bit out of the ordinary, don't you?
Man, I wish doctors talked to me like that when I told them those symptoms. They just told me to go home and take Tylenol.
Tylenol. Add to your
That's
autism.
no good. That's no good. Anyway, here's your bill.
Yeah.
You just need a bit of Robitussin.
Dude, I got hit for an $1,100 bill for a Benadryl.
It'd be like that.
I guess I figured it would just sort of fix itself if I ignored it.
I'd like to perform some tests that will hopefully determine the cause of these dizzy spells.
MRI and CAT
You were unconscious
scan.
for 2 whole days, and I'm afraid to put you back on your feet.
You didn't scan them
2
in
days?
that time?
There goes my attendance record.
Your friend here waited by your side the whole time.
Duh.
Thanks,
Real
Rory.
one alert.
Didn't have to do that.
Alright, I didn't want you to be alone.
You can get caught up on your studies over the weekend. There are more pressing matters to tend to right now. In any case, I would encourage you to return home, Rory. Don't worry, we'll keep a close eye on him for Jones.
Oh, alright.
Rory looks somewhat disappointed, but understanding. Here, Rory. Let me give you my phone number so I can update you when they find out what's wrong with me. Rory immediately brightens up and pulls out his phone.
Sure, what is it?
You tell him your number and he types it into his contact list.
And done. I'll text you later, Muffet Jones. Get well soon, okay?
Thanks, Rory. He grabs his backpack and gives you a fist bump on his way out.
Hell yeah.
The doctor waits for Rory to be out of earshot before sighing and turning to you.
Is there anything else you've experienced lately? Hallucinations, perhaps?
But schizophrenia does run in the family.
I see. And your memory? Are you having trouble remembering things?
And sometimes I end up somewhere without any recollection of how I got there. Feels like time is just skipping randomly.
Mm-hmm.
She produces a small pen light from her coat pocket and turns it on.
Please bear with me. This will be uncomfortable, but try to look straight ahead. You will be blinded momentarily, but this won't cause permanent damage.
You don't say anything. You just brace yourself and let the doctor shine a cool white beam of light directly into your eyes, one at a time. The light shuts off, but it takes a while for your vision to return. What'd you see? She's busy writing a long-winded note on her clipboard, the sound of a ballpoint pen scratching against paper bouncing off the walls as you wait in unbearable anticipation. Eventually, she clicks her pen and sighs.
Given your situation, I don't want to jump to conclusions, but you know what these symptoms remind me of?
Please tell me it's not the human killer virus 9000. Yeah.
That's a good name for it. I should call it that.
You should. You super should. You look down. You'd always known this moment would come, but nothing could prepare you for it. So you chose to ignore it until now. Can't exactly ignore something that's staring you in the face, can you? I figured it was only a matter of time, but I never expected it to start so soon.
Hey, all I have to go on is a hunch. I haven't even taken your blood for testing or anything yet. We'll get started on some tests soon. There's no point in worrying until we have a proper diagnosis. I'm just gonna scare the shit out of you first. I'll be back in a little bit.
The disease that took your parents' lives, as well as the lives of billions of humans over the past 150 years, rendering them on the brink of extinction. Is it going to take you as well? You were vaccinated against the most recent known strain when you were little, but it has a tendency to mutate rapidly. Maybe you are just jumping to conclusions. There's still no confirmation you have it, for now. There's a knock on the door, and Dr. Kitsuragi returns with a cart full of testing equipment. This is gonna take a while.
You know, us getting these, like, flashes from stuff that already happened kind of feels fitting now.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, I was thinking the exact same thing. My family has schizophrenia too.
Make it a plot point! Make it a plot point! After several hours worth of
It used to
tests...
be more of a plot point.
Mmm.
It used to be more of a plot point, but I kind of dropped it. Kind of want to bring it back.
I
You
think
have to
it
put a
would be
little warning,
interesting.
or else people are going to complain that the game's broken. It's like, no, it's narrative.
No, let it go, let it
It's a
ride!
feature.
Let it ride!
It's not a bug, it's a feature.
After several hours worth of tests, they made you stay the night here. You're already tired of this place. Nothing more uncomfortable than lying in a hospital bed, no matter how soft the pillows are. But they insist that you remain here at least until they can get the dizzy spells under control. At least for now, you have a convenient excuse for falling behind in class. Huh? Sounds like you got a text. You reach for your phone.
Why did you skip stats, lol?
Wasn't feeling well. Went to the doctor.
Oh shit, for real? You okay?
Yeah, just fell down and stuff.
Hey, well, hope you feel better soon. By the way, Herschel said to do the homework problems for lesson 2-3.
Thanks.
See you on Monday.
Gunner's probably still lost in that class. Maybe you should work on the homework so you don't fall too far behind. You think you still have all your textbooks in your bag? It's lying just within reach beside the bed. What should you study? Let's go ahead and pick up French. We ain't done French in a minute. Or at all, I don't think. I think we did literature history. Yeah, so French is the only one. You pick your French textbook and practice some lessons. Time flies, and before you know it, it's dark out.
Yeah, the flashing is only Discord, not on the stream.
Yeah, I reckon it was just a Discord issue. I mean, there's not much I can do, unfortunately.
Well, I wanted to check because I saw someone in chat say, what was that flash? So I wanted to...
There was a flash earlier with a little bit of, like, static.
Okay.
Oh, shoot. Rory's probably still wondering if you're alright. Better send him a text. Hey, Rory. Thanks for dragging my ass to the hospital.
No problem. I actually carried you, by the way.
Oh, for real? Damn, you must be strong.
It actually wasn't that hard once I got you up on my shoulder. You alright?
Yeah, probably. I'm still at the hospital because they want to do more tests.
Fuck, that's a long time. I hope it's nothing serious.
They just want me to stay here until they're sure I won't randomly pass out in the middle of the street again.
Ah, that makes sense. Need me to bring you anything?
I'm good. Got my school books and stuff. Thanks, though.
Text me if you want anything. I know hospital food sucks.
Thanks. Will do. You put the phone down inside, wondering how much longer you'll be confined here. With not much else to do, you pull up the blanket and try to fall asleep. It's already Saturday. Hospital must be trying to milk your insurance money dry, because they're not letting you leave. You're tempted to just get up and walk out the front door. What are they gonna do? Call the police and arrest you?
Hey, Amatha Jones. I heard you weren't feeling well, so I wanted to check in on you.
Hey, Ava. Yeah, everything's fine. Just feeling a little under the weather.
Oh no. Hopefully nothing serious.
Nah, but I'm confined to bed, unfortunately.
Dang. I was gonna see if you wanted to come to this party with me and Claire.
Sorry. I would totally go if I could.
That's fine. There will be plenty more parties, I'm sure. Get well soon.
That party sure sounds fun. If only you weren't stuck here. More importantly, Mishka's probably leaving to go to the mall right about now. What's she gonna think when she doesn't see you there? I mean, look. Look, as fun as it would be to try to escape, like, genuinely, we gotta stay here, dog. They gotta tell us we got human cancer, which is, like, deadlier regular cancer. Can you really just get up and leave? Won't somebody notice? I don't really feel like getting tackled by security right now. You should just stay put and study like a good student. Or at least pass the time browsing the web. Let's see. Let's work on the stats homework. We know that that's due, so... You lean over and reach into your backpack to pull out your stats textbook. Luckily, you had your headphones in your bag as well. You put them on and get to studying. Given the rarity of a particular disease, 0.02, and the chance of false negative, 0.08, find the probability that the patient actually has the disease, the test yields a positive result. What the fuck? Why is this so, like, on the point? Look around as your brain scrambles.
Math.
Freaking mathematician.
I say as a computer science major. You look around as your brain scrambles to recall where you are. Oh, right. You're still in this dreadful hospital. Must have fallen asleep. You check your phone and see you received a new message from Claire.
Hey, Muffin Joe.
Hey.
I meant to text you earlier, but got distracted. Sorry.
It's okay.
Wish you were yes.
Claire's having a stroke.
Me and Ava. We're pretty
perpetrator. Her panties. Party.
Oh. How is it?
I'm sure.
Oh no.
I know someone in real life this type of drunk.
You're cute, by the way.
Me?
Yeah, you.
I don't know about that.
Wait,
Hmm.
never mind.
Ugh.
Ava invited me to shut the hell up. Oh my god.
Maybe you should take her advice.
I don't care if I regret this, but fuck it. Seriously, I think you're cute and I wanna kiss your face. Okay, wow, rude.
Sorry, I'm just frustrated because I'm stuck in this hospital, potentially dying. Can't party with you.
Are you being sarcasm?
Maybe? I don't know. Fuck. The headache returns with a vengeance and your phone drops to the floor. Your head hurts so much. You shut your eyes tight and before you even realize that you're out cold. Yeah, good thing we didn't try and get out, because can you imagine we're on the road and we just go, oh shit! Head into pavement. Morning light shines through the window. What day is it? How much longer are you going to be stuck here? You reach over to the nightstand for your phone and notice the doctor standing by the door.
Good morning, Amofa Jones. How are you feeling? My mic was off.
Better than last night. Another one of those migraines, but I'm fine now.
Well, I have some good news for you.
Hey, Huma.
Huh.
Well,
I think I might realize what the issue is.
Yeah?
It says you're streaming at 15 FPS.
No, I changed it earlier. I mean, I can like redo it real quick. Because it was on the other setting before when you guys were saying that it was flashing.
it's weird how big the gaps are, because it would kept going back to when Rory was still in the room, and then it would always go back on the text screen.
I mean, I changed it back to the other one, so we'll see if like that has any effect. Though I'm doubtful. Alright.
While we don't know for certain what's causing these migraines and dizzy spells, we managed to get a hold of something that should reduce their intensity.
The doctor tosses a bottle of pills at you.
Read the instructions carefully, otherwise you might die. I'm kidding. Well, kinda. Seriously, read the instructions. 2 a day. Any more than that, and you're bound to undergo some strange side effects. Contact us immediately if you experience another one of these incidents.
You mean I'm free to leave?
That's correct. We ask that you take it easy, though, since we don't know what exactly triggers your symptoms. In the meantime, we'll continue our tests and we'll let you know as soon as we discover anything.
So you still don't even know if I'm dying? Like, when would the test show that?
It's hard to say. We don't have all the equipment here to test for it, so we had to send your blood across the country to find out. From what we can tell here, though, you appear to be fine. I actually really doubt there's anything to be seriously concerned about, minus the genocide of your entire race. You said you started experiencing symptoms shortly after you moved here, right?
Don't worry, sweetie. It's not the Human Killer 9000, I think.
Well, Citywide
It's
is
stupid
pure.
that human virus.
You know, we'll let you name it. What do you want to call it?
Homofu Killer 9001.
Well, Citywide isn't as pure as they'd like you to believe. If you can, try drinking bottled water. Get one of those fancy filters.
Damn government putting chemicals in water. Turning the frickin' humans gay.
Yeah.
She helps you out of your bed and makes sure you can walk before letting you loose.
Stay safe, kid. Don't hesitate to call us with any questions you may have.
Thanks. I'll let you know if anything comes up.
You better.
The doctor accompanies you to the lobby and sees you out. From there, you decide to head back to your dorm and chill in the comfort of your own home, away from that gross hospital.
I'm so glad I went with a Fran Drescher voice and not an Asian voice. I cannot do that.
Definitely went better, I'd say.
Yeah.
After taking a shower and fixing yourself a bowl of cereal, you nestle up in bed and check your texts.
Okay. I mean, I just gave you, a compliment, and you kinda just blew up on me, so... whatever. Mofa Jones? Hello?
Hey, sorry, I passed out. Again, sorry about last night, I wasn't feeling well. Good news is that I'm out of the hospital now, and they gave me some pills that may or may not help with that.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry about all that. I was being so cringe.
What? No, I was being cringy.
Well, let's just say we both were. And let's agree to never speak of it again, okay?
Lamau, okay? How was the party?
It was fun. Me and Ava had a great time. Hangovers are a bitch, though.
I can imagine.
I hope you're feeling better than us, lol.
I'm feeling alright. For now.
That's good. I got worried when you said you were in the hospital.
It was nothing serious. These pills should help.
Hope so.
Lol. Well, I'll let you get back to your hangover. I'll see you in French later.
See ya.
You eat your cereal while watching videos. Remember to take one of your pills. You've got some free time today. What should you do? What would you like to do? Let's go somewhere. Where do you want to go? I feel like we should go to the cafe, touch base with Mishka. You've been thinking about what to say to Mishka after you missed your mall date, but nothing good had come to mind. You can't delay this any further, so you'll have to think of something on the spot. Better late than never to apologize, right?
Just tell her you were in the hospital.
For real. You stroll up to the counter, avoiding looking at her in the eye until you're close. Привет? Hey! Mishka,
will it be the usual today?
It's better to be straightforward and mature about this. Even though it isn't your fault, it's always your fault when in the minds of women. Well, alright then.
What did he mean by this?
What did he mean by that?
Puts hand on shoulder, Homofa Jones, what did you mean by that?
I love just the
Showing
random
the
side
author's
thoughts that
bias
make
right
him.
now.
This Homofa Jones is Reddit?
Well, he's had random ANCAP thoughts. He's had random like government conspiracy thoughts. Now it's random misogyny thoughts. Don't worry, this is the Human Killer 9000 disease that's doing it, not him.
The game is very chud coded.
Homofa Jones, this isn't you. This is just your genetic decay. Don't worry about it.
We're not an alpha male.
Yeah, we're a Sigma male, remember?
Actually, I think he's more of a beta.
No.
Meanwhile, he gets back home with his migraine. I hate my stupid fucking Chandler!
Throws pills against the wall. Sorry about Saturday.
Try softly picking him up.
It was totally my fault. I should have made a better effort to go to the mall with you.
Oh my. You're saying you weren't there either?
Wait, you didn't even go?
Sorry, I got nervous and just stay at home. I felt so bad and then I didn't see you for a few days. Thought you were angry at me.
What?
Oh,
No.
No.
I was in the hospital for the past few days after I fell down. I thought
Cherish the rat.
you would be mad at me for abandoning you.
I never even knew you weren't there. Are you okay? You saw the doctor?
Yeah, I'm good now.
These two are such dorks.
Khrushchev.
Well, I'll forgive you if you forgive me.
Deal.
I love her little, like, blip that she fucking does at all times. It is precious and I love her and I will cherish her forever and ever and ever.
But do you still want to go sometime? I'm free again this Saturday.
Yeah. Won't miss it this time, even if it kills me.
Hopefully it doesn't come to that. But now I'm excited.
Me too. After chatting with Nishka some more and buying a drink, you head back to your dorm for the evening.
Sunday.
She is so precious. I love her.
Good ending secured.
we ladies and gentlemen, we got her.
We did it.
Grabs you by the shoulder. Humo, do you under? We are so locked in.
We're back. We're back, boys.
You wake
Do you
up
have
and
any idea what this route will do for?
millions, Arthur. You wake up and pop one of the pills the doctor gave you. You're not sure if it's just placebo, but for the first time in nearly a week, you don't feel like death, which is a good sign. Returning to class is kind of a drag, but it's better than being in that hospital.
We like it when our meds work.
Oh, love pill. You drifted off into a daydream during history class, only returning to reality when you heard your name called.
Hermofa Jones, could you tell the class why there's no class on Friday?
Huh? I've been coming in on Fridays for nothing? Mr. Rothbauer sighs. You get the feeling that was supposed to be an easy question.
Must have been a long night studying, eh? This Friday is a holiday, Andromorph's Liberation Day. 89 years ago, following the mass reduction in human population, the National Liberties Act was signed, which gave Andromorphs equal rights to humans.
Wow, we ain't that far off from you guys having rights, huh? Shit!
It took several rebellions, riots, and even wars throughout centuries to reach this monumental turning point in history.
It only took a genocide?
Though it was population dynamics that accelerated this inevitable conclusion into existence.
Son of a bitch! The Anthros developed a fucking disease that took us out!
State.
I bet you it was a bat.
Brother.
Humanity would struggle to hold absolute power as their numbers dwindled following the failure to contain the disease that...
Mr. Rothbauer seems to suddenly realize he's lecturing someone who has been personally affected by the mass extinction event he's describing.
Well, at any rate, coming off the heels of the Industrial Revolution, you could say this was the beginning of the modern era. Anyway, that's all I have for you to... Wait, there's still one more thing. There will be a parade in town to celebrate the holiday. I'll add 2% to your final grade if you show up and prove you were there by taking a selfie. You kids all love taking those funny little self-portraits, don't you? Well, this will be a good opportunity for you to take another one while going out gaining an appreciation for historical events. Why, back in my day when I was the director of Harmonia's Andromorph's Liberation Day Committee,
As he goes on with his rant, students start leaving. It's 5 minutes past the end of class, after all. You decide to join them.
Alright, I think that's enough for today's lesson, but we still have a bit of time left over.
Does that mean we can go home early?
Of course not. Instead, what I have in mind is an extra credit opportunity. Something you, of all students, should be particularly interested in.
Gunnar mutters something under his breath.
This fucking bitch.
Lucky for him, Miss Herschel doesn't seem to have heard his remark.
I have something of a math riddle for you to solve. Say you have 3 doors to choose from, and behind one of them lies a prize. After making your selection, someone comes along and opens one of the doors that you did not choose and shows that it contains no prize. You're given a choice to change your selection to the remaining door. Should you do it?
Yes, if I remember correctly. As usual, the class is dead silent, and Miss Herschel has infinite patience for someone to speak up. Gunner's engrossed in his notebook, drawing diagrams and writing up formulas in an attempt to find the solution. He's clearly failing to find one. I mean, you're gonna have to take one for the team and come up with an answer. Before you can say something, Gunner pipes up.
What difference does it make? It's a 50-50 chance at that point, right?
Isn't this like the bullshit where, like, because the initial choice you made was a 33% chance for success, you're now presented a 50% chance for success, so you're supposed to change because 50% is more than 33% or some shit?
So yes, it works better if you use larger numbers, but it is, I think it's like the let's make a deal problem, or it's the what's the name of the thing? The game show dilemma. Imagine there's 500 doors, and you choose 125, and they say, oh, it's not that, and they open up, let's say 50, and skipping one of them. You changing actually increases your odds drastically. Because it's more likely, because they know the answer, or present more information. So yes, it is a 50-50 rather than a 33. Actually, it changes your chances to 67%, because it's 3 doors.
Dude, I fucking hate that problem.
I learned a thing today.
See, this is why fucking statistics pisses me off. Because it's like your fucking chance didn't actually change. You're just choosing a 50 or a 50. That's all. Like, if you keep the door, it's not inherently more. I fucking hate it.
That's the joy of stats.
Yeah, no, that's the fucking punishment of taking a statistics course.
I hated stats, but I hated trig more, so...
I'll take trig any day of the week.
Dude, I fucking hate sine, cosine, and the other one.
Look, I didn't like it either.
I'll stick to casino math. It's simple.
Just give me my fucking calculus.
yes.
I'll walk over and I'll start punching in numbers.
Those are the real odds, baby. Always bet on black.
Tangent, that's what it was. I think Coda's just laughing at us.
It really is. Is that your final choice? Perhaps someone else would choose otherwise.
She is doing the problem to the problem.
She's making it sound like Gunner's wrong. You should go for the opposite answer. I'd change my decision.
You just got gaslit.
And you'd be right to do so. You'd enjoy a 2/3 chance of success if you switched to the other door.
How the hell? That can't be right. How does a door suddenly gain a higher chance without doing anything?
I told you it was a riddle, so the answer could never be obvious. The trick lies in eliminating a losing option after making your choice. Your door has a 1/3 chance of winning, yes? So that means the other 2 doors have a combined 2/3 chance of winning, at least in the beginning. When you remove one of those doors, where does that extra chance go? Nowhere. It stays right where it was.
No, it changes because you have a new problem!
It's just that where it was is where you're not, which is why you should change your choice.
Gunner mutters something again.
What the fuck kind of reasoning is that?
Very good, Homophid Jones. I'll add 1 point to your final grade.
Double it and pass it to Gunner.
Now, it isn't like a sure thing. I think it adds, with the 3 solution, only like 16% higher chance than staying. But it is higher. Because you're going from 33 to 50.
Yeah.
I don't like math.
This is glorp shit.
Me neither.
Dude, look, I need you to understand, when I said I fucking hated statistics earlier, it's because of shit like that.
CODA, you put it in. Did you just like copy paste that, or do you actually like the question?
So, I majored in math, so I'm kind of fond of those stupid riddles.
They make me mad. I feel like fucking Mr. Incredible pointing at the paper saying, math is math!
Do you want to explain it better than the word salad I did?
I'll try. It's very not unintuitive, but it's basically a lot of how you do math and in statistics and probability is you just take 1 minus the chance of something, as the 1 represents 100%. And I'm already failing to explain this very well. But basically, when you make your initial choice, you have the 1 1/3 chance of success, and you're leaving the 2/3 chance as something that you didn't choose. And it's just like with what Miss Herschel said, that chance doesn't go anywhere whenever you remove one of the losing doors. It takes a while to wrap your head around it. There's a whole Wikipedia page on it, and like tons of math majors have tried to dispute it, and then got proven wrong.
That's why it pisses me off.
It is the Monty Hall problem. I just couldn't remember the name of it.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
I'm good. Math make me mad and sad.
Where's my furry anthros? I want them on the screen now. Gunnar walks with you after class, and you once again find Rory on his laptop out in the field.
Up. You all done for the day?
Yeah. You're doing your com-sci homework again?
Computer engineering, not science. That's a difference.
Yeah, there is.
There is.
You know, as a comp sci major, I wasn't, like, technically recognized as an engineer. Despite being in the engineering, like, part of the campus. Gunnar shrugs nonchalantly.
If you say so. Both look like coding to me.
Rory looks up from his screen and seems to just now notice you're here.
Hey, H. Jones. Glad you're out of the hospital.
I know, right? About time. Get me there like a prisoner all weekend.
Yeah, man, what was with that?
I don't know. I've just been feeling dizzy and stuff lately. But they gave me some pills and I feel fine.
Well, I'm glad you're okay now. You looked dead when I found you.
Still kind of look like it.
Gee, thanks.
Just kidding. Hey, you guys want to get into some shenanigans today?
Rory raises a brow but doesn't say anything. I don't know. I'm still trying to take it easy, at least for a few days.
Alright then. Later this week, maybe? We got a 3-day weekend coming up. Let's go!
Yeah, maybe.
You should get some rest, H. Jones. Better safe than sorry.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Just gonna chill at my dorm.
Cool. The in stats later.
Later, guys. You return to your dorm and lazily flip through homework and internet pages until you feel like going to sleep. Monday. Amid the myriad of fuzzy animals passing by on their way to class, you spot a glum dog sitting on a bench overlooking a pond. Wild ducks and squirrels surround her, feeding on the bits of bread and seeds she scatters about. Is that Miss Ellen? Without thinking, you decide to sit next to her. All the animals scatter as you approach, and the professor raises her head.
Oh, it's you.
Yep. An uncomfortable silence passes. Everything okay? You look kinda sad.
Can a lady feed the wildlife without being judged?
The pond animals have started to make their way back, and Miss Ellen tosses them some bread crusts.
No, don't do bread!
Someone's liking this lady less and less.
Miss Ellen stocks go down.
It's a common
You
misconception.
do frozen peas!
Peas or lettuce.
Yes! Frozen peas!
But don't do fucking Fruit Loops, because that's what aggroes the geese. I know this personally.
Bread
Yeah,
expands
they're not
in
with
their
the gay
stomach,
agenda. You can't
and
do
they
that.
can't digest it well, so it makes them not be able to float well. It's bad for the bird.
Genuinely, when I was a kid, we were like feeding Fruit Loops to the fucking geese at like a pond, and then we ran out of Fruit Loops and they went haywire, and we had to run.
My dad, whenever we would go to like this big park, he would buy this big ass fucking bag of like deer feed, you know, like the corn, and feed them. They loved that stuff.
Yeah, I live at the beach where seagulls reign supreme. I don't even think we have geese around here, but those things will eat anything out of your mouth. So
Yes.
Damn.
Absolute evil bird.
Honestly, I don't know why I even bothered. What have ducks ever done for me?
They don't have to do anything. They're ducks. They're part of nature, so perhaps they're inherently, I don't know, beautiful or something. And we're technically a part of that nature, so they're like our siblings. Little duck siblings. You catch Miss Ellen smirking.
Do yourself a favor and drop philosophy class. Clearly.
I'm not even taking philosophy.
In that case, consider trying it out next.
Oh,
You might
Discord
learn
has
a thing or
become kill.
two. Is it killing me?
It's
We're
cutting off
killing
some of,
like
like,
the
the
last
last-
word of your sentences.
Yeah,
God fucking damn it.
don't worry about it too much. Maybe I'll major in
I think
a
you just have to
spite.
get closer to the microphone. I think that solves that problem. Maybe.
My mic's a headset.
Oh. I don't know
Yeah.
then.
And end up being a teacher like me.
It doesn't sound too bad.
Trust me, it is. Maybe some people are content to waste their lives away, but it eats at me knowing I could have done.
What else would you have done?
Honestly, any other path would have been better for me. Now I'm stuck on this path.
You're not that old.
Oh? And just how old do you think I am, young man?
This is a
Choose
trick.
wisely.
Don't answer.
Can't
Yeah,
go.
that's a trap.
No, because I got some reasoning here. She's lived at this point, so I don't think it's 20s. 40s is pushing it. 30s is a compliment. Early 30s, I guess.
Try 37, dear.
Banging.
Today is this old dog's 37th birthday.
Hey, that's still prime.
Excuse me?
Mathematically speaking.
He still has value, lads.
I suppose it is.
Happy
Something,
birthday, by the
something
way.
dying star.
Yeah, I was gonna
enough
say,
action.
even a dying star can be reignited.
Thanks, but there's nothing happy about it. Getting sucks. I miss when I was a cute 20-something like you.
Dude, like, do you all just have a thing for humans or something? You think I'm cute?
Do you know what genre this is?
I don't know, Mr. H.
Correct.
What do you think?
This is like this is just like building a harem, but the MC is just really uncharismatic.
I like to think that I'm starting to like look like Pim when he's like fucking dying in that chair.
So, there is. You know what? We'll get there when we get there. Just keep going.
Oops. Did that really slip out of my mouth? I meant cute, like one of these baby ducks.
Thanks. I think.
Don't think too much about it.
You sit with Ellen for a few more minutes, making idle chatter and feeding ducks until you run out of bread. After a while, Miss Ellen stands up.
I wish we could talk longer, but
Oh, that one killed you hard.
Ooh.
You got caught off at butt that time.
I thought she was just
And then
pausing
just
for
got
dramatic
her
effect.
mid-sentence.
I wish we could talk longer, but it's almost time for class.
Yeah, I'll see you there in a few minutes.
Thanks for talking with me.
Anytime. Once again, Miss Ellen goes on with class as if nothing even happened. She seemed pretty down earlier, but she's her usual self while teaching.
That's all for today. Class dismissed.
She gathers her papers and disappears through the lecture hall's back door before you can say anything to her. Oh well. Off to French class you go.
Et voila! I hope that helps you understand some of the differences in phrasing between English and France. Au revoir, class! Glad you're back among the living.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Wow, mumbled.
She's got the human disease.
It's over.
Yeah.
It's spreading.
Alright. Gonna run that back real quick. Glad you're back among the living, Hamafa Jones. Starting to get seriously worried about you.
Yeah, glad to be back. So annoyed I missed that party, though. Sounded like you two had a lot of fun.
Oh, we sure did. It was Ava's first time drinking.
Ugh. Don't remind me.
I had to drink like an entire keg of beer to even feel anything.
You got that mask,
How much
girl. Of
did
course
you-
you need it.
How much did she actually drink then to actually get that fucked up?
She drank like a
She's
dwarf
big
dog.
girl. Big ambitions.
I don't know how you can even stomach it.
I guess I'm just built different.
Correct.
Yeah, you are.
Ava looks up and down Claire.
Uh-huh. She's fat.
Must be your genes.
I know, right?
Damn.
You're too big for your jeans.
Too big for my bras, too.
Where did that come from?
You chat for a bit long and then remember it's a short week. You guys are alright. Don't come to school on Friday.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, what are y'all's plans for the three-way?
I'm gonna shoot up the
What?
school, pulls out my camera.
I mean 3-day weekend.
I got nothing so far.
If it happens, I'll draw it.
I was thinking of taking some shots on film at this spooky abandoned hospital nearby.
Ooh, Fatal Frame, let's go.
I could use a partner to make sure I don't get shanked by some crazed
Grab your
hobo.
Shumo,
Either you
Shumo.
want to come.
You got to lock in. Remember Rat.
I know.
Bird girl route can be done later. Rat girl now.
Sorry, I'm gonna be busy with some sorority stuff. Top secret sorority stuff.
Mysterious. How about you, Hamafa Jones?
Sorry, I already have plans to meet with Mishka on Saturday, and I can't risk getting stuck in a hospital again.
Aw. Guess I'll go on my own then.
You stand around chatting some more until Ava and Claire have to run to class, then you return to your dorm for the day. Tuesday is killed.
Well, with that, folks, I'm going to have to head off to bed.
Night,
Good night,
Blue.
Blue.
Alright, night,
It has
Blue.
been a
Good night,
pleasure to be
Blue.
here. Good night, everyone.
Yeah.
Good night. Glad to have had you as Rory.
Very good, class. Remember to study hard over the weekend. Class dismissed.
Mal, you gonna study hard this weekend, Mofa?
I might. I don't know, I might if I get bored of fucking your mom. You just blurted out the first thing that came to mind. Seems that Gunner's rhetoric has rubbed off on you.
Couldn't handle my mom even if she gave you a chin. She scratched out my dad's only good eye because he insulted her cooking.
Joke's on you, I'm into that.
Funny, he said the same thing. Then she cut off his balls and threw them into his soup the next day.
Dude, what the fuck?
Yeah, if you can't handle her at her best, you don't deserve her at her worst. Yeah, I'm just messing with you.
My mom's a sweet lady. She only tried to have my dad assassinated 3 or 4 times.
Murray sees you two approaching and closes his laptop. Very inconvenient time, huh?
Sup, guys?
Yeah.
Roy, please tell me you got something good planned for the weekend. No, not really. Well, I was just gonna work on my projects and maybe torrent a new anime. Don't you guys even celebrate Anthropomorph's Liberation Day? Does anyone? I'm just a day off from work or school.
I'm not even an anthropomorph, so no.
Ah, right. You guys are freshmen, so you wouldn't be in the know. The know? Here at Harmonia, we have tradition. Sacred tradition.
Gunner gestures for you both to come closer so he can whisper something.
Every year on Liberation Day, the fraternities conduct a panty raid. A panty raid. What is that? Is that a dungeon in Warcraft?
I think it's a tabletop game.
It's where you sneak into a girl's room and steal her panties. That's it. Sounds kind of lame. Oh my god, Roy, you cannot be this homosexual.
Panty raids aren't real. It's just some dumb thing Hollywood came up with for college propaganda movies to trick people into taking out loans to get a worthless degree.
Where do you think they got the idea from? Me and the boys did it last year. You too damn to join me this year? This sounds like the worst race versus reward ratio of all time. Nah, bro, it's like unofficially sanctioned by the university. It's a long time tradition. Our dean did it, Albert Einstein did it, George Washington did it, even Aristotle did it. I'm pretty sure cavemen. Nobody's ever gotten in serious trouble. Can't you do it on your own? Why do you even want us to come along? Because you need someone to watch back. It may be technically allowed, but they still have to put up the illusion that it's not. It's part of the game. Come on, it'll be fun, I promise.
Rory lets out a frustrated huff.
Fine, Taggle. But only to make sure you don't do anything too stupid. Yes.
Gunner looks at you expectantly.
And what about you?
Sorry, already had plans to go to the mall with Mishka and I can't afford to get arrested and miss it.
Fine, you do what you want. Just don't expect me and Rory to share the spoils from our treasure hunt.
And to have fun with that. I gotta run for now.
This rat's doing the opposite of catching strays. She's saving you from so much grief.
Yep. Some time
Say
passes.
the event is something if you do go that route.
I have to imagine. Some time passes and the sun dips beneath the horizon, yet you're unable to sleep. You decide to go for a night walk around the campus. The cool night air feels refreshing. What do? Well, scratches my chinny chin chin. I will wander aimlessly.
This is
the illusion of
This
choice.
is another one of those features that is like work in progress. The randomized night scenes.
Neat.
It'll get better in the future, I promise.
I'm gonna hold you to that.
We have full faith in you.
Walking through the campus at night almost kind of feels like you're breaking and entering, even though it's technically your own home. It just feels like a place where you're not supposed to be, like any building after operating hours. Doesn't stop the occasional hooligan from slinking around and howling at random intervals. Even hear the odd bird chirping, despite it being well past their bedtime. Speaking of birds, a familiar voice bounces off the brick walls and into your ears.
You're actually kind of funny when you're not being misogynistic or flaunting your wealth.
Thank you. I try my best to be all 3 of those things.
I didn't think a guy like you would be so into art either.
Well, when your house is lined with Van Gogh originals. Hey, is that who I think it is?
What are the odds?
Sup, Muffin Jones?
Hi, Hamafa Jones. What are you doing out so late?
Hey guys, I just couldn't sleep, so I went out for a walk. Then I overheard you two, chatting.
Oh yeah? Just how much did you hear?
Not much, just that Gunner's an art guy now, apparently.
You know it. I was telling Ava earlier about how much I admire Hansel Adams' deep contrast in his black and white photography.
Truly a pioneer in his field.
Right. You sure you didn't just look up who the most famous photographer is 5 minutes before your little hangout?
Did you forget that he said he wants to do art, but his dad is making... Dog.
What are you trying to say,
Dog.
bro?
We're allowed to
Nah,
rib him.
he's just ribbing him.
Name a more obscure artist. I'm just saying Van Gogh and Ansel Adams are like baby's first artists. Now Ray Metzger? That was a true photographer. He could really tell a story and evoke a feeling without resorting to snapshots of natural landscapes from a high vantage point.
You too, Inko?
With his more abstract and tessellated works, I think he'd be more your style, Ava.
Oh shit, she's swooning.
Yeah. Creating something new from composites. Pretty cool.
Well, Messer was good at transforming the real intro, fantastical mirages, but if we're talking about like true photographers, look no further than Robert Landsberg. Dude was literally dying in a volcano and still taking shots. Fucking legend. What would you like your final photo to be? I'd want it to be me getting attacked by a great white shark.
Underwater caving death shots would be exciting. Probably take years to even recover the film. People would make up urban legends about me and how the cave fish monster got me. About you, Ava?
Well, you know that one pic of that girl before she got murdered?
No, which one?
Oh yeah, I know the one. Where she's standing on like a pier and holding her arms out and stepping back.
Yeah, that one.
So, wanna be murdered?
I don't want to be murdered. That wasn't the question. I'm just saying it would be a really good photo just for the story.
And this has nothing to do with your serial killer fetish.
It's not a fetish.
Oh, I've heard this one before. Next she'll say it's a lifestyle.
Oh, shush you. I'm sure you guys masturbate to weirder stuff.
This is the most natural dialogue I've ever heard.
So,
It's
how
so
honest
good.
are you willing to be?
See, are you a no-fap government misogynist?
Because we all know no facts bullshit.
Actually, I do. That's not a problem, is it?
I don't even know what you jerk off to is worse than serial killers.
Never good.
You reflect on Gunner's wise words as you walk
Yeah, never
alongside
do,
him
and
and
always
Ava,
come.
bantering about random topics until you become too sleepy to continue, and you all return to your dorms. Wednesday kill.
Good morning, class. Taking a sip of water.
Hmm.
I'm sure you're all as excited about the long weekend as I am. So, how does a short day sound?
The class erupts into a half-hearted cheer, followed by a dull murmur that takes a while for Miss Ellen to calm down.
All right, all right. The sooner you all shut up, the sooner we can go home.
She rubs her temples like she's had a migraine until the class quiets down.
Ugh. Let's get this over with.
Miss Ellen sluggishly gives her lesson, but cuts it off after only half an hour.
You know what? I think that's enough for today. Enjoy your weekend, everybody.
She hastily gathers her papers and hurries out of the room. You've got some time before French. Maybe you should try and talk to her? Fuck it, we'll go talk to her. Miss Ellen seemed kinda out of it today. Perhaps I'd cheer up if one of her students checked to see if she's alright. You manage to spot her among the crowd and follow her into the stairwell. The clacking of her heels against the concrete stairs echoes as she approaches the rooftop access door. By the time you reach the doorway, Miss Ellen had already lit a cigarette.
Following me up here again? I must be your favorite professor, huh?
Yeah, something like that. Couldn't wait to go on a break, could you?
I just needed some fresh air.
You point to the cigarette. You call that fresh air?
My, we have a detective on the scene.
Miss Ellen takes a drag of her cigarette and winces.
This damn hangover.
Ha! Knew you were acting strange in class.
Was it that obvious?
Yeah, but I don't think anyone minded. Why are you hungover? It's the middle of the week.
Because I was drinking last night. Heavily.
Yeah, I got that part. But why? Is everything alright? She looks at you. You can see it in her eyes. She's tired of it all.
Deep in thought.
I'm gonna go with this one.
Why is there no music playing? Must be bugged.
She feels trapped in this never-ending nightmare of mediocrity. The spark of optimism is gone, replaced with reality's dull edge cutting into her.
I'm just tired.
She's silent for a while, letting her cigarette burn out.
You don't look so good yourself.
No. Right. That. I think I'm dying.
Mm.
Miss Ellen's expression doesn't change.
What? For real?
Yeah. Probably have the disease that only kills humans.
What a shame.
I mean, the doctor said I probably don't have it, but I don't know whether to believe that.
I hope you don't have it. Growing old sucks, but it's better than the alternative, I guess.
Try not to think about it. No point in worrying. You know? You and Miss Ellen stand in the breeze, watching over the university from your vantage point. Neither of you are quite sure what to say. After a while, Miss Ellen lets her cigarette fall to the ground and steps on it.
Bitch, buy an ashtray! If you want to talk more, my number's on the syllabus. I'll listen to whatever you have to say. For now, I'm gonna return to my office and pass out.
You swear you can just barely hear her giggle as she walks past you, brushing her fluffy tail against your arm. You stand on the roof for a while longer until you realize you're late for your next class. Better hurry along.
Bonjour, class! Happy Anthropomorphous Liberations Day! Obviously, this is an American holiday, but I wanted to go over related holidays other countries celebrate. France is actually credited for kickstarting the push for us animal folks to have equal rights in this era. It sure sends a message when the human elites get brutally murdered and eaten by commoners, huh? Sometimes that's what it takes to change the world.
French
I
true
highly-
and true.
I highly recommend visiting France during the week-long celebration they have. It's like Mardi Gras on crack. Though France is a long-standing animal leader, while Britain had one the next decade. To this day, Queen Mary is celebrated by having her portrait on the currency.
Miss Celestine rambles on about other countries and their various transitions from human-dominated society to rule of animal people. Maybe one day you'll get your face on the dollar bill as a memory of the last human. Either that or they'll talk shit about you in textbooks for being an evil human who oppressed every other species for millennia. For all her love of this holiday, she doesn't cut you a break and let the class leave early. If someone had interrupted her, she probably would have ranted well into the evening.
Seem I got a bit too excited. Class is dismissed. Enjoy your weekend.
The long weekend has officially begun. I want to stop at the coffee shop and mo for dinner.
Why not? I'm getting kind of hungry.
I'll text Ava to me to say.
Claire holds the door open for you and lets you go inside first. What a gentlewoman. Ava's already here waiting for you.
I have no idea how to be able to make that noise. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna say chirp and we're gonna move on. Hey guys!
Hey. Gee, is that who I think it is?
Claire points to a pair of cat ears sticking up over a booth. He's facing away, but Ava has to flutter up to even see them. Sitting across from him is Rory, flipping through pages in a textbook.
What? Who?
That cat boy you have a crush on?
Or he'll hear you.
Gunner's ear flicks and he turns around to see what the commotion's all about.
Hello there, ladies. Animal Jones.
Rory throws down his pencil.
I don't know how you expect me to tutor you if you turn around to greet every girl who walks in.
Hey guys, helping Gunner learn basic math. How's that going?
It's not. Hey, chi squared tests are not basic math. Seriously, how does anybody ever use this stuff? I use it all the time. It's a useful statistic analysis to determine the validity of quantitative experiments compared against a null hypothesis.
Sorry to interrupt your study session.
Yeah, it's alright. We could use a break anyway. Did I come through?
Yeah.
Something happened with the streamer.
Did Humo just fucking die?
Uh-oh.
Sorry about
He's
that.
fighting up.
Brother walked in. I was talking to him at the group.
Oh.
Claire turns to Rory with a friendly grin.
Hiya. I don't think we've met. I'm Claire, and this is Ava.
Rory looks kind of nervous. You're not sure if it's just because he's shy or if it's Claire intimidating him.
Nice to meet you. My name's Rory. I like your horn.
No.
Horns? Thanks? I don't really do anything too fancy with them.
Claire, can you please stop flirting with every boy you meet?
Hey, I hit on girls too.
This is why I'm embarrassed to go out in public with you.
Love you too, Ava.
We'll just be moving along now. Don't mind us.
Hey, it's no problem. Awkward flirting is infinitely more fun than doing math problems.
See you around, guys.
Ion de sesquater.
There, guys.
Why did you make her sound like a dumb stopper?
And good luck with the homework. You walk up to the counter with Ava and Claire at your side. As usual, Mishka is there to greet you with a smile. Or half of one. Maybe a third.
Can I get you something to drink?
Usual, please. Scan your card and step off to the side.
And for you two?
Can I get a large chai tea latte, hot with almond milk and extra honey and salt, and half a dozen chocolate chip cookies?
Oh, nice. You gonna cook it for everyone?
Huh?
No.
No?
They're all for you, aren't they?
I gotta maintain my figure somehow.
I'll have a mocha, please.
Konnichiwa. I'll have that ready for you shortly.
While Mishka starts
her
work
mocha.
on your orders, you hang off to the side with Ava and Claire.
So, got any plans for the rest of the day, Mofa Jones?
Not really. Pretty lazy day, honestly. The fun starts tomorrow.
A lazy day every now and then. It's nice.
Oh, I love staying in bed all day, wrapped up in a nice warm blanket and watching movies. Gasp! We should have a movie night!
Ooh, that sounds fun.
Yeah, I don't know. Norm's kind of a wreck, and I don't have anything to watch, and...
Come on, you promised.
I did? I don't remember that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we talked about this before.
Am I being gaslit right now?
No, you definitely promised a movie night at some point.
Perfect. We'll meet at your dorm at 7 then. You better pick out some good movies.
In that case, you'll have to dust off your old pirate hat and update your torrent client when you get back to your dorm. Maybe you should invite Mishka over as well. She always had your back, even though you've never even hung out with her. She walks over with your drinks right at the perfect time.
Here's your drinks and snacks. Enjoy.
Thanks. Hey, Mishka. I was wondering if you'd want to come hang out with us later today. I'm gonna be watching some movies in my dorm.
Though, I'd love to, but unfortunately I'm having a busy day today. Perhaps another day?
Oh, don't worry, Mishka. We'll find a day where we can all hang out together.
Really? I would enjoy that very much.
Yeah, you're really cool. You must be really busy though, having to work here all the time on top of going to class.
Yeah, class and work all the time. Well, here's your food and drinks. Be careful, they are hot.
Thanks again, Mishka. We'll see you later. On your way out, Ava stops you.
Why don't we invite them to come along too? They seem pretty cool.
Hey, you guys are pretty fucking cool. You want to join our fivesome?
Oh, I see how it is. You want to spend some time with that gunner boy, don't you?
You're the one who's into that cute ram.
God damn it. So now you think Rora's cute too?
Mishka hands you a mama's beads. Do you accept? Yes. Equip into my fucking artifact slot.
Claire, I swear on my Tyrannosaurus ancestors.
You let them continue bickering while you walk over to Gunnar and Rory. Hey guys, apparently I'm hosting a movie night tonight. Want to come with so I'm not stuck listening to these two bicker for hours all on my lonesome?
Oh, hell yes. I guess I could skip tonight's raid and join you. What are you all watching?
To be honest, I have no idea. I'm just gonna download whatever comes up when I search Guns, Cars, Explosions movie.
I got a flash drive with a bunch of kinos we could watch.
Sweet, that works. See you at my dorm at around 7.
We'll be there.
You give a thumbs up, then turn back to Ava and Claire. They're on board.
Awesome. We'll see you later tonight, Hamafa Jones.
Yeah, thanks for hosting. I can't wait.
Later that evening. Gosh darn.
Oh my god, I forgot how long chapter 2 is.
I was gonna say, I was like, holy shit, we haven't hit the chapter 2 marker, have we?
No, we did get chapter 2. We're
Yeah, we're on the
still
chapter.
going through
We're on
it.
chapter 2.
I will say chapter 3 and 4 are probably, or does it even go to 4? The next couple chapters are pretty short.
Are you sure?
Is this going to be a
Relatively.
two-parter?
Iron, you, I don't want to come at
I
you,
think
Iron.
it's gonna be a
Okay,
two-parter.
listen,
Yeah.
buddy. I also know that, like, because we are who we are, and we
sidetrack and tangent.
Iron,
These things drag
Iron,
out.
I need you to understand, we've done this song and dance many times now, and this has happened many times now where you're like, oh yeah, we can do it in one stream, and then we get to the halfway point and it's like 7 hours in and it's like, Iron, what were you thinking?
Listen,
Well, we're at
listen.
6 hours at the moment.
My
so...
reading speed is not our reading.
Motherfucker, you know what the speed is! You've
Weird.
been here!
It's been a while, okay?
We're at the end of chapter 2. It's just the movie night and then hanging out with Mishka.
Alright, then I think probably it would be prudent for us to stop at the end of chapter 2 and pick this up on another stream. Make it a two-parter.
Maybe we can do it, like, Tuesday or Wednesday, and Sarge can join to help.
We'll have to
Yeah,
talk
don't act
about
like
the
you're
schedule,
disappointed.
because I am going to be, like, gone Tuesday forward, I think.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. My bad.
We can hash out
Mommy.
another time, and we'll figure it out off stream. But right now, we gotta do this fucking movie night. Gosh darn dang it, Raptor. Jesus, God. Gosh darn damn it, guys. Where the heck is Rory? It's a bit past 7 o'clock, and he's still not here. And your backup movie you began torrenting stalled. You hear some noise outside your door, followed by knocking. Please let that be Rory.
Hi, sorry I'm late.
It's fine. Did you bring the movies? And where's Gunner?
He had to do something, but he'll be here soon. Yeah, I got him right here.
He whips out a flash drive. Cool, let's see what you got. You plug the drive into your laptop and browse the files on it. Dear God. Why are half of these file names in Japanese? Rory, you didn't... You open one and skip to the middle. You're greeted with a barrage of bright colors and a high-pitched Onita! You immediately slam the laptop lid shut. What the fuck, Rory? I thought you said you had some good movies.
These are good movies.
How am I supposed to explain this weeb shit to a normie like Ava?
No, just tell her it's a foreign film. She'll think you're cultured.
Before you can come up with a backup movie, you hear another knocking at your door. As you turn the knob, Claire's fat bunny ass bursts through the doorway, knocking you onto the ground semi-conscious.
Hey.
I hope you didn't start without us.
Hey, Muffin Jones. I see Rory made it here in one piece.
Yeah, not to mention he brought 12 gigabytes of One Piece. You pick yourself off the ground and welcome everyone in. Come on in, guys. Glad you all could make it. Help yourself to some snacks. Have some sodas in the mini fridge too if you want any.
Damn, your door came with a mini fridge?
Kind of picks up the empty box of dino nuggies you left beside your
Fuck
microwave.
yeah.
You even have a microwave? They don't allow us peasants to have these because someone managed to burn down a whole dorm building with one.
Thought you were supposed to be loaded. Why aren't you living in this building or like some mansion?
And miss out on the authentic college experience? Nah, bro, couldn't be me. I like having a roommate and slumming it up, eating ramen noodles like I was raised on the street. Dude, you buy imported authentic ramen that costs like $40 per bowl. I know, right? Isn't poor people food just the best?
That's poor for you.
Pretty swanky place you got here.
Thanks. Go ahead and have a seat wherever and we'll start watching something.
Hey, Rory. Was that Boko no Doki Doki Phantasm GXRE ever see?
Holy shit. To your surprise, Ava's leaning over Rory, who's busy connecting the laptop to the television and has his anime folder open in clear view on the screen.
Yeah, you have been keeping up with season 15.
I have. It looks like they're hyping up Golden Stardust to go Requiem mode. Super Blue Evolution for the fight against Diamond Moonlight.
I think some of my brain leaked out.
I can't wait to see her final perfect vampire form.
It's worse that I get all the references.
I just hope they don't stray too far away from the manga version.
Don't spoil it!
I won't.
Apparently everyone here is a weeb. Maybe tonight won't be a disaster after all. Once everybody gets situated and Rory picks out a film, you're faced with a predicament. a life-altering decision presents itself. Who do you sit next to? The room wasn't meant to accommodate 5 people, so there's not a lot of places to sit. Everyone but you and Gunnar has snagged a seat. He's distracted by his insatiable urge to rub his face against the edge of every piece of furniture in the room. Now's your chance.
Which way, Western man?
It's not fair that my boyfriend had his voice. You approach Rory, who is sitting in your desk chair.
Oh, am I in your spot?
Yeah, but it's no big deal.
What are you?
Am I gonna sit in his lap? You simply lift Rory up and take your seat back before lowering him onto your lap. Guys, we're so in.
Oh my god.
Guys, we're so in. We're so fucking in.
Huma.
That's my boy. That's what it's all about. That's what we've been waiting for. Yeah.
Yeah.
Humo, say the word and I'll draw that.
Oh my god.
You do it. Do it.
Hey, you want to know something?
What's up?
I already have a commission in the works.
No shot.
Yeah.
It'll be a before and after, trust me.
That's crazy.
You're very much the before.
The others stare and laugh as Rory tries to cover his blushing face. Gunnar nods to you.
Establishing dominance in your home. A real alpha move, Mofa Jones.
Shut up.
Oh, I'm jealous you get to sit in Mofa Jones' lap, Rory.
Bitch, you would break me.
I was gonna say.
Oh my gosh, Mofa Jones, what are you doing? Yes, there are other places you could have said.
Yeah, but I wanted the best seat in the house.
God damn.
That only makes him turn more red.
Oh my god!
I so wish
The
Blue
Riz
was
is
here.
Rizzing.
Oh, why would you say it like that?
What? Isn't this just like one of your Japanese animes? The room erupts into laughter, including Rory. He decides to accept it and leans back in you while Gunnar goes to hit play on the movie.
Alright. Where do I sit?
Over here, Gunnar. There's some room for you over here.
Don't mind if I do.
The bird pats the spot on your bed beside her, and Gunnar pounces on it quite eagerly. Or elegantly. We'll go with eagerly, though. The movie starts, and it's better than you thought it would be. Detailed art, fluid animation, and an interesting plot that doesn't make any sense, but it's still fun to watch. Rory fidgets in your lap throughout the movie. Honestly, you're kind of regretting this because he's cutting off blood flow to your legs, but it's too late to back out now. At least he seems to be pretty comfortable. Whenever you would reach over to grab your drink on the table, you'd catch a glance at Ava leaning on Gunnar's shoulder. You have to admit, they do look pretty cute together. When the movie's over and everyone gets up to stretch, he's hesitant to leave your lap until you forcefully push him off. Your party sticks around to banter for a bit before going back home. Rory even stays behind a little while longer and gives you a hug before leaving.
Aww.
Overall, you had a pretty good time with everyone. 10 out of 10. Would do it again. You're getting pretty sleepy, so you hurry and get ready for bed. Friday. Today is Anthropomorphs Liberation Day. I always felt awkward about this holiday. Like it's not for you or something. Maybe 100 years ago it was about the alliance between humans and anthropomorphs. But nowadays it's been recontextualized as the rise of animal people after your kind died off. It's a really strange feeling. The world you inhabit was shaped by humans who are just gone now, aside from you. Your great-grandpa would have been horrified to see you hanging out with your current friends. He claimed he was allergic to any kind of fur, but he always looked so smug when detailing the battles he had fought in where he killed anthropomorphs. Now he's dead. The only friends are animal people. The age of humans is over. A new generation has inherited the world. Guess you can get some extra credit by going to that parade today. That way you'll be able to work 2% less hard, still pass your history class, which sounds like a fair trade-off. As you've come to expect, your sense of timing, as well as your sense of direction, have failed you yet again. It's way past when the parade was scheduled, and you're still stuck on some back roads, looking over your shoulder, wondering when you'll get shanked. Maybe you should just call it quits and try going back home, if you can find it, that is. For the nth time, your map app has you pointed in the exact opposite direction you're facing, and is telling you to walk in circles for the next 2 hours. You have to mentally figure out where you are and plot your own course like it's the fucking 1600s. Okay, you think you just have to cross this street here, then round that corner, and it's mostly a straight shot to...
Record.
Oh, alright, yeah.
What the hell are you doing?
You feel someone grab onto the back of your shirt and pull you onto the sidewalk. Hey, get your paws off me! A moment later, a semi-truck speeds through the street right where you had stepped foot a mere fraction of a second ago.
How dumb are you? You'd be dead if I didn't just save your ass.
What? You blink, dumbstruck as your brain replays everything that just happened in slow motion.
Didn't you ever learn to look both ways before crossing?
I did! The light even said to cross! You point to the crosswalk sign, but to your surprise it says, "Do not cross." Turns to white and says to cross a second later. How the... I was sure I looked before cross.
Where's your Wrangler when you need them?
There's no way to respond to that without sounding mad, so you just keep quiet.
Where are you even trying to get anyway? Everywhere's closed for the holiday.
The parade?
Ended an hour ago.
Figured. I just want to go home now.
I know natural selection wants you dead, but letting my project partner die on the streets might affect my grades, so I guess I'm walking you home.
I can walk myself home.
You sure? Because you were going the wrong way? University's this way. Fine, if you really want to take me home so bad, you can. I don't want to walk you home, but you obviously can't be trusted to do anything on your own.
Whatever, just lead the way. Rose scowls and storms off, taking you down streets and alleyways that start to look more familiar as you get closer to campus. For someone so short, she walks pretty quick. You can barely keep up. She only slows down when a large crowd blocks her way. When the crowd disappears, a lone figure in robes stands in the middle of the sidewalk. He turns around and looks down at you and Rose.
Kevin, you want to take this one?
You want the sage?
Were you really expecting you?
Huh?
No!
Who are you?
No!
He's just some homeless guy. Move, you're in the way.
Rose tries to walk around him, but he steps in her path.
Homeless I am not. The world is my home.
Even worse than homeless, this guy's a hippie.
You wanna go hippie or Indian?
Rose tries once more to maneuver around him, but it almost like he knows which direction she'll go before she does.
Try to blend them together.
Get out of the way!
Rose pulls something out from her pocket out of the hobo and holds it
Just
concealed
gonna
in a clenched fist. Is that a knife?
Your blade does not deter me. I have seen the future. You are all bark and no bite.
Rose grips her knife tighter.
What do you want? Money? A sandwich? Drugs? To be a drain on society?
I am merely one of fate's messengers. You may decline to hear your fortune if you wish, but it will reach you one way or another, sooner or later.
I'll decline your fortune, thank you. Come on, Amofa Jones, I'm not sticking around.
Rose starts to walk across the
No,
street to the other sidewalk. What are you saying, Kev?
Said she's just gonna stick people.
Oh, come on! I want to hear my fortune!
Why? He's just gonna make up some bullshit. Here's my fortune. I'm gonna walk back to campus without you, and you'll get hit by a car and die.
Wrong. Harmorpha Jones will not perish today, nor tomorrow, nor the next day. There is something special about you. Your fate diverges. It is not yet sealed. It seems you have a mission in life to be completed before you pass away.
Wait, so I'm not dying?
Not yet.
Could you be any more vague?
Rose, this guy might be legit. He knew my name and I didn't even tell him.
He probably just overheard me saying it.
Your faith is also divergent, Rose.
See, he even knows your name too.
Because you just said it.
Perhaps your destiny is related to Homopha Joneses? Unfortunately, I cannot give definitive answers for such people.
What a great fortune teller you are. Now, if you're done, we'll be on our way.
There is more. I can see several potential destinies, and the paths you may take to reach them. For a small donation, I will...
Forget it. Like I said, nobody carries cash anymore, boomer.
I take Ethereum, and my wallet address is...
There's no shot.
Oh my god.
Cryptocurrency is fake and get... A nearby truck drives by and honks its horn, cutting off the end of Rose's sentence before she walks off.
Ah, of course, you Zoomers will donate to millionaire streamers and girls taking photo of their hooves in bad lighting, but won't even consider giving to the needy?
Sorry, I don't got cash either.
What about that bill you're carrying in your back pocket?
What? I don't have... You reach into your pocket and find surprise. To your surprise, you pull out a $5 bill.
You have history with that young lady, don't you?
Not really. I only just met her recently in... Oh, you mean history class. The fortune teller smiles and winks.
You think I know how you can have a future with her as well?
Give money to the fortune teller. Ah, fuck it. I didn't even know it was there. You won't be any poorer for giving him the money since you didn't realize you had it in the first place. Exactly. You hand over the crumpled bill and await the wisdom of the guru. He leans over and takes it with his teeth and begins chewing on it. With your hand still extended, he grabs hold of it and places something in your palm, wrapping your fingers around it.
Carry that with you. You'll need it someday.
Please tell me you just gave me a gun, an unregistered firearm.
It's 3D printed.
Only one shot.
I have filed off the serial number.
Only for you, my friend.
From where I come from, we call this the doohickey.
This is shit they killed Shinzo Abe with. With that, the news steps back and into the shadows.
Actually, hold on. In this world, he could just be Shinzo Ape, A-P-E.
Oh, you're so right.
He just disappears in the distance, and slowly you just hear beef faggot.
You unclench your fist and look down at what he gave you. It's a brass wheel, no larger than a coin. There's a smaller wheel inlaid on the side and a groove in between where they connect. What the hell kind of puzzle game bullshit is this?
Hold on, is this a, was it 6-side hex nut? Something from Ratchet and Clank Future. It's a very specific nut that's useful later in the game.
What the fuck, Momo? Dude, I'm just channeling the energy that was in the room, alright?
Something important nut.
The big nut, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
You look up. You look up with a confused expression, about to ask what this is for, but the fortune teller's nowhere to be found. You look around for Rose and see her among a crowd of people waiting for the next crosswalk light. Hey, wait up! You chase after her, narrowly avoiding getting hit by a car as you jog across the street. Rose glares at you and shakes her head. When you get close to the campus, Rose chases you away with some colorful vocabulary and you hurry back to your dorm, ready for a nice long sleep. Drained from today's excursion, you flop onto your bed and pull up the covers, falling asleep quickly.
The day we've all been waiting for.
I think this is the last day.
All right.
Chapter 2.
Here we go, baby. Today's the day you finally get to hang out with Nishka. You put on your nicest casual clothes and head out. Thought topic. When you arrive, it feels like you've stepped into some sort of corporate cemetery full of zombies trudging from shop to look at cheaply made goods. It's not at all like how TV shows portrayed it. You look around for the barista rat and find her sitting on a bench in the center of the building. She looks around at the various shops and decorations, clearly overwhelmed. Nishka! She jumps, startled by your sudden appearance.
No, the Jones, it's you. Sorry, I'm kinda nervous. There's so many people and it's noisy. The lighting's kinda harsh and... Sorry, I don't mean to sound like I don't want to be here.
It's alright. Walls always feel kinda alien. I'm glad you're here. Didn't want to come alone here either. You, want to explore a bit? She stands up.
Nah.
She walks alongside you. both of you constantly swiveling your heads to look into the colorful stores.
I don't think I understand what the point of the mall is.
And you shrug. It's just a bunch of novelty stores. You're supposed to look around and buy whatever you think's interesting.
You don't know what you want beforehand?
Nope. That's the fun of it. It's like an amusement park, but for consumerism. Mishka nods thoughtfully.
I see.
See anywhere you want to go?
It's very hard to pick one because I'm not sure what I'm looking for.
How about you look around for the closest store that isn't a cheap clothing store for teenagers? There's an electronics store nearby that might have some interesting gadgets. You point to it. That one. Mishka sticks her head out and looks over it.
Sure.
Inside, you find a pretty random assortment of objects, with the only unifying theme being that they all consume electricity. And there's massage chairs, digital clocks, speakers, remote-controlled cars and helicopters, turntables, fake fireplaces, electronic notepads, and so on. Most of it is impractical and overpriced junk, but Mishka seems to have taken an interest in the RC vehicles. They're set up so you can play around with a demo unit in the store, but she's having difficulty with the controls.
I don't think I'm doing it right.
The toy car flashes its headlights and steers its front wheels, but refuses to accelerate. Yeah, maybe you have to hold a button while you're pushing the stick up. Reach over and press a button while Mishka fiddles with the control stick. Suddenly, the vehicle lurches backward, crashing into a stack of boxes and toppling them all to the floor. Must have been the turbo button. Mishka looks shocked and freezes up. You take the controller from her and set it on a shelf, then quickly guide her out of the store before the staff can figure out it was you who knocked over the display. Yeah, okay. Looks like it's broken. Come on, let's go. Outside of the store, you continue walking, searching for your next shop.
Well, it was fun while it lasted.
Really, it was their own fault for carelessly leaving boxes in the way of the RC car. When you turn the corner, Mishka gasps and giddily points ahead at a dazzling display of lights.
Look! Do you see it?
How could you not see it? There's a massive carousel taking up your field of view. The plastic horses stare at you with malice. Do you want to ride it? You're gonna feel silly doing this as an adult, but do you, want to ride it?
You can do that?
Yeah, it's not just for show.
Then just go.
Mishka can hardly contain her excitement as you pay the operator and step into the platform. You help her onto one of the mounts, then take one for yourself. The carousel slowly begins to spin, and the lights flicker in time with the music. The mall becomes a blur, and your horse gently pushes you up and down. Aww.
Yeah.
The carousel whirls around.
This is something I drew, even though I'm not an artist.
It's very cute.
It's very sweet.
It's based on the
Big smile.
it's based on the album art for the artist who did most of the music. So she has an album that is basically this.
Neat little
That's
tidbits.
so cool.
The carousel rolls around, dazzling you with its lights and mirrors. You avoid looking at yourself in the reflection, but you see Mishka through one apparently having the time of her life. She smiles and waves to you. You try to wave back, but almost lose your balance and slip off the horse. When the ride comes to an end, you're a bit dizzy, but wish it had gone on just a while longer. You both step off the platform and have trouble walking in a straight line. Mishka stumbles around and falls into your arms.
It was so much fun. Thanks for coming along with me.
Haven't been on one of these in ages. Forgot how dizzying they are. You take a step forward and feel the world tilt underneath you. Let's sit down for a bit.
Good idea.
You find a bench and rest until you can both walk like you're not drunk. For the rest of the day, you look around random stores, checking out jewelry, clothes, perfumes, and whatever else seems interesting. Well, Mishka, you a mall rat now?
I don't think so. I enjoyed our time here, but I think we've seen it all. We should go somewhere else next time.
We'll find someplace. This was a lot of fun, but maybe we can find a more chill place next time. Mishka watches you back to your dorm and wishes you a good night. It's been a fulfilling weekend. Wouldn't mind just relaxing on your own tomorrow. The rest of your weekend passes uneventfully. You just recover from all the excitement of the past couple days, browse the web, do a bit of studying, and rest up for your return to class. And that is the end of chapter 2.
Yippee!
Good shit.
We made it.
I feel like we got a nice bit of time with all of the lads, just about.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
Yeah. Chapters 1 and 2 were mostly stuff that I wrote like 4 years ago. And then last year I started last year is when I kind of rebooted the project. So like starting in chapter 3, it's like mostly all brand new stuff that I've written this year.
Gotcha. Well, I'm looking forward to getting to chapter 3 and 4. Just gotta figure out when the stars align to get everybody back together again. Because this was very much a enjoyable time. Ideally, we'll start a little bit sooner so Blue doesn't have to like tap out. But
Right.
I blame the VGAs. It's their fucking fault. Why did they schedule their whole shit on my stream day? This is bullshit. But yeah. Any closing remarks from the round table here?
Very enjoyable. Very much looking forward to. Mr. CODA, where can people find this game and if they want to support you?
Yeah, so the game is free on itch.io. Just look up CODA or CODA VN. I also have a Patreon. The game is always going to be free, but the Patreon is how I pay for art and stuff. So please consider checking that out if you want it.
Very good.
Very good.
And I mean, obviously, anybody who enjoyed the stream, feel free to give it a download. Try some of the different routes. I know some of you motherfuckers are thirsting for Claire. Go get crushed. It's genuinely free. You can do it. Trust me. And
I salute you, and you continue and soldier on, boys.
Like I said, we'll be looking to do another stream for chapters 3 and 4.
Definitely plan on sticking around with this project, so.
It's a good one.
Sure, he's going to be updating it often.
And hey, if you have any fucking voice actors, you know where to find us.
I am wanting to get some voice acting for the next game, but that's a long way off.
Ooh, all right.
One step at a time.
One step at a time, baby.
I will have to ask, CODA, which voice and which person do you think most closely hit to what was in your head?
Ooh.
Who did the best job?
I'm gonna have to go with Gunner. Gunner's voice really.
Oh, really? Thank you.
There you go, Aaron.
There you go, Aaron. You did it. You fiddled the whittle.
You've secured the multi-million-dollar role in the live-action CODA film.
You lucky son of a bitch.
Thanks. Thank you. Expect the check to go through next week.
Cross your fingers. Say, please don't bounce. Please don't bounce. Oh, you know what? I do have a question for you, Iron.
What's up?
How did you think? Is this how you thought it was going to play out?
You know, I did kind of have an inkling that you were going to lean towards Rory, much like myself.
Yeah.
For reasons that I think are obvious. You know.
Yeah, just
That's interesting. I wouldn't mind seeing somebody play Rory on stream, because usually people go after Claire, but Rory has some really good scenes later on that.
Yeah, I don't want to spoil anything.
I just love.
But I did really like Rory's. Rory is a big fucking sweetheart. I love him to death.
Yeah,
He carried you to the hospital.
Yeah, and he stayed there for us.
Yeah.
He is a certified real one.
Mm-hmm.
Right or
That is
die.
a Kingdom Hearts moment.
Fucking, I think of the like
Rory
4,
would be into Kingdom Hearts.
I think of like the 4. Rory is definitely the pick right now. I do like Mishka though. I would like to see more of her hanging out with us.
Girl.
Yeah. I also want like a fucking mentor like kind of relationship with Ellen. I want to like share our traumas and like, you know, grow.
Having done her route, she is. There's a lot going on with her, and I am excited to learn more about her. But she's got some interesting developments.
All right, let me go
play the
drop that.
the older versions.
So, me and Kev were going through the older versions a handful of months ago. We still need to finish them. I know Kevin still has them somewhere.
Yeah, I do.
And we got to around the time a little bit after Rory and Gunnar meet the rat for the first time.
Okay, I was just curious if you saw. There used to be another Ellen.
Hmm.
And
Yeah.
that
Because
route
I
was
have the
really
character sheets.
fun to write, and it hasn't shown up yet in the rewrite, but it's coming up soon, and it's going to be a lot different. But Ellen has always been my favorite to write because she's just so wild.
She has some very interesting moments to say the least.
All right. Well, with all that said, we are coming up on the 6.5 hour mark, so probably time to go ahead and call her out.
Yeah. Yeah, it is 4 a.m. here, but that's okay.
Oh yeah, trust
I
me,
really
I'm
enjoyed
an
being
East
on
Coaster
stream
as
with you
well.
guys.
Yeah, it was a pleasure having you on. Glad we could get a nice array of voices here and some dev insight on a couple things that I wouldn't have otherwise known.
Yeah, it's been a lot of
Well,
fun.
thanks for having me on.
Yeah, well, we'll see
And
if we can
I
have
can't
you on
wait
for the
for
next
next
one.
time.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Yeah.
sir. All right, everybody who's in chat, lurking or otherwise, hope you had a good time watching. Hope I'll catch you at the next stream, be it in the next couple days or after like the holidays. You know, those are about the time frames we're looking at right now. So, whenever we've got a date ironed out, I'll be posting it in the Discord for everybody to know, so that way you can make some time. And yeah, have a good rest of your day, night, evening, whatever time it is for you. Take care, everybody.
Do we get the
Bye, everyone.
CODA holiday special event?
That's not up for me to
No.
decide now, is it?